that's going to be 4 hours and let's say 15 minutes. Oh, I flicked to it beautifully. Oh man, you guys will never know just how sick I just was on my phone's touchscreen. Oh my god, I'm goated. Alright. Ooh. And I've got a text message that I want to check before I go dark for 4 hours. Okay. Yeah. It was an important text, but not one I have to respond to. Alright. Thanks for the subscription, Mario Munoz Lopez. Sorry. I had a brain fart reading the name for a second. How's it going, Nathan? Just bought an OLED just to use LAN for Splatoon 3. Nice. They do sell a LAN adapter, you know. Like 20 bucks, first party piece of hardware, and you can connect to LAN that way. That's what I use. Works just fine. Afternoon, yes. And whatever other times. Able to buy the Splatoon version? Nice. Fish. I agree. New phone screen tech just dropped. Oh, it was beautiful. He's cracked. He's cracked. Really good thing it's only 11 p.m. Ah, okay, so we've got a European in the chat. I apologize for what I'm about to do to your sleep schedule. Now, the game will not go on for too long here because there's going to be maintenance, server maintenance, which I'm very excited about. There are a couple of things that could potentially mean. That could mean that they're patching new content into the game, but what I'm most excited for is the potential that they're actually doing something to try and fix the connectivity issues that people have been facing. There have been a lot of people who have just been getting comm errors and literally are unable to play the video game. And more people who are getting a lot of comm errors that, like, sometimes they can play, but a lot of times they disconnect. They're already getting banned for, like, 10 minutes, and it's bad. And normally their internet connection isn't like this, or someone on the same internet connection is able to play just fine. So there's clearly something wrong. The lag has also just been worse in this game than it ever was in Splatoon 2, which is crazy, because that was a game that was well known for being laggy. So I'm really, really excited to see what they're going to be fixing about that. Gems VOD Review 2, Working Internet Boogaloo. Yeah, there you go. As a school trying to teach people what 4 weapons should be played. As a school trying to teach people what 4 weapons should be played above everything. If I had to, like... Okay, so if I'm making a top-level team right now, and I can pick the best player in the world and magically decide that they are, like, already an expert in the weapon class that I choose. You know, they've somehow spent 10,000 hours with the weapon even though the game hasn't been out for that long. I think. Probably. Yeah, that's how math works. I probably put together a team that consists of either a splatter shot or a squeezer. What displacement specials do I want? A sloshing machine, for sure. And then probably a charger, like an inkvac charger. If there's a map where you want... What E-Leader has Wave Breaker, right? Or is it Rain again? I think it's Wave Breaker. I think I prefer VAC to Wave Breaker most of the time. So I'll say charger specifically. And then, let's see, that's a machine. We want another frontliner probably. So probably just a 52 would be what I would put together. But that's making a lot of assumptions already. One of those assumptions is top level. One of those assumptions is these players are already very good at these weapons. there are a lot of question marks there. Could potentially actually swap one of the 52s out for a slosher. That might be a good idea, because it's another displacement special. It's also got a bomb. It can go up and help frontline with the splatter shot. It's a little bit more passive a comp. Not able to hold forward quite as hard, but it's something. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But, like, there's a lot of room even for, like, map mode specific stuff. Like, I think Blaster on tower is totally fine and good. And will do well. Different, you know, if there is a position where you want an E-leader specifically, running E-leader is totally fine. There is also probably room for a tacticooler in there. Maybe you swap on, if you want to swap onto the E-leader so you don't need an ink vac or something. Maybe you take out one of your like slosher players and put in a tacticooler to be able to run in a little bit faster. So there's some variety, which is way better than you can ask for from like first patch Splatoon 2. I think that there are also a lot of things that we just haven't figured out about the game yet. Like, maybe Stamper is actually nuts, and people need to be running it, and we just don't know it yet. How do I get better with Blaster, and how can I deal with bad situations? Should I run away or go for the kill? At a high enough level, a Blaster is just going to end up getting committed to a fight. It's not the fastest at being able to get away, because like, the amount of time that it takes to fire a shot and then swim and paint, like, somebody splats you in the time that you're just standing still there, if they're in range. Like, you die before you're actually able to do stuff there. So, especially at higher level, you will get to a point where you're kind of just committed to a fight. If you don't like it, well, too bad, hit your shot. That's about the best you can hope for. But, you definitely need to learn positioning really well with this weapon class as a whole because of that weakness. You want to minimize the times that is ever happening to you so that you are always in a position where your weapon is strong and that you're able to use it safely. Part of that means that you really need a team comp in a coordinated setting that's going to be able to paint for it so that you're not getting your feet painted too much. Or that if you are, there's like an NZAP right behind you, like, here you go, friend. Now you may escape, instead of having to try and paint for yourself. But you can also use your big bubbler if you have the time to do that. If you're like, oh, I'm getting pinched right now, let's just pop this. And that can be kind of a, not a get out of jail free card, because it doesn't come up very quickly. But if you see it coming, it can enable you to take some fights that other blasters can't. Hi, Cutie Mouses, and hi, Lux. And hello, Salmon Run, and Xana. How heavy can we make a stringer? What about chip damage comps? I mean, Sloshing Machine is kind of a chip damage weapon, and it already is meta. Really what it's used for is, like, displacement and holding choke points. If you're gonna run a chip damage comp, what are you probably thinking? You may want a Tri-Stringer, you may want an X-Blow. If you want Vac, your pick is probably, like, Jet Squelcher. Or 96 actually would be a really good call for it. 96 would be good for that. Could go for like a Splatana Stamper. There are a lot of weapons that are kind of in that archetype. To be clear, when we say chip damage, it's not exactly the same as what we mean in like a fighting game. Because in a fighting game, the way that chip damage functions is you have a health bar that will not heal. And so any tiny little bit of damage that you do take on block still is damage and still will eventually count. and you can kind of fight a battle of attrition. That's not the way Splatoon works at all. Splatoon is a game where you heal very rapidly after taking damage. And so when we say chip damage, we mean you are comboing with your teammates. You are in a position where you can hit one shot, they're in a position where they can hit one shot, and those two shots combine to splat them. That kind of idea. It's a subtle difference, but it is an important one. So I don't want that to be confusing to anybody, what that means. Is there a difference between Inklings and Octolings? It's cosmetic as far as I'm aware, although now I have half a mind to, like, think about it, because something that was discovered recently is that so as you see, look at my Inkling's height. Look at the top of his head very carefully. Your footwear actually changes how high up off the ground you are. There's a video that I retweeted on Twitter about someone with a charger standing by a ramp that kind of cuts their vision, and when they had higher heeled shoes, they were able to hit up over that ramp, whereas when they had the shorter shoes, they could not. So this does have a minute mechanical difference. So that is something to keep in mind. Saw you at Costco buying pizza. Oh my goodness. Any tips for the Splatana? Play the Stamper. No, I don't know which one you're asking for there. Is Brush good? Brush is fine, yeah. Brush is always, I feel, going to be in that, like, tier where it's totally viable if you're a Brush player, but it's not something you're going to go out of your way probably to fit into a comp if you're not a Brush player, because it's such a specialized weapon. Not a specialized weapon. It's a weapon that's different from the other ones. And so it's something where you're not likely to, like, have a skill set that carries over from something like a shooter quite as well. That's my guess on why brushes are a little bit underplayed right now. It's more just that, like, people realize that they're, like, A-rank strats with brushes don't work. You can't just, like, grab a power clam and run it into the basket anymore. People will shoot you for that. And so they're like, oh, brush is actually bad. It's a noob weapon, and they give up on it, when it does actually have utility at higher levels, too. It's just a completely different playstyle than what people initially think to do. If you make a team... I mean, I'm not making a team, so it's hypothetical, but, I mean, always happy to give you a tryout. What's your Twitter? Here are my links. So there's all of the everything. There's the Patreon, the Twitter, the TikTok, the YouTube, the Twitch. I'm trying to get a Medify started. If people are interested, they can go and vouch for me on that, because apparently it's a certain amount of clout that you are required to have in order to be made a coach, and they don't think that I have that much clout yet. The process is not especially transparent, but if you are interested in having that be available, then definitely go and throw me a vouch if you would. Finally, my fondness for boots is useful. My soul mindset says fashion over height. That's good to keep in mind. Oh, yeah, yeah. I mean, fashion and function are both important. Like, right now, this is, you know, week 1 gear, alright? This is dripless. One day there will be... Well, I'll be dripless, but it'll be my own fault, is really how that'll work. Any requirements to vouch? I think you just make an account and say, hey, Gem has helped me. Good coach. Do recommend. Thumbs up. Or whatever. You know, get creative with it. I will remain dripless. Same. That's the lifestyle. That's the mood. Welcome, Chilfen. Okay. I have warmed up, installed enough. We are going to get started with this Anarchy series. Already in very good shape on it. What are we playing? Zones? Probably would not have stuck with the blaster if I had seen it was zones, but we'll do the best we can. The problem with Blaster and Zones is that it just doesn't paint a lot. And so if I am tasked in a moment of the game with painting the zone, I'm going to do that more slowly than most. And so I'm more reliant on getting splats to have an impact. Getting splats has more of an impact in a mode that you have to move, like Clam Blitz, or Rainmaker, or Tower Control, where you have to splat the Tower Rider. It matters a lot more there. In Splat Zones, you can get picks and then still not cap the zone. Like, it takes extra effort beyond that, so... Thanks for the subscription, Nippo, and for the follow, T. Georgie and Mystery Machine SA. And, oh my god, wait, I have missed a bunch of these, and I'm not going to be able to read them all the time because I got to play the game. And Ninja Squid on the roller. Okay, Machine is going to zone me out of that, and there's background noise. Apologies for that. I'll turn the air conditioner off in a minute. I totally got this guy. Yep. Didn't even need to hit all my shots. Nice. Okay. And that is how you have an impact on the Blaster in Splat Zones. And you can see, even then, we didn't quite cap the zone right away. It took us a second. Use the special! Oh my god. No. Oh, they're out of ink! Let's go. They can't paint the zone if they can't reach the zone. Traded it. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, this has been really dominant so far. Ooh, let's go. And at this point, you literally feed. It does not matter if you die here, because them fighting you takes time away from them being able to get to the zone. That was hype. That was a really good match. I don't really have that much to VOD review about it. There were a couple of situations where if an opponent had hit more shots, I would have had to back up. There was that one situation like where the machine missed a shot, and so instead of trading, I got the pick cleanly. There isn't too much to say about that one. That was just really good, and I'm going to keep going from there. I am dripless, but I am free. I love it. All right. You're still doing free VOD reviews. So the way that I've decided to do it from here on out is the Tuesday VOD reviews are going to be free, because that's just a part of the show that I've been doing forever. But I've realized that if I were to just do a whole ton of coaching all the time, it would take my attention away from the videos that I could be making in that time, and that has a, like, financial value to me. So I've decided that outside of the typical Tuesday VOD reviews, I'm happy with doing VOD reviews for people, provided that I am compensated for that. It'll be, you know, the rates that I have posted on the Metafy. I'm just kind of doing it bootleg over. Oh, I was out of ink. I'm just doing it bootleg over Venmo for now until Metafy decides that I'm cool and can join the Cool Kids Club. This is a very frightening jump. Oh, okay, they didn't finish their ink pack yet. I don't want to go that way because the Hydra's looking at it. I would love to, because it's a good place for me to be, but... A ranged blaster can hit up over that really well, but this weapon doesn't quite reach unless they walk too far forward. Nice. Okay. Whew. Okay, good job, teammate. And they should get the other one too. Oh, my bomb got them. I love getting credit for things I didn't do. Man, I keep running myself out of ink. I need to be a little bit more cognizant of that. It is a very ink-hungry weapon. I feel like my teammate's gonna get rushed down, which is why I didn't jump to him. Yeah, yeah. Hydra's watching this like a hawk right now. We're just gonna... Okay, no, they had enough time to get charged. That was not a good idea. I needed to just... From there, I think I actually need to jump out. Because I'm pinned by the Hydra. I need to get to a side that they're not controlling, which right now is the right side, and work from there. Like, now I'm fine because I'm underneath them, but... Oh, there are 2 players here. That's unfortunate. Good cap, though. We desperately needed that. We were about to lose lead. That's really dangerous. Oh, boy. I gave myself away a little early. Oh, boy. I was like, what is that noise? I don't recognize that noise. It's the noise that an ink fact shot makes, apparently. Okay, we got one with the bombs. We should just be able to hold zone for now. We do need to watch out for that. Okay, that's on the right side, so that's forcing us left, so they want us here. I don't know why they want us here. They probably should have thrown that on the other direction and forced us out into the open where the Hydra can hit. Was out of range for the shot that I took. Shouldn't have taken that shot anyway. Got my feet painted, died. That's the story of that. One dropped left. Throw that out there and hopefully... Oh my goodness. I need to stop getting picked by backliners. This is kind of tense. Yeah, I should die for this. But we do get in. The reason I went in there was that I knew my teammates would be pushing in on the right-hand side when I did. So even if I get picked for that, hopefully I'm at least skirmishing for them. Nice. Yeah, we're able to clean. Oh, no. Dying to that bomb sets us back quite a bit. Nice. Okay. There. Now I can set up down here. Oh, no. I missed too many shots. Need to recollect some ink here so I don't run out like I did before. Yeah, okay. Once we had control, once we pushed in, they had a very hard time getting back. It was difficult pushing in because they had so many long sight lines. Whenever the E-Leader and the Hydra were looking in different directions, it went very well for them. But as soon as any one of us sneaks in there, it's very hard for them to back up. They're pretty heavily committed to the positions they were taking forward. So, a little bit of a rough game. Definitely some feeding going on there, but we'll take that. I think I'll do one more here and probably review that one. That one, it was just a matter of, as soon as we got in, we had control. Getting in was challenging. And I need to be smarter about how I approach backliners. I think there's not too much more to talk about there. Any tips for monitoring ink consumption? Ink consumption is honestly something that I don't even spend that much time looking at. I more have a feel for how much ink I have left by knowing my weapon. You play it often enough, you just kind of learn through experience Oh, I fired about this many shots. That means that I'm probably about to run out of ink right now. I should chill. It's seriously, like, as simple as that. I don't think about, like, how many shots I've taken. I don't think about, you know, I just threw a bomb. I need to chill out. It's something that kind of is automatic to me at this point. But usually when people run out of ink, it's because they threw a bomb. Bombs are really, really, really ink hungry. So, whenever you throw a bomb, like, make sure to work in some time to recharge ink as soon as you've done so. If they have a full match, I think you can join in, and it just doesn't guarantee you're going to end up on the same team. One more. Well, at least I this wayed and warned my team about them. I feel like we definitely could have won that, and we ended up doing so. So good job, Boingus. I should have done that earlier, and I meant to, and I think I just, like, whiffed on the input or something. They did not see this flank. Coming out left. I'm going to focus on this guy because they're an easy shots. I'm timing that figuring they probably arrive in about that time since I saw them moving towards it earlier. I need to be a little bit careful I don't get pinched by this player. And that's exactly what's happening. No way I got out of that. Holy crap. Wow, okay. Neat. Oh. They're gonna focus on me and not on the zone right now. Awesome. Okay, well. That also went very, very smoothly. Do you know which shooter or dualies with the longest range has the best time to kill? Currently spending a lot on dualie squelchers. If you're looking for specifically time to kill, I mean, I guess it depends on your definition of long range, but Squeezer is a very good option. Squeezer is pretty close to splatter shots time to kill, if you can get used to the tap shots. To be clear, in case you weren't aware, Squeezer is a weapon that... Oh wow, I'm still pretty far away from the rank up battle. Squeezer is a weapon where it has two different firing modes, and it doesn't really tutorialize this or anything. The first shot that you fire goes significantly further and does more damage. And so instead of pressing and holding the fire button, the way that you play that is by repeatedly tapping it. Did I unlock it yet? I haven't unlocked it yet. I might have enough to unlock it at the moment. So I can just go and show it. So I think I've got like 4 Sheldon licenses right now. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, it was literally just that one weapon. Weird. Okay. I'm really excited to unlock the GooTuber. I'm saving for that right now. And this is going to put me out into the square, I believe, yes. I wish you could go, like, straight to the lobby from there after you've bought something. So you don't have to go through 2 loading screens to get to where you want to be. So you can see right there, the first shot that I fired is this one. And then once I was holding the button down, the rest of these were what came out. So significant range difference. So like, I think from about here, I hit one shot and then the other ones don't have the same range. So the way that you play this weapon is you repeatedly press ZR, tap, tap, tap. And the faster you can get that down. I'm going to do it from really close range because my hands shake when I do this. Ugh. I'm not great at this weapon, but that is significantly faster than the dually squelchers and has about the same range. Probably a little bit less. But so if you're looking for a Slayer weapon at this range, like a weapon that's more about winning fights than it is about, like, starting them, this is one that you want to go with. But this weapon is, like, very, very versatile. In Splatoon 2, it was, I think, one of the, like, top 6 weapons in the game. The foil squeezer specifically. And it also happens to get one of the best specials in the game in Trizuka. Which I think is great synergy with it, actually, because this weapon is all about picking people at long range. It's like a lot of like, oh, hey, you're over there. You thought you were safe, but actually I can hit you from here with Splattershot DPS. Not quite Splattershot DPS, but it is close. So Tri-Strike is that same kind of idea, that you are getting it long range from someone and sniping them from a position where they didn't realize that your mid-range weapon could actually hit them. I'm not actually trying to learn Squeezer here. I am aware that it is like a technically demanding weapon, and I find it to be enough to learn how it plays from experience against opponents who are using it, or with teammates who are using it. Because I'm not going to get good at every weapon in the game. It's just never going to happen. Alright. So I guess we have to start another one, don't we? Let's go and VOD review that last one. So while it went very well, I think there are probably some things to talk about there. What are your thoughts on Tri-Strike? I have trouble using it and wonder if it's good or not. It is very good. It's just more difficult to aim than Booyah Bomb is. And it's throwing people off because sub-weapons are thrown at a different range than those projectiles are. So people are really going to take a little while to get the muscle memory of putting it exactly where they want to. But once they do start figuring that out, and also once we have done some thinking and figured out where it should be thrown in order to have the most impact, that's going to be a really good special. It's going to be, you know, up there with Booyah Bomb, I think. Did I call the Squeezer the Tri-Strike again? Trizuka. I'm sorry. It's a habit of mine that I am still struggling to break. Man, look at those KAs. That's wild. That game went so well. Okay. Let's play this one out. There's some things to talk about from the perspective of a frontliner for sure here. And some things that you can learn from, I think, as a midliner for countering it. So, we've got a little bit more of a... We've got probably the less aggressive comp of the two, to be honest. Because they've got a lot of weapons that are going to position a little further forward. Whereas we've got an Explo and a dually squelchers who are going to kite more than they are going to push in. So, the reason I'm playing the stacks is because I have a blaster. And a blaster is going to hit up over this curve, over this, like, ramp. And up over and around ledges better than other weapons will. They're all straight line shooters, so I know that I can hit them before they can hit me if I position correctly here. Now, I don't want to just, like, expose myself at the top of the stacks here, because then they can hit me with, you know, fall-off shots or just by getting a straight line if they're longer ranged. But if I, you know, spot someone coming like I did here on the left-hand side, like I saw the paint splatter on the bottom left, I can kind of threaten them. So here, I know that someone's coming up from just having seen that. Let's back up for just a second. See if I can pause it. So I see them come up over the top there, and this is, I think, someone squid surging. this isn't a great idea, especially when you know there's a blaster there, because being airborne takes you away from your grounded mobility options. It makes it so that you cannot maneuver as fast. If you're going to come up over the top, you want to be coming up over on the like right-hand side. Because like, maybe if you're like a range blaster or something and this squid surge gives you all the time you need to hit a direct on me and like you know my position, okay, cool, then do it, because it's surprising. I'm not expecting them to come up over the left. But even though I'm surprised, even though I'm not expecting to see them exactly there, what did they gain from the squid surge? They just put themselves in the air, which makes where they're about to land very predictable. And I just directed them as soon as they did. So normally this would have been a bad situation because there's a player in front of me and now there's a player who's flanking literally all the way behind me. But I just took one of them out and now it's a 1v1 and I just paint my feet and turn around and I'm able to maneuver a little bit in this fight. They probably should have gotten me a little bit faster. This probably should have been a quicker one-for-one trade. I also should have this wayed sooner in the fight. I recognized that that player was going even before the player on the top left popped up. And if I had this wayed then, I bet I would have gotten the attention of my teammates and turned them so that they were looking. Because you can see, like, Agent Rat over here, they probably don't focus this direction, or at least maybe Boingus doesn't... Boingus probably doesn't focus this direction right away as quickly. I need to turn off the air conditioning. They probably don't focus this way as quickly if I don't this way. But now they see that there's a player on the stacks, and they're not getting flanked by that player anymore. That player traded 1-for-1, and now they're forced to back up, and they're getting pushed out by the X-Blow. I think they end up going down. Yeah, Boingus plays that really well. And they take that player out. I think that's the only time I get picked the entire match from here on out. So, the reason that I go for this... Let's go back. You need to stop complaining that you keep saying tri-strike and nip it in the bud. Dude, what do you think I'm trying to do? You think I'm doing that on purpose? What do you think that I am capable of doing more than I'm currently trying to do? Like, it's not intentional. Anyway. So, I go this way, and I fire this shot. And I know, like, especially in a coordinated setting, me firing this shot means that everybody on the team knows where I am. And they're, like, calling that out. But if everybody knew where I was, someone would be shooting down at me right now. And I noticed that they're not. So I'm like, okay, well, that means I can just kind of do this, can't I? So I get in here, and I move into their big bubbler. This way they can't use it against me in the fight, necessarily. Unfortunately, I mean, was I really aiming at the player there, or was I actually just trying to hit the thing? At this point, I'm like, okay, I need to be firing shots. Oh, yeah, okay. So I'm trying to fire at this player, and I would have missed anyway, but I end up hitting the bubbler instead. But that's fine, because they don't hit any shots either. I direct that player, and then my teammates get someone else behind me, so that's a wipeout. If I were a little bit faster, or like if I had a little bit more time, I should say, I would try to be getting up on this unpaintable block over here, because that gives me access to the enemy spawn. But I figure, based on the timing of when people are going down, that I don't have time to do that. So I just sit here and shark for the time being. This is a phenomenal place for a blaster to shark. Reason being, anywhere that an opponent wants to come up and try and like get into zone from the left-hand side, they have to drop off a ledge. And I can be under that ledge, hitting them before they drop off. Now, unfortunately, like I said, I wasn't able to quite get into the position I wanted to be in. So this player is able to get in position, and when I fire shots, I'm not quite hitting them yet. And so they're going to be able to back up, and I also hit the wall there, which was not great. So now I decide, okay, let's maybe pretend I'm going to commit to the right-hand side. This sprinkler's kind of annoying. Because if they know I'm here on the left, then why not, you know, shift attention to the right instead? And now I'm going to stay here. The player, I guess, decided that it was safe for them to just stand still shooting at the big bubbler the whole time. That doesn't work. Teammates cleaned someone up on the left-hand side, which is awesome. Really great job over there. I didn't know there was a second player over there, or I would have gone to help. And I'm just trying to keep these players locked out on left again. So from here, I can't do anything about the big bubbler. I know that there's someone over on the right, and I realized, wait, the person who put the big bubbler down is going to drop after me. So instead of committing to the far right-hand side, which had, I think, the 96, who is going to be able to walk backwards and kite me with better range, I was like, I don't like pushing around that corner, especially since someone's going to be at my back. Let's try and surprise the people who are at my back by turning right around at them. At this point, I should die instantly, because there are 2 people behind me and someone on my right, but I guess my teammates came in and distracted enough of them, and again, all of these shots could theoretically be hitting me, but I am able to make enough space, and the mini behind me is able to paint enough for me that I can just kind of squid roll my way out and get away with murder. Oh, that was a good read, just bad execution on it. But it's okay, honestly, because that player getting past me, that's still not going to allow them to cap the zone, especially if my teammates slaying as well as they are right now. Like, holy moly, just everybody is going down as soon as they approach them. So that 52 goes in and tries to get something done. What they really should be doing is trying to paint the zone, because they just don't have time to fight anybody. And as they're painting the zone, which they have to do in order to save the game, I have shots on their back. And so I know that, you know, eventually they are going to lose that fight one way or the other, either by losing the game or by having to turn to by like turning to fight me and losing the game, or by me catching up to them and spotting them in the back. So that's how that goes. Thanks for the follow, Rugmouse. And okay, let's go through the list here, because we've got a list now. And Ivan Pena and Krahenhats. We'll go with that. And Relaxmus and Just Asta and Shifrost and Nippo. I think we said them already. And Mr. Me Machine, SA and Michelle Casella and Shadow Fox and Kyrie of the Stars and Deadpool and Medium. Okay, we're caught up now, I think. I hope. Maybe. That icon is the range blaster? I'm just playing blaster here. This is the normal vanilla blaster. I'm sorry if I'm not sure which icon you're referring to. Oh, it's gonna teach me how to throw a tacticooler. It said, "You look thirsty." Murder! 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 Whee! Okay. We're done. So let's get going again. Hi, Plant. Is Slosher or Machine better in the current meta? That is an interesting question. I lean towards Machine, but they're both very strong. One of the challenges is that one of them is much more aggressive than the other, so it's not like an apples to oranges comparison. They're gonna do somewhat different things for your team, but they are both very good. Thanks for the subscription, Jaden Duncan. Thank you for your wisdoms, Judd. Yes. I am streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I'm using a program called Restream. Is it even fair to say a game that has been out barely a week has a meta yet? Oh, it absolutely has a meta. Meta is what competitive players are leaning towards. So, like, the meta is going to change, but especially if you define it as this is what people are currently playing, there absolutely is one, and probably more of a defined one right now than there will be later on as more nuance is discovered. They do not know that I am here. That player does, though. I was hoping I could just clip them and finish them off before the brush could get there, but I missed too many shots and kept going for it. I overcommitted. Let's get this jump. Oh, I landed on enemy ink. Well, okay, it's fine. We got him. Start threatening this, see if anybody shoots at it. Man, nobody's even respecting this. This is a little bit worse of a position I've put myself in now, because I don't have any cover. Saved it there with the big bubbler. Shoot at me, not the zone. Ha 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 hee hoo ho. Okay. This has been very dominant so far. There might not be that much to talk about in these matches right now. Which is nice. I have to say, I am glad that the ranks are finally starting to sort themselves out a little bit. Because S-Rank, like, Kiver posted, like, really proud that he had made it into S-Rank when he did, right? Kiver, like, 2800 X-Power top player in Europe, is proud to have made S-Rank. Right? It was just that hard to get into it at the time that he did. And now I'm like, oh yeah, we're cruising. We're getting to where we need to go. Yeah, I slowed down quite a bit in terms of playing ranked, because, you know, in between streaming the game, you know, going and looking at all of the different things, it's Salmon Run and, like, Table Turf, and playing with, you know, other people. I didn't actually take a lot of the time to go and grind ranked, which is part of the reason that I'm doing it now. Okay, let's see if we can get underneath on the left safely. Not super safely, however. Ooh. I was expecting that I needed to hit the other player, so I wasn't aiming at the one who ended up engaging me. Yeah, it was probably a little over-aggressive. This is definitely... I needed to hit the direct. If I hit the direct there, then that fight is fine. But missing that was a little rough. I'm not going to fire more than that one shot because I don't know where I am. They also have cooler, so I really don't want to do too much more here. That's a good shot. Oh. They just opened it completely in the wrong direction. Yeah, this is that situation where the blaster is a little bit weaker. I just get outpainted by the enemy team's weapons. They don't even have a particularly good painting comp, but I am a blaster. There is not an awful lot I can do there. That was a really risky jump. Oh no. I don't like the fact that they can see me right now. They have tactical, or I jump out of this. And you can tell your teammates aren't jumping out when that area it just isn't painted at all. Oh, it's small because there was a bridge over the top of it. I didn't even consider that, but that's something I need to learn. I'm going to have a much less useful big bubbler if I use it around terrain that's going to block it. Please stay alive, Prince. This is not the time to be booyah bombing. That is entirely too early. That accomplishes nothing for us, and now we're out one of our most important specials. We got the pick, but it was on a tactical word player. At least we got rid of the wave breaker with that shot, but again... Oh my god. Yeah, I even got a pick on zone, and there wasn't anything I could do paint-wise. That's the weakness of the blaster on zones. What's the worst weapon in your opinion at the moment? Undercover umbrella, no question. There's F tier in this game, whatever that is, and then there's a layer of discarded alphabet soup that is fermented and is covered in flies, and then there's the undercover umbrella. I'm sticking with them because one of them was using an experience up ticket, so yeah. Like I said, I can be bought. Does Explosher have a place in comp? I haven't been able to play a lot of it, and it's a little bit of a blind spot for me. I only had just started playing it in the Weapon to X series, so especially at like a higher comp level, I'm not super comfy on it yet. I would defer to Overkix's opinion on that. Overkix is an Explo main. I was totally right. Technical isn't busted. Yeah, I agree. I actually have a short that's coming out about that soon, but it's not uploaded yet, so I don't know what it is you're referring to that, like, confirmed it for you. Would you advise a new player to pay attention to the meta once they get the basics down, or focus on finding out what fits their emerging playstyle the best? So what I would do is play whatever feels good for a while and like experiment a lot and figure out like which weapons you are leaning towards, and then go to the meta to figure out, okay, what is the best version of that thing that I like playing that I can find that will actually be helpful to the team. Because like there you would find, oh hey, Tentabrella is a much better Brella, and it does the same things that I've been trying to use the undercover for. So I'll just do that instead. Unfortunately, Brellas are not in a good spot right now, so that was maybe a bad example. Just, it's not so much that they're, like, bad weapons, it's more that they don't work. They literally, like, do not function as intended because of the latency in this game. You will put out your shield and be shot through it anyway, because on their screen you hadn't put out your shield yet. And that's the story of the Brella player. It was like that in Splatoon 2, but it is worse in Splatoon 3. With a shooter weapon, I would have been able to get across that gap. I would have had... Oh, I don't want to jump to that. I would have had time, because the shooter weapon paints for itself faster. But on a blaster, I need to be a little bit more careful about what intervals I push in at. That's an E-liter. Oh, neat. You love it when the chicken does something for you. Oh, hi! Darn it. Well, we still managed to get zoned somehow, despite the fact we were player down. That's not a jump. Okay. Almost splatted myself there. Excuse me. Okay, good stuff. I don't feel like I've even been doing that much. It's difficult for me to get into position right now. I need to be more stealthy about how I am doing this. Crud, they saw me. I was hoping to sneak in behind the crab tank. But their teammate was respawning at the time and happened to see me. I'm just kind of chuck a few bombs at this, because that will discourage them from trying to leave it to push any further forward with it. Well, I tried. I definitely stood in place for too long. Okay, we've got to go now. Take zone, everybody. And that's what the crab tank is for. Oh, goodness. Why did you back up? You have a crab tank, they have a crab tank. That's not a losing matchup. I was trying to use it as cover as I went in to paint the zone more effectively. Well, we've got a little bit of time. Oh, our teammate really needs to not just go down here. Oof. Okay, let's move up and pop this to give ourselves some space. Well, we are losing fights repeatedly, and I'll want to go back and watch why that is. I thought that the Octobrush was going to go down very quickly. They were very weak in a pretty vulnerable position. I guess nobody saw them on my team. Like, I was firing shots to try and dissuade them from pushing at me, but they were able to move too quickly around to really, like, be sure that I could get the indirect damage. I needed someone pushing from the other side to get that. I guess maybe they were too worried about the E-liter and dropped in. So yeah, that's definitely one to go and take a look at now. I want to see what went wrong there. Do you have a video or suggestions for abilities to go to as you're learning the game? So right now, a lot of people don't even have the gear farmed yet. So experimentation is pretty difficult, but this is a resource that people were using in Splatoon 2, and the gear system is almost the same. There are a few things where, like, intensify action will be more important, but for the most part, you can get a pretty good idea of how a weapon should be built based on what you find there. Especially look at the ones with the orange crown icon. Those were players that were top 500 when they made those builds. Beta.sendu.inc. Let me take a look at that. Oops. I misspelled. This does not have as easy access to the resources that I'm referring to, but I will definitely check that out. What's the best backline weapon at the moment? Charger or E-liter, one of the two. For blaster players, do you recommend sharking similar to rollers or improve on mobility? There's only so much that your mobility can carry you. You kind of need a team to paint for you to be able to do stuff on these weapons. Your choice of where to position can make a huge difference in whether your fights end up being safe. Sharking is still very good, and one of the ways that you do that is by sitting underneath ledges. Any tips for someone brand new to Splatoon and Splatoon comp with 3, currently gravitating to dually squelchers and N-Zap on the side? Dually squelchers, do you know jump tech? If you don't know jump tech, learn jump tech. I can show you what that is after I do this replay. Remind me. And Zap, you're playing pretty passively to farm your special, and then you go in once your special is ready and your team is ready to go in with you. Wonder if Hydra is any good in this game. So Hydra it's in a better spot than it was in Splatoon 2. The problem is that the meta right now revolves around a lot of things that counter Hydra. So it's not like the weapon is necessarily bad, it's just that the things that are good against Hydra are good in general right now. Lots of displacement specials, chargers. It's kind of a minefield for Hydra to kind of peek their way out at this point right now. But it is a better kit than the weapon has ever had before. Is what's similar to positioning with shooter front lines. What's the... Oh, blaster? Kind of. The shooters can't hit at the same angles that blasters can. So while they will be the same amount forward or backwards, they will not take the same positions to actually take micro fights in. They will position a little bit differently around the cover that they use. All right, let's get this started here. Okay, so I don't think I really like going out on the right side up top here with the E-liter out. Like, right now I could have gotten shot if they hadn't fired recently. Like, you saw how close that E-liter shot was to hitting me. I knew I was playing with fire. What I think I want to be doing instead is sharking on the left side, and then as soon as the E-liter is on cooldown, basically, you know, they've fired a shot and they're charging up another one, that's when I start to move forward. It's tricky because I feel like coming from the left-hand side is predictable because it is by far the best way to do it. I have right side peak advantage that way. I have all of this paint on my left-hand side that's hard for them to safely contest. It's just kind of the direction that they will know that I want to go, but I don't really know a better way either because the right side is really exposed and separates me from my teammates, and mid is where everybody is going to be looking. So it seems like the best place for me to want to go. What I should be doing, I think, a little bit more is here. I take left because I'm like, I want to take left. But so before the last time I was playing Mincemeat, I was playing it on the range blaster. And the range blaster can actually cover most of this rectangle, most of the top of this truck. Like, it can actually just jump shot and hit almost anybody who's up there because it's got the range to do it. And so I was thinking of doing kind of the same thing. And I think I comment at one point in the match that, oh, wait, that's not working. I don't have range blaster range. I can't be doing that. So that's why I'm over here. When we cap zone, what I should be realizing is that we did not cap zone because we got picks. We capped zone because we just happened to outpaint them at that moment. They aren't actually down right now. We don't really have a fight advantage. And so I just kind of wander into a bad situation. So that's really bad of me. But our team gets 2 down anyway. So good on them. And we get another one. I don't peek the tank. I really... Oof. This does just kind of cut off my way in, the way that it plays here. I am able to get in around this piece of cover only because they are a couple of players down and because this player isn't focusing on me. I don't think that's a smart play most of the time. And then, unfortunately, I just missed 2 shots. If I hit indirects on both of those or direct on one of them, then I win that fight. But at that point, I was pretty committed. I had hopped up over the top of cover instead of, like, peeking it or something. Because I'm trying all the time to stay close to a wall so that the E-liter is least likely to have an angle to be able to hit me from. And so I put myself in a place where I had no cover and forced myself to win a fight to be able to get out safely. This is a pretty solid place for me to be in. I don't really have to aggress super hard. And I feel like I aggress too hard here, because there's a lot of open ground in front of me, and they have a crab tank, which has a lot of range. They have an E-liter, which has a lot of range. I feel like I do more in this position if I just sit there, because they can't get to the zone super safely if I'm just here. Like, yeah, the crab tank can shoot it, and yeah, the E-liter can shoot it, but the other players have to get up closer to the zone, closer into my range to be able to paint it. And so I think if I just stay here and play it safe instead of deciding to try and rush in, I'm going to be able to hold the zone more effectively and not just immediately get deleted as soon as I poke my head out. What do you think about the tetradulies and brushes in terms of what they are good or weak at in Anarchy ranked battles? Tetradulies and brushes. Tetradulies are really strong right now. Brush is doing fine for itself. Octobrush, I don't personally think that Zipcaster is going to do a lot for the weapons it's on. It is, one of the better weapons to have, Zipcaster. It's just like, all you're really doing is taking a wider, further flank without getting any extra defensive support or without your team being able to follow you in. I just don't see it being as useful as some of the other specials. It is still useful. Like, you can dislodge players from positions that you normally couldn't push, and that's nice. But I think that there are better options. So I personally would say that right now the Killer Whale version of the ink brush, or the ink brush rather than the Octobrush, is the strong one. And then Tetras, the one thing that Tetras don't do very well is bring utility to the rest of their team. Reef Slider is fine for it. It's a solid special. It's better than Splashdown. It's an improvement over what it has had. But it's not going to, like, set up a fight for your teammates. And it's also a weapon that doesn't paint very well. So it's not going to support the rest of your team very much at all. It's very selfish. It's very... If you don't get picks, you're not helping your team, basically. So while it is always going to be an option, and it's a strong option in the hands of someone who has practiced it a lot, it is one of those, like, you've got to one-trick this to really make it work kinds of weapons. Nightbot got onto Babs' case. I don't know what Bab was trying to say. Have you tried Table Turf? Oh, I'm like rank 16 or something. I've played a lot of it. Beat Mr. Coco last night. Why would you ever waste a Zucon trying to solo a Booyah Bomb? 220. I think if you hit all 3 shots, that should shred it. Because Booyah had 450 HP. And so if you hit all 3 Zuka shots, that would do 660. Oh, okay, just a bunch of those. Yeah, that does seem like your kind of game, Bab. Sub power-up doesn't work on fizzy bombs. It'll do something. It might not do the same thing, but it's got to do something. That was just a lucky chicken. And what I should be doing here, especially since I'm firing a shot over the ledge like this, that's going to clue people in that, like, I'm looking to drop down. Like, this blast in front of me is giving me away. What I should probably do before I drop over, especially since the E-liter is watching, is drop an auto bomb. All I want to be dealing with when I drop off this ledge is the E-liter. I don't want to be dealing with another player. And it just so happens that there is one, and I get jump scared, and I lose that fight, and there's nobody in there to help me. That's one of the big problems with dropping right on this map. If you're going to do it, you need teammates pushing through the middle, the most heavily contested part of the map, to be able to get to you. Otherwise, you're just on your own for a while. So you either have to drop with another teammate and make that push more visible and more predictable, or you have to just kind of risk going in alone and being separated from your team. So I'm not a huge fan of the way that the middle of the map flows there. It's like a little bit congested. So I come out this way, and this is the moment where I learned that, oh, I cannot simply jump across that. I will die. And I'm glad I learned that before I fell off. I just get sniped there. Which, I've gone that way once or twice now. I think they're probably watching for it. Yeah, I just, like, did not see the charger right there. I was too focused on trying to get over to the right. Rapid Blaster does a good job of following up and getting that pick, though. That was well played by them. So from here, I definitely want to drop down. I want to get the low ground. I could have turned around and tried to shoot at that player, but I would be turning my back on the enemy team while standing on zone to get that pick. And it didn't feel like a safe thing to risk. So I ended up just not going for it, and I probably, seeing especially how painted this was, I probably should have anticipated that this wouldn't be safe either. It's just tricky. I'm trying to find a way to move forward, and the map doesn't seem to be giving me that many options for it. So I think I need to focus more on assisting with what my team is starting. So this right here gets me splatted. Like, it's not a bad idea that I am, like, going after the wave breaker here. But after seeing that many shots hitting the wave breaker, the enemy team is going to know that I'm here. And I should really be backing up or repositioning. I see that this brush is moving towards me. And I throw another bomb instead of just firing right away. So, yeah, that was me tunneling on something that wasn't really that important anyway. So the leader's on the left side, and I can see this. I should be trying to go in on the right now. Because otherwise the leader just has vision on me. Oh, they actually rotate to right, so I guess I get lucky. And here, oh, actually it looks like the crab tank got shredded. Okay. I thought they just backed up behind me, but I think it actually went down there. I was trying to use it for cover, like I said, to paint the zone with, but... Note to self, don't do that. Especially when the entire enemy team is watching the tank. So I know that there's someone over on the right-hand side. I throw a bomb at them. And I need to stop doing this too. I think I either want to pop the big bubbler further out, like on our side of zone, or further forward on theirs. Because putting it on the zone is just making it whittle. And not giving me as much space to move around in. Why did I move forward there? What was my plan? Oh, okay. My plan was I'm using the big bubbler. And now my feet behind me are painted, so the only way forward is to go straight forward. And somebody ambushes me in a grab tank from that. Okay. So I'm trusting too much in my special to protect me there. And I should really just be backing up as soon as I see that someone's shooting at it. And at this point, we've probably already lost. Not necessarily. Okay, so I've got a teammate down on my right. And I think what we're trying to do here, I think the E-leader isn't really focused on this player because they're trying to paint the zone. And the Rapid probably as well. Although the Rapid definitely could have hit a shot on the brush. Oh, no. And they probably got sniped for taking the shots anyway. So, if we had taken out the brush, I could have been a little bit more of a presence on zone, but I don't think I would have been enough to save it there, especially when the teammates got sniped afterwards. Alright. So what I'm learning here overall is that I need to be a lot more careful with the ways that I am initiating aggression on mincemeat. I need to be more patient about when I go in, and I need to be more aware of the information I'm giving away before I do. I'm going to go and take a quick restroom break, and then we'll jump back into it. All right. How do you start analyzing replays? I often can't pick out what went wrong. I recommend to start with, look at every time you got splatted and think about why that happened. Think about, like, what could I individually have done to prevent that? What decision that I made led to that happening? And usually the answer is actually something that happened 5 to 10 seconds earlier. But if you can really get good at isolating what it is that caused that to happen, then it will happen less. And that's a good start. Hey, Silver Shadow. Adding PvP for table turf in a free update. Awesome. Hope that happens soon. Yeah, table turf is only playable against computer opponents. But I just know that that is going to be a competitive game. People are going to be good at that. There's going to be a table turf side event at Majors, and people are going to fly out for the table turf. Not even just for the game. Think you'll ever do VOD reviews for table turf? So, those kinds of games are not my area of expertise. There are definitely going to be people who are better at that. I'm a filthy casual at table turf, but I have some ideas. Table turf is just like an entire different genre of games, so it's really just kind of up to... Oh, well, if you're going to do that... How did that not hit? Okay, must have sparked. Oh, crap. I thought that the dually squelchers saw me. They really should have seen me. And so at that point, I thought it was just fight or flight, but they actually weren't engaging on me at the time, so I probably could have just kept focusing on the Hydra. What's happening over here? Ha! My chicken from all the way downtown. Hey, do you wanna take out this dually squelcher for me? I'm not contesting that. Okay, let's go, guys. Alright. Not a great start. I don't want to drop out that way. How are you not dead? Oh my god. I missed way too many shots there. That's all on me. Underneath you, Panda! Focus the zone! No! Oh no. We don't necessarily need the Hydra out of the way. We just need... Oh my god. We just need the zone. At that point, we had to run in. There wasn't time. That was frustrating. I feel like if we had all, as a team, focused the zone when we went in, we would have been fine. But we just shot at people who weren't on the zone. Having double blaster, though, is not fantastic. Or did we have double blaster? I think we had... No, we had a stamper, we had a bamboo, and... I forget what the other one was. What am I please waiting for? Okay. Wait, it didn't show me the... Yeah. We didn't have a lot of painting power on that team in general, but the fact that I went even and had the best KDA is not great. So I didn't feel like I was playing that especially well, but I was just pretty one-sided. Well, that ends that series, unfortunately. We're still on a net benefit, on a net, like, gain on the day, because we won every game of the last one. I want to keep learning it on Blaster, even though it's not ideal for zones. Even though you'd probably prefer me on the splatter shot if you're a coordinated team. It's a good learning opportunity. Is Bamboozler? Yeah. All of the weapon classes that were in Splatoon 2 are in Splatoon 3. At launch. There's a Squiffer, there's a Gootuber, there's a Bamboozler. Thoughts on Bloblobber? Bloblobber is significantly weaker than it was in Splatoon 2. I believe something about the main weapon has been nerfed, but also the kit is just significantly worse as well. Oh, map mode update. Okay, never mind. Would stacking special charge speed be good for NZAP? Yeah, that's not a bad choice. That's something that people tended to do when it was an armor farmer in Splatoon 2. Tower, there we go, that's what I'm talking about. This is where we run a blaster. So all that stuff I was saying about how, this is suboptimal, but I'll keep running blaster. This is now optimal. The reason that Blaster is particularly good in tower control is its ability to hit up over ledges. The tower itself is a ledge. It's also capable of hitting around cover. The pole in the center of the tower is cover. It's really, really good for stopping people from existing on the tower. YouTubers and Zipcasters are types of content creators in the world of Splatoon. That's a little too deep for me. Just found your channel last night. Really interesting stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it. Would you consider doing a video on Squid Roll, Squid Surge? I find myself avoiding them and habitually sticking to Splatoon tile movement. Where and when should they be used? Squid Roll is definitely very useful for specific situations, and it's important to get in the habit of using it there. Squid Surge is much more situational. A lot of the time, it's not even faster. So you're using it to get like a surprise attack up over the top of ledges or something. My recommendation early on is spam it. Just use it constantly until you figure out when you should and shouldn't be using it. Well, that was awful. Nothing went right. And we all wiped one by one instead of together. I was trying to squid roll there. Ugh. My feet got shot. I need to look at where the tower path is. Going right there was not the call, because it's not actually guarding tower path. Oh, this is a really good defensive position. Hello. Where are you, dude? I was out of ink, which is why I wasn't hitting them there, but they also were teleporting quite a bit. Oh my god. This is a doomed push. 2v4 with someone on the tower, that's not a fight that anybody wins. Not consistently, anyway. Get him! Nice. Alright. As soon as we start getting contested, we can just pop the, Oh! We got another big bubbler. That's nice of them. As soon as this is done, I just pop my own. I should have gone after them. Okay, we go after them. Yeah, in that situation, it's my job to go forward and take that fight, and my teammate's job to stay on the tower. But I think they saw my hesitation and were like, well, if you're not going to do it, I need to. Because we had a chance there to clear the squeezer away. And as a frontline weapon, that's my job to do. I'll take the trade. I didn't know that the sloshing machine was there. There was a lot of enemy ink, so I probably shouldn't have pushed it as rashly as I did. But it ended up not being too bad because I knew I could very consistently get that kill. I definitely thought that that would go over my head, and it did not. Always jump in behind cover when your teammates give you the opportunity to. We're down one, we don't want to push tower yet. Even though we have access to it, we need to be careful. We're going to need to push in there eventually somehow. Good job, teammates. Oh, they actually got me with the melee range hit. They made me think that they were going to retreat, and instead they pushed forward, and that got them close enough in range to get the one shot. That's a Booyah Bomb. We don't get on tower for that. I wonder if anybody saw me here. No, they didn't need to see me. It's fine, though. We hit those. 2 for 2. Still no advantages won. I don't want to jump to that player on the left, because then I can't get access to the tower, but I don't want to jump to the tower, because then I get shot. There was a big bubbler on it, but I didn't know how long I was going to last. Bombed him off the tower. Easy pick. Pop this. Heal up first. Get some ink. Get some coverage. Direct that guy in the face. Now we're ready to go. This is definitely winnable right now. I need to watch for players to come to the top right. That's what they've been defending from. It's a really good place to do so, and I have a particularly good weapon for stopping them for that. Nice. Let me get someone back on tower. Oh, and they had a charge slash ready to go already. Well played. Man, everyone just kept getting in melee range of this Voltana. Like, I get that they were on the tower at first, but, like, at a certain point, you gotta back up. Especially the Range Blaster. Range Blaster needs to just use their range against it and try and hit indirect shots, if nothing else. That was getting better. Like, that last push was pretty promising. If we had a few more like that, I think we would have been in good shape. Okay, I'm gonna scroll backwards just a little bit. How does the dualies jump tech work? Okay, let's show you that really quickly. I am waiting. Not very patiently, though. Okay, here we go. So, here's dualies jump tech. Most dualies fire in double reticle mode when they're jumping, and the dualie squelchers is not different, with a notable exception here. When you dodge roll, that's when you get your single reticle. And normally that state where you're in kind of turret mode here is the only state where you can do this. However, with the dualie squelchers, because of how short the dodge roll animation is compared to the other dualies, you can actually jump and have single reticle accuracy for a short time afterwards. What you can also do is, because you're spending some time in the air jumping before you roll again, you can actually roll indefinitely by doing this. You never get stopped. So you can just kind of keep doing that. And so in fights, what dualie squelchers will do to kite people back is dodge roll, jump, dodge roll, jump, dodge roll, jump, like this. And it keeps them mobile. It still gives them that perfect accuracy for a while. And then by the time they lose that accuracy, they're just rolling again to make themselves harder to hit. And that's how these weapons fight at a high level. Okay. Answered that question. Do you know why I get sniped through walls? I thought it was lag, but I checked the replay and I'm just getting sniped through walls by people with E-leaders. E-leaders have pretty large hitboxes, pretty wide hitboxes. Sometimes it can actually hit around things a little bit. But it can also be lag. And spectator cam is not going to be exempt from lag necessarily. Sometimes some weird stuff happens there too. Thoughts on flings, tips for using it? Paint a lot, spam for missiles. If you get an opportunity, go in and do short-range roller things with your horizontal flick, but you're helping the team by just painting a lot and firing missiles, so default to that. Use the mines to prevent yourself from getting flanked. Is the hero shot replica the exact same as the splatter shot? Yes. In what position should I be playing Tetris, and when should I start fighting? They are... you're going to be playing that on, like, off angles and trying to either draw aggro, or if you see an opportunity, flank. You play them similarly to the way that you play a brush. Spare some aerospray thoughts. Bad weapon. Have thought so since Splatoon 2, but nothing about their kit in Splatoon 3 has fixed it. In fact, it's probably worse than some of the kits were in Splatoon 2. How do I get good teammates? Rank up. Respawn punishing backliner watching this, forgetting how many times frontliners and even midliners die. Yep. We do that a lot. It's kind of our thing. Tips for ink brush. Is it viable at high levels? It's viable, it's not meta. So you can definitely do it, especially if you main brush. But it is not the best weapon in the game either. Alright. And also, Zaku, I have a tutorial on jump tech that goes into more depth on YouTube. It's from Splatoon 2, but it's literally the exact same thing. Let's go and VOD review. What was that final score? Oof, wow. That's a lot of deaths. Like, I thought I had a lot of deaths, but the KDs are not looking great, other than for Potato. Excuse me. Potato I've run into before, experienced competitive player. They did a pretty good job. Are you on a team right now? No, I am still looking for one. Okay. So, let's see how this goes. So I throw an autobomb there, and then I immediately start peeking this side and trying to flank. They're onto that, and I see that, so I'm trying to stay behind cover as much as I can, but I get flushed out by the tri-stringer. I think by the time I saw that they were looking at me, I should have just squid rolled backwards off of the wall and tried to back up to mid again. I play this too quickly, and my teammates kind of goes in too hard. I can't really save them here. And then this is my mistake, because I'm going in not realizing that the entire tower path is on the left side of the map. I haven't actually reconned this map for this mode. So I'm just like, yeah, I'll go out this way and try and flank them. And then I realize, wait, where's the tower? Oh, it's all the way over there. I am not helping. I need to get in towards the left-hand side. And the squeezer is in my way, so I focus on the squeezer and try to fight them. But that is not a winning battle, especially when they can just drop down there and take the fight that way. I needed to... I think the way that I want to play that fight is actually to push further forward along the wall, because then if they try to make that play, I'm in range, or if they try to drop behind me, I'm in range, but they can't drop either way if I push forward. But because I gave them so much space in front of me, they were able to actually just use their range against me, instead of me being able to hide against the wall. And here I was about to jump, and then I realized, oh wait, I don't know if there's a ground below me. There ended up being, and this is where I was like, oh wait, this is one of the best defensive points in the game. This is a huge stronghold. And this is something that I, as a blaster, am going to be fantastic at being able to clear. So I find the Splatana, and I get too close to them and just royally whiff the shot. We force them out into the enemy into my teammates, though, and they are able to clean it up. So I see that my teammate is trying to take a position in mid, and I don't feel comfortable following them, and for good reason, and then I die because I just sat on top of a fizzy bomb and could not move. I'm backing up here because I see that there is a Trizuka out and that someone is throwing bombs, so there's at least 2 players that are looking in that direction and have the range to hit me. That chicken was supposed to go forward to give me information about where they were hiding, but I ended up having to get that from my teammate. I do play that well, and the sloshing machine could have hit one shot there and it would have splatted me, but my teammate came in clutch behind me and distracted them for long enough that I was able to finish the fight. So it would have been a 1-for-2 trade, but it ended up being a 2-for-0 because the sloshing machine missed and my teammate played well. This right here is sick. So my teammates, first of all, are playing really well in front of me. They just get like a 2-for-2 fight win in front of me without any help. I guess it gets traded back eventually, but then the junior goes in and stalls for as long as they can, and then I'm able to continue popping special here. If I just jump up over the top right there, I hit that shot. I walked forward after I shot the first time, which is why I hit the wall. But I could have also just jumped, and that would have put me even closer to them. And jumping up over the top here is totally fine, because this is the only player who's in front of me. And as soon as I get that pick, I can then back up and be in my big bubbler again. So I should have just played more aggressively for this pick instead of trying to sit on tower the whole time. Losing tower for like half a second just to get this pick would be absolutely worth it. But instead, this squeezer is able to stay here and apply a lot more pressure and distract me long enough that somebody hits me from the side with a torpedo. And that's also the reason that my teammate goes down in that fight, because I didn't finish it as quickly as I could have. Unfortunately, a teammate goes down right there. We are in a 3v3, but we don't have any paint here. And I go over-aggressive here. I should not be on the tower right now. I think I might have seen that they got a player, but I didn't see that we were down a player. So I go and get a trade, which is not ideal. I want to be getting multiple players for one if I'm going to trade. But we keep momentum enough. Teammates trade back. Again, it looked like that was going to go over my head for some reason, but it did not. It's it hurts to like have a teammate go down right as soon as you jump in, because then you're like, well, I'm here. Now what can we do? I didn't probably need to let that force me all the way out of mid, but I think I saw my teammate was coming this way, and I was like, okay, I'll go with him. I'll support that. And between the two of us, we were able to take that 2v1. I didn't play that well at all. Like, I missed all my shots, but because it's a 2v1, we win it. I skirmished. Was I skirmishing effectively? Like, mechanically well? No. It still worked. Potato hit their shots, and that's all that really mattered at that moment. I scare someone out with an autobomb there, so now it's just this Inkzuka, and I'm surprised we don't take the Zuka down, but I guess the brush was on top of people. Or not the brush, the Splatana. They kind of hold it the same way. And the Splatana kind of juked me there. I'll show you what I mean. Oh, goodness, this is going to take forever. Oh, I can press Y and fast forward. What does the Y button do? The A button starts me here. The Y button wasn't starting the replay. I don't know what that's about. Okay, whatever. It's not important how the brush juked me. We saw what happened. So there's like 3 or 4 people in mid right now. 2-for-2 trade. I try to use this for information. So it's running straight at the tower, right? And there is enemy ink right behind the tower. So I want to make sure that nobody's sitting on the back wall, and that's why I fired that shot. I think, actually, they might not have known that I was there. I think what probably happened was I moved, and they saw the splash in the ink. And that was what alerted the sloshing machine to come over here. Didn't help them, though. I should be popping special there. I think I survive long enough, because the Tri-Stringer has such slow DPS, that I can actually just get the big bubbler out and save myself. Dying with the special unpopped is a huge deal in this game. Like, you just could have had more value that you didn't. Squeezer gets way too far in front of their wall there. Like, what happened there was they were just at the edge of their range when they were hitting my teammate, and when my teammate backed up, they needed to push in front of the wall to be able to get back in range to hit them again. Well, they have a splash wall, and I'm there with a lethal bomb, so that's a free pick for me every time. And here, I do actually pop it. I'm learning from that mistake. And I get some space, hit a nice direct, and now I'm trying to go in. I like that I back up there. Moving back and forth over this ledge is really good, because you can threaten, but then back up behind safety if you need to. And now, I know that the tower has to come to the right-hand side and that there's nobody on the left to flank me. So my attention turns to this defensive stronghold above me. Because I saw how powerful that was when I was on defense, and now I'm like, okay, we need to use this blaster to clear this, because we don't really have much else besides blaster shots that we can chuck up there to get rid of them. And Potato has about the same idea. What I should have anticipated, because the sloshing machine goes directly for tower, and I was expecting them to play more tentatively and play further back and wait, but I should have expected them to beeline the tower. I should have pre-fired the area in front of the tower, and if they go after me, that's better than if I just let them go after the tower with my shot. Because they, I think, take a player off the tower, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check real quick. So my junior does go down there, and they're right behind me on tower, yes. So it is actually... It's probably actually the Splatana that gets them, but I'm sure the Slosher helped somewhat. And if I can zone the Slosher out for longer... Where does the Splatana come from, though? That's something I want to know. I thought we had pretty much everything else cleared. So I'm going to pause here, and I'm going to... no, this. Which player? It doesn't say which player is which. How am I supposed to know which player I want to... Oh, X. There we go. So let's back up, keep our perspective on them, and see where they came from. Okay, so they're up here while we're pushing the tower. They dropped all the way to the right? Oh my god, did they come up from mid? This flank is wild, dude. Wow. From all the way behind us. Wow. I don't blame anyone on my team for not expecting this guy to be here. And that's how that game goes. Any recommendations for alternatives to Aerospray? Yes, Sploosh. Sploosh if you want to play it aggressively, and Nzap if you want to play supportively, would be my choices. Junior is a good main weapon. It just doesn't have a great kit right now, and I think that it will get a better kit later on. That's how the Wiper is supposed to be good. That flank is not a good play in a competitive setting. That flank is actually taking them out of play for a really, really long time, and they could have accomplished similar results by just staying on... so instead of going all the way around into mid, they could have come in just over the steps on the right-hand side and accomplished the same thing. Now, that's not a bad play, honestly, sharking there. Going all the way back there is a much bigger risk, because if you do go down on that flank, by the time you've gotten there, you don't have time to respawn in and be on defense again. You've already given the enemy team so much time that you only get this one shot. The problem was that we didn't respond to the flank very quickly. Stronger competitive players are going to recognize that that flank is happening, even in solo queue, much more quickly than we did, and just collapse on it and splat it. But it got a lot of free fire on our backs, while the two blasters were focused up above, and the Junior was, I guess, trying to stay alive, but, yeah, I wouldn't recommend that positioning specifically. Once it is in that kind of position, you know, the one-shots are going to work. But, again, we should have been able to collapse on that more effectively than we did, both mechanically and in terms of the information we collected. So, that's my take on it. Opinions on Tri-Slosher? I think it's fine. It's worse than it was in Splatoon 2. Toxic Mist is just generally a worse sub for it than what it had. And Inkjet, while it synergizes pretty well, is problematic in that chargers are in the meta and Ink Armor is non-existent, so using it is much more difficult to do safely than it ever was in Splatoon 2. Like, Armor Inkjet was always playable in at least some map modes, competitively speaking, in Splatoon 2. Right now, Inkjet is just, like, really, really risky. Should I play Chargers instead of Splatlings? Splatlings are fine. They're just not what people are playing at top level. Like, you can definitely play perfectly fine on one of them and get the vast majority of the way up the ranked ladder just as easily as any other weapon. It's really when you're talking high-level coordinated play that they're going to be a little bit more difficult to run. But even then, we're seeing them run at top level. Like, at PAX West, they were running that weapon. There's a blaster watching this. That might actually be Potato. No, it's not. Okay. Man, my chickens are getting a lot of people. I do not expect chickens to do as much work as they're doing here. Chickens are my name for auto bombs, by the way. They're just little guys, you know? The trick was I was shooting at a blaster and didn't know it, and so they knew all the counterplay. I'm having a lot of trouble pushing this on the right here. Like, I'm keeping the range blaster off it, which I feel like is something, but... Oh. It's because they have another blaster that's also guarding it. Now, why people didn't move over to help me with the Clash Blaster, I don't know. We didn't have to stay in mid there. We had control of a lot of different things. Alrighty. A lot of reef sliders, by the way, especially at lower levels, are going to be panic reef sliders, which means that the player is probably going to have been damaged already when they use it. They missed their direct, and so they don't get to stand there. Now I'm going to this way ping everybody, so that we focus the side of the map that matters at the moment. Man! If I had actually fallen off the ledge like I meant to there, I think I would have been able to get that. I should probably work a little bit of, like, obviously, like I said, I don't have chunks built up to farm anything yet, but when I do, I'm going to want to farm at least a little bit of ink resistance, so that I'm not getting stuck on ledges I'm trying to walk off as easily as I am right now. This weapon doesn't paint its feet very quickly at all. We take that trade if we stop the checkpoint. We did not stop the checkpoint. Or maybe we did. What? Holy moly, we actually stopped it. That's about as sweaty as it ever gets. Well, I hit an indirect. I did my job here. Oh, please don't stay in there. That is not safe. Alrighty. We back off because their blaster's bigger than mine. Well, I'm dead. Nice. I like that my teammate was checking as they went forward. They were paying attention to the ouch. They knew that that player was there. They tracked him down. Let's go. Good stuff. Oh, crap. Yeah, we need to be on this side of the map. I still feel like we're over-focusing mid when we're trying to push through that checkpoint. We need people to clear specifically that top right pavilion, that tent over there. Gotta get people up there. Or pressuring it, I should say. 3 players in front of me, so I'm not going to go in super hard, but if any of them overcommits, like this guy. And we got backed up by the Trizuka. This is risky. I'm actually going to flank in behind them real quick. Oh. Man. I keep hitting walls. And I'm trying to hit players. All of that could have been solved by just hitting shots. I was in a favorable position pretty much the whole time there. Okay, we get one. We have an ink back up. We need to stop this immediately, which we did kind of. Good shots. Charger clutched up. So, I definitely need to work on making sure that I get my shots up over walls. That's something I've been noticing that is causing me to miss a lot. Really liking Slosher. Slosher is just a really powerful weapon in the metagame in general right now. Slosher and Sloshing Machine are both, you know, probably like top 5 right now. We're gonna go again. I know of Blue. I I think they were like Div 3 competitively or something like that. They're pretty strong. Maybe more than that at this point. Div 3 last I checked, but that was a while back. Unless my memory is poor, or it's a different blue. I can't imagine that there has only ever been one player by the tag of blue who has ever played this video game. I'm on time for a stream for the first time? Welcome. Should I start playing Sloshing Machine instead of Roller? Roller does something very radically different from what Sloshing Machine does. Sloshing Machine is a stronger weapon. Like, I would put it higher on a tier list. But if you want to play the playstyle that the Roller plays, then you're looking more at, like, an ambush weapon. Like, Blaster is good. The Roller is not bad. The Roller is probably a lot more playable than it was in Splatoon 2. Get over my fear of Rainmaker. I did make a guide on that mode. It's obviously for Splatoon 2, you will see. I don't talk about checkpoints, but a lot of it will still apply. Okay, we hit him eventually. That's one of them. The other one's around here. I'm lucky they didn't direct me. I am about to get overwhelmed. Let's pop this. I hit a patch of enemy ink. I think I would have been less visible if I had just kept swimming. I don't know. They probably would have seen. Everyone was looking at that spot. That probably just wasn't smart to go for in the first place. Man! I remember, like, looking and thinking, wait, is this jump safe? And then just continuing with what I was talking about instead of letting that thought influence my behavior. Okay, that's the 2 tower riders down. The others are at least focused on my teammate for the time being, although they all lost, so it's just blue up. Oh, actually, no, the Tlachi is still alive as well. But we're not doing well in the fights. You are down. Oh, I thought that was a direct shoot. I was trying to predict where they were going to go with the shots. I feel like I should be pressing ZR and then reacting to where they go with my aim, rather than trying to predict. Okay, we need to peek this on the right side here. Okay, well, we can back this up, even though there's someone in our base now. Okay, nice, we wiped them out. Yeah, I knew that there was only one place they could have been, as long as I could still not see them. I was too far away. I should have paid attention to the hit marker there, because I didn't get a hit marker on the first shot, so I shouldn't have expected the second shot to land. Ah, they bombed it. Nobody's watching the flank from behind. It seems like it's a lot easier to come in. So that's something that I should be watching. I don't know. I'm not the one who should be watching that, I don't think. Because my weapon is specifically very good at defending that side of the map. I need other people to be watching that for me. Here's how that's going to go. Hey. Those are my teammates. You stop now. I'll take that. Now let's get advanced positions. We need to paint up in front of the tower here. Perfect. And I'm going to do the same thing. What I'm not understanding is that these players here should be collapsing on this guy and trading them back as soon as that happens. Like, whatever is happening on the left side is less important than us getting through that checkpoint. Like, we can leave enemy players there for at least some time. We don't need to be that worried about them flanking when the only people stopping the tower from moving are in front of it. And that was just a bad play on my part, that I wasn't collecting enough information because I was trying to form the sentences that I was saying. Ooh, that was a weird dash. Need to be a little careful here, because at this point they've seen us going for this play. Just the dualies? Where are they? Where are they? They over here? Stealth swim. Nice. Took them out. Now we need to rotate. Keep these players away, so we can just focus on what's up here. Man, I even did a really good job of getting into the ink so that I could recharge. We need to be on tower. Yeah. I did a really good job of, like, staying in the ink to recharge enough for another shot instead of just trying to fire on the white ink frames. That was something that I had trouble with on the Grim Range Blaster at first when I was playing it in the Weapon to X series. Is ouch meant to mean stay away or spot the person? It's meant to say there is an opponent here. Now, in different situations, you want your teammates to do different things about that. So sometimes what that ouch ping means is, watch out, we're being flanked. Sometimes what that ouch ping means is, there's a player right here, they're weak. Whatever it is, it's going to be much more apparent what needs to happen as soon as the player knows that somebody's there, and that's the important part. So always press ouch once when you go down. You don't necessarily need to spam it or anything. The only time I will spam it is a situation where I'm like, we really need to know someone's right here. Like, we are getting flanked. If we don't do something about them, we are in trouble. Most of the time is not one of those times. We'll go back and review that one. I feel like I have a pretty good understanding of how we were playing there, but there's always more to take a look at. Relationship ended with Aerospray. I love Sploosh now. Yes, good. Alright. I keep ending up on a team with another blaster. I wish the game would stop doing that. Alright. So, I am proud of the fact that I recognize very quickly I am being rushed and back off from it. Because, like, what I'm looking at right now, I see that fizzy bomb, right? So I know right now that there is a sloshing machine that is within X distance of the tower, and that by the time I get to mid, they will already be able to hit me. So I'm already priming myself to be ready to back up. I throw this back there, realize that they're being even more aggressive than I thought they were going to be, and now I have to back up right away. So I'm moving to the left, which will cut the angle on the left side, so they can't actually get at me anymore because I'm around the corner now. And I'm also taking away... I'm backing up so that I'm out of range of them. In doing so, I see that someone's flanking on the left, and so I drop back and miss 2 shots, but they miss all of theirs, so I take them out anyway. They're also firing in dual reticle mode instead of rolling, which is not the way that you want to play this weapon. If you roll, you throw my aim off even worse. So there, we are at a numbers disadvantage, so I don't want to be taking this fight for too much longer, but yeah, especially since they saw me throw a bomb. But I can stop them from taking the one angle that they can hit me at, so I fire the shot there. And then I'm like, well, I hit them with that shot. If I hit them with an indirect, I win this fight. And so I get it there. But from here, I also know that currently I'm at a numbers disadvantage. The player who was with me got splatted, and so they have more numbers in mid than me anyway. That was a really brave shot of me, honestly. I think what happened was I was thinking that they were going to be scared because I just got their teammate, and so they weren't going to want to poke out, but they definitely tried to direct me and just barely missed. And so here I'm like, okay, there's one person who's shooting at me, there's a blaster who's already shot at me, I need to back up a little bit. I happen to have this bubbler. If they rush me down right now, this is my best chance of surviving that. And they do, in fact, throw a bomb that gets tanked by it. I definitely tunnel way too hard on this player who's trying to jump into the court there. I definitely have players in between me and that, and it is not for me to go and try and take out. Teammate also goes down on the right side flank, and so now we're down 4-2. 4-1 at the moment. With one player on the way. And me jumping in there in that situation is just a really bad plan. Like, with the numbers disadvantage we were at, that was not going to be safe. Even with a shooter, I don't know that I make it out of that in time, painting my feet. So I knew that I was going to be able to hit that shot. I just, like, I don't know. Sometimes you just feel, I've got my aim on right now, and so you go for it. So I was confident I was going to hit that, and I mean, good on them hitting a direct, too. But the trade stops the tower. We have numbers advantage until a teammate dies to the crab tank at point-blank range. I do like that Blue and the teammate are working together there, and Blue is trying to, like, trade back for them. Unfortunately, it doesn't go their way. I see a little splash in the ink there. If you look really, really carefully, you can actually see how I know to shoot there for the slosher. So slosher went around to the left side of this pillow, right? And then you see the splash as they go into the ink, and the splashes are coming back towards me. And right there, right by the little foot of the pillow here, the one that's nearest me, you can see a little ripple in the ink right there. And that's how I know that there is a slosher on that location. And that's how I get those shots. I thought I got that shot off in time to get the dualies, but it looked like they were a little laggy, so maybe they got their shots on first. So I know that there's someone up on this ledge here, so I'm not trying to expose myself or fire shots, because they don't know I'm here yet. If I hit a jump shot here, this is a pretty easy direct. I say as I miss the direct. So with all of that being painted, I am a little worried there's someone sharking it, but now that I see 3 of them are marked there, I'm like, okay, they're probably not in there. They would have shot at me by now. And if I hit that shot, I can get rid of the player, but teammate follows up and gets it. And now I'm worried about the player to my back left as well as the player in front of me, but the player to my back left, it looks like, has gone down since. Okay, cool. A little bit hard to gather information in that state. So from here, I know that if I push forward, it's going to be a little while before I can find cover again. And knowing the timings of when players went down, I anticipate that I probably don't get to cover before somebody else is shooting at me. So that's why I'm not pushing any further forward than I am right here. And lo and behold, there are 2 players right on top of me right there. Teammate gets 1, and then you can just kind of deduce from knowing that they dropped down and from knowing where they have painted, where they can possibly be right now. And I know that my blaster shot covers that. So we get that player, and I see that this player drops off to the left. I'm looking over here. Where do they have painted? Nowhere except directly right in front of me, and the only thing I can't see is right under this ledge. I fire this shot, I hit them every time. Nice, and I'm able to get an easy indirect there that combos with my teammate, so we have a big advantage here. And this is where I get overzealous. What I needed to do was recognize that by the time they were firing their first shot, I would still not be in range and not engage in the first place. At this point, there is nothing I can do to avoid getting splatted except make my hitbox a little bit smaller and hope that they miss really badly. But after that first shot lands, I am screwed. So I needed to just not position that unsafely in the first place. I needed to realize they were going to be able to fire first. So the reason I'm staying on tower here is that I want to jump over the top and get control of the top right-hand side to protect the tower on the way over. Which I half successfully do. I do get one pick, but I jump onto a suction bomb carelessly to do so. That was a really good suction bomb in general, because it covered the one spot that they knew I wanted to be in. Oh, I see what happened. So, first, there was, I think, a blaster shot blocking it. And then the words checkpoints came over the top of it, so I saw less of it, and it was less visually apparent. So I jump across, and it is only now that I'm realizing there's a bomb next to me. The screen just got a little crowded, the UI. And I still should have seen it, but there was less of a visual cue, and it was harder to see because of those things. So, the reason I fired that shot... So there was a specific reason for that. So, right there, this player on the left, you can see the ripples. I saw them earlier and realized that they were looking to advance, and so I fired that shot to discourage them from doing that. It should have discouraged them from doing that, because as soon as I fired that shot, that was exactly what was going to happen if they kept pushing. So, I mean, we take it. Placing the big bubbler strategically was a question that was raised. On tower is a great place to put it, but in general, what you need to do is use it in a place that is far enough forward that your position needs to be dealt with, but far enough back that you have time to deploy it before you get splatted for trying to put it out there. So they lose this engagement primarily because they were throwing Wavebreaker and didn't realize I was there on the side. If I had jumped over the Wavebreaker, I survived this. It was not the blaster that really had shots on me or anything. I also probably could have just tried to trust my teammate and hope they got it, but usually you want to try and collapse on the player so that they have the best chance possible of winning the fight. So that's a little unfortunate. What could we have done there? Okay, so they immediately get my teammate, and now I shoot in the wrong spot. I'm a little bit behind the play. They're already like predicting where I'm going to be aiming and moving counter to it. So I need to be, again, a skill that I want to develop is aiming less predictively and more reactively, seeing where they are currently moving and adjusting my aim to follow them as they move. I'm getting used to really predictive aiming because the targets in the training room do not move. And so I know exactly where they're going to be. And I need to be doing more of, like, tracking them mid-shot. Like, after I press ZR, I need to move my aim more than I currently am. That was really risky of me, because there were two players on their side. And this is also really risky positioning. I should be staying off to the right now and trying to stay safe to wait for my teammates to come back. But as soon as I exposed myself to those two opponents, they could have just rushed me. Yeah, being here is just not it. There's no cover. I needed to stay on the right and go in once the rest of my team was ready to go. Play the jump rope game so that they can't see me. They probably saw that shot, and I'm anticipating that, but then they end up not seeing that shot. I'm lucky that that player missed and that my teammate was behind me to follow up. Because otherwise that would have just been a 1-for-1 trade. Oh, pfft. I was like, okay, blue's not going to move. I should be pushing up with the rest of my team. And then I jump off and miss the jump. So I'm like, well, now I'm here on the left flank, I guess. And this isn't a bad place for me to be. We get another pick. They don't know where I am, but I pop this because it's a blaster, and even if I start engaging them, if I miss, I need cover. So from here, the sloshing machine is the only player up, first of all. Secondly, they have really, really big AoE hitboxes that I need to keep off the tower. So I am aggressing them heavily to force them all the way back. But now that the other players are up, I'm starting to focus my attention over here on the right to try and discourage them from getting close to the tower here. I almost get shots on the range blaster here, but then the sloshing machine shows back up, and I'm like, okay, I have to fight this instead. Right now, in the position I'm at, I'm too far forward. I'm like overcommitted at this point. If my teammates were behind me, they could maybe help me with this, but since they've gone down, I've been cut off from the only support I have. So I'm stuck just trying to take this 1v1 and make it work. I'm not going to be able to jump out of this in time. So I hit a spark there, and I don't hit anything else. Yeah. Again, the tracking on my aim is something that's going to have to improve. My teammates do a good job of getting back on tower, like, initially, but there's so much enemy pressure in front of them because they have no frontliners making space for them. So that's the end of that. Charger, what's the best way to play the ranked modes? I don't know what to really do, and I end up losing. I do have a brief guide that summarizes most of my experience on backline weapons. Backline is not my primary role, so I know less about that. But in general, what you should be doing is playing far back enough that you're safe, but far forward enough that you're having an impact. Favor high ground, so that you can see over cover and stuff, and follow up on fights that your teammates start so that they can flush players out of cover for you. You can play Charger in Rainmaker. It's a little bit more reliant on you hitting shots, but it's not terrible. It's faster moving than a Splatling is, which is an advantage. But I wouldn't just flatly discourage someone from playing it. They paint the pop the shield fast, yes, but they don't move up quickly. Chargers can move up just a little bit more quickly than Splatlings can, because they paint for themselves without having to charge as much. Tap shots are really quick, and they paint pretty well for what they do, for how long they take. Chomper is from Naywall Gaming. That's a Division 2 competitive team. Okay, this is the first we've actually played this map today. 2 players on left. I'm not going to over-contest that, but I'm going to look for opportunities, because I know that they're there. If they let me paint enough, I can maybe try to sneak in. Yeah, they don't win that. Nah. I thought I had a teammate behind me. I guess they went down. Oh, no, the teammate ran forward and got on the tower, I guess? I don't know what the idea was there. The range blaster just immediately goes down for that. And now the tower is moving in the opposite direction of where I'm at. I just want to not be here. Like, that fight literally doesn't matter. I am being stalled while they take tower. That's to the advantage of that player, even if I win it. Oh, God. We pop this and hope we survive. Okay, we survived. And now we escape from here because they're going to focus a lot of firepower on it. Maybe we shouldn't have escaped from there. Looks like the Hydra is reading that. On my ouch. Hydra's marked. Oh my god. So someone's trying to come up. I don't have a lot of cover if I... Okay, I can't paint this wall. Let's throw that on tower and hope that does something. Well played by the blaster there. Man, that was aggravating. So I don't feel like I necessarily played that terribly. There were definitely some situations where there were fights I didn't need to take. But I was definitely in the right places at the right times for the most part. What were our KAs like? They could not have been high. We were getting shredded in that game. Ugh. That is less than the cost that I paid to get that series. Yeah, our blaster did do some things. Our NZAP, wow. They painted a lot to not ever pop a special. Odd. I mean, that one will be quick, so we can take a look through it. Oh my god. When did we start talking about... Never mind. Alright. So I see that there are two players coming out to the left and also one watching mid. If I push forward, what happens is that player in mid collapses on me from the right, and I cannot push into the people in front of me and still have cover. So this is absolutely not a fight you ever push into. You back up from here. Now we have a player who just rushes mid and dies immediately, because of course you're going to. They have a Hydra and also 3 people who also rushed mid. So that's very unwise. But it happens sometimes, and so... Those fall-off shots almost kill me by themselves. But I am able to actually get the pick on the junior here to stop the tower push. From here, if I get on tower, I'm at a disadvantage. Their Hydra on the right is still up. Their Rapid on the left is still up. It's still not safe to get on the tower. So I need to clear those players out of here first before we're going to be able to do anything as a team. Now I notice that the Rapid is firing, and then I see that this player is swimming even further forward. So at first I was planning on shooting the Rapid, but then I realized that there's a more immediate source of danger, and I turned my attention to that and unfortunately missed the shot. I did have to direct them by the time they got that close to me. And they get a teammate of mine. They pop a Trizuka and hit somebody else. So this range blaster goes in by themselves and dies. We're staggered like crazy. Me dropping down here was very visible, especially after I threw that bomb, and I should have realized that. Whenever you throw a bomb like that, like, they're looking at how the bomb flies through the air and using that to track your location. So as soon as they like see, oh, there's someone over there, they're looking to check if someone drops, and they check to see if I dropped. Now, fortunately, they missed enough shots that I was actually able to get out of here. Another part of this is the fact that I'm running 2 subs of quick super jump. I do not make it out of there without the quick super jump charge. I think that's some really important gear for just about any weapon. To have at least like 1 sub of it, I would ideally go 2. So I go over here and realize, oh, both of my teammates are now dead. So I don't have a play. There is a Hydra in mid that is watching this. There's purple paint all in front of me. If I even so much as go up on the grates right now, I will die instantly. So I do not. I throw a bomb, and that was honestly too much by itself. Fortunately, I do happen to have the big bubbler. But I probably could have stayed in there. I wasn't trusting that the big bubbler was going to outlast a Booyah bomb. I think it was the problem there. I didn't know if it was going to or not. And I figured that they would also probably train the Hydra on it to shred it even faster, so that the Booyah bomb was on top of me and there was nothing I could do. So I got out of there, but the Hydra ended up facing right afterwards, so I was out of luck at that point. So 3 of us go down to that. Fortunately, they did get off the tower in all of that time. right here, I see there's a player right underneath the 40 in that little corner there. There's someone starting to walk forward. And a lot of the time I've seen people come up those ramps and try to get into the location that I'm at right now in spawn camp. So right now I'm looking for that player to arrive. I'm trying to, like, see... Are they, like, right below me? Can I just hit an easy direct and get a pick to get us back into the game? But they decided to play smart and not go there. So, especially after the Trizuka comes out, I just back off again. Unfortunately, teammate goes down in front of me here. I put a bomb on tower to hopefully distract some people, force them off. But the big bubbler, it plays a huge role in protecting them there, because even though the autobomb got inside, it was the only thing that was threatening them. There was no danger that they had to worry about from elsewhere. Meanwhile, my teammate drops on the right-hand side alone and dies. We do a good job there of forcing the Hydra into a position where the range blaster can hit them. Dropping off the ledge here, I don't know that I really had to do that. That probably wasn't smart. But now it's just the one range blaster against two or three players, and they're not going to be able to stop the tower by themselves. So, lots of feeding and staggering. Woo! If you don't know what I'm talking about there, go watch the How to Get Out of S Plus video. Towards the end of it, I talk about the feed stagger loop and how that is usually what is going wrong if you're losing quickly. Does Booyah go through? My guess is that what happens is that the Booyah does not go through until the barrier breaks. But after that, I actually don't know. That would be something to test in, like, a private battle. So... I can't make this thing use a special, can I? Can I just, like, make that thing pop a big bubbler? Okay, let's see here. No. Would that it would be so useful. Alright. We'll go back into it. So we only lost about 60 points. Even though we only won a single game in the series. That's not bad. It's pretty lenient still. How quick is the invincibility armor on Booyah? It's not instant. You definitely can be shot on the startup frames of it. I couldn't tell you exactly how many frames, though. Thank you, Grant. Appreciate it. What's your opinion on Splatana Stamper? Definitely has potential. I want to see high-level players use it. Fusion has been using it. I was watching a video from Twitter that they posted recently, and they're making it look pretty good. Then again, they're just a really strong player. They're like Div 1. They were a Bloblobber main in Splatoon 2, if I remember correctly. Nice! Cool. Alright, let's get further forward. Yeah, I figured someone might be watching that if I went too far forward. Ooh, nice. Okay, let's get this on tower. Just watching for flanks. The Autobahn there was to give my teammates information. Nice. Oh, and now we can get up here. Oh, this is nasty. I'm loving that whenever I hit an indirect, I have the opportunity to get that splat, but then my teammate is following up on the damage I did before I can. That's awesome to see. That's really good teamwork. Number one assister. Yeah, I mean, that was what was happening. I would hit an indirect, or I would like get some chip damage with an auto bomb or something. My teammates were on top of it and getting that pick immediately. That was really good. Biggest issue is shot velocity. Yes, that is something that's going to take some getting used to. It is... Wow, nobody died. That's insane. That was crazy. Why would you not want to play with that team again? Come on now. Anyway, maybe they all ranked up or something. But, Stamper, right. So, I think what people are going to have to get used to with that weapon is that it's a predictive weapon because of the shot velocity. It's a weapon where you put a hitbox where you don't want them to be. Not, like... You're not trying to, like, hit them. You're trying to hit the place you don't want them to go. And I think that that's still useful. Ooh. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, the Stamper is pretty cool, but it's held back by its special. Yeah, I would agree that the special is definitely not ideal for it. Like, if you give that more of a, like, zoning special, give it, like, Tri-Strike or something, it's immediately, like, a really strong weapon, I think. The thing with Zipcaster is they're trying to play up the, like, using the melee range attack thing, and that is not what that weapon is built for. That is not what it's good at. Like, closing distance with a heavy weapon is kind of... That's not what you want to have to do. And, like, if you're going to give it that much range, like, why not let it use it? I guess what they're also hoping is that maybe you'll try to combo it with, like, if you hit, like, a charge slash, you can then Zipcaster them and splat them with that. You know, that kind of idea. And then maybe you're in melee range because you Zipcasted. Maybe that's the thought. There's some synergy there, just because of how many damage combos it has, but, like, you have damage combos without needing Zipcaster to get them. I did not check what weapons my opponents were playing, and so I did not see... Oh, it's Sushi! I was just playing with them the other day. They're Femi's teammate, my former teammate's teammate. I will not be repeating what the MJ stands for. Yeah, okay. I was trying to force that push a little too much. Wait, is this literally Bran? Like Bran from Starburst Bran? Got a little bit too far in front of my bubble shield there. I thought I was safe enough to get the shot and then back up far enough that I wouldn't get splatted. I knew I was going to take some damage, but I thought I could escape getting splatted still. Well, if they're getting displaced by that, might as well get up here and miss every shot and die. They didn't destroy it. I don't think they know. I don't think anybody knows. Let's go. Yeah, I'm okay with that. This player is out of play at this point, and fighting them is not even a good use of my time. I hit them once. Somebody finished it off. Oh, shoot. Not even the whale could do it. All right. They saw that. They saw that well before I thought they saw that. Sushi's got a sharp eye. It might be Soshi. Not Sushi. Yeah, they know I'm here. They're focusing on me. They're trying to suppress me. Wow. They can hit that angle? I legitimately thought they couldn't. They're definitely watching me. They know I'm here. 100%. The only thing that's stopping them from shooting at me in that situation is a teammate who they need to worry about more than me. Ah, that didn't go where I wanted it to. I'm just worried someone pops up over here. Okay. We know where the leader is now. We can play around that. They're weak. I'll force them back. Nice. We can take that fight. Nice. Really good aggro management by my teammates there. Unfortunately, they just turned around. I guess someone rushed him from the right side, but we definitely could have won that fight if the teammate had just been looking at what I was looking at. Ooh. Well, that was awkward. Of all the ways for that engagement to end. Yeah, this is fine. I don't need to splat them. I just need to get them away from the tower so that they can't stop it. Unfortunately, it looked like in that situation there was only one player we need to worry about, and our tower rider wasn't looking at them. But we should still be okay. Ah. I definitely would have lost that engagement. I needed to hit the direct, and I thought I knew where they were going to be, so I went for it. All right, well, cool. Is Blaster your thing right now? At least until we get another cool inkjet weapon. I mean, yeah, if they give the Blaster inkjet, then I might have to play that, but I don't think inkjet is super good at the moment. And I think Blaster is more viable. My best weapon is still the Splatter Shot, and it is still a weapon that I will maintain competitively. But since that is my better weapon of the two, I am currently running a lot of Blaster. I don't know if that was really Bran or not. Hard to say. Wait, it's not weapons that I wanted to go do. It was, gear. I wanted to scrub my gear. At least this will end me up in the lobby. Or not in the lobby, in the, square. Just where I need to be. And here we are. Oh wait, how much does this cost? That is a concern. 20k? Ooh. I can only do that. I can't do that for the other stuff. Alright, well, I don't have enough money. What a concept. Let's go and look at some questions here. Blaster or Rapid Blaster? It's a playstyle distinction. Rapid Blaster is a midline weapon that plays a lot less aggressively in its positioning. That's not to say it's not aggressive. It will be very annoying to enemy players, but it has to play from further back in order to do that safely. But the short-range blasters, they're just going in and fiending for directs. Why scrub them when you get the chunks anyways? I think you get them faster, because I think the first chunk is a lot less experience to get to than the third one is. And if you don't scrub them, you get them at the speed of the third one. So. I'm bad for my team if I'm using Undercover Umbrella in series. Should I be using another weapon? With how the netcode works, I feel like despite having the worst shield, Undercover works the best to be able to keep the shield open so you can preemptively open it before fighting. I will never tell someone to play one weapon over another because it's better or worse. Play whatever it is you want to play that you have fun playing. That's the most important thing. That said, if we're talking from a competitive context, I think that Undercover Umbrella is the single worst weapon in the entire game. What I would encourage you to consider is maybe something like the... you want to preemptively open before fighting. I would maybe consider the Tent Umbrella. It works a little bit differently because you have to launch the shield to engage, and you have to know that a fight is coming up first. But you want to work on the awareness so that you're able to spot a fight before it happens instead of having to react by having the shield open suddenly. If, like, you don't have time to put your shield up before a fight starts, that usually means you're being surprised by that fight. And, like, on the other umbrellas, which means it's not a fight that you want to be taking. That said, all of the umbrellas have the problem right now that latency is destroying them. Like, laggy players will shoot you through it all the time. So I don't blame you for not wanting to go for the slower options. So Kenta Undercover Umbrella was meta for a short time because it had torpedoes. Like, Kit can absolutely make a huge difference for that weapon. But it's going to be a weak main weapon, and it's going to be kind of carried by its kit if it's good. There are some things that they can do to buff the weapon. I don't think it's fundamentally broken. I think you just need maybe a slightly stronger shield, or maybe some more run speed while you use it so that you can get back behind cover more quickly. Like, give it some more range, give it, like, better damage. There are a lot of different ways that they could make that weapon a lot more playable competitively. But that's where I think it's at right now. Tent is the least affected by latency? I mean, I guess, because you should be opening your shield preemptively, but you have the longest period on the tent between when your shield... when you press the button for the shield and when the shield actually comes out and counts on their screens. So you need to play even more preemptively with the tent than you normally would. The strafing while firing was buffed. Yeah, that's something that Chara has suggested as a potential buff for the Undercover Umbrella. And I'd be down to see if that changed things for it. Make it so that it doesn't have to stay in the line of fire for as long. That could be good for it. Do skirmishers usually get low kill games? I would say they probably get a lot of assists, if nothing else. But the Slayers will probably have higher KAs overall. I don't know. Skirmishers, they usually have pretty high KAs too. But, like, they're the ones that take fights. Something that I also need to be doing that I'm now realizing, like, in the training room, I'm doing a good job of keeping my range so that I have the potential to hit indirect shots. Sometimes I'm getting too close to people and preventing myself from getting those. So that's something I need to be thinking about. Got a member of Element R on our team, and I recognize Pokeball. I think I've played with them before. Double blaster on both teams, so at least that's not a disadvantage that we've got. Oh, nice. That's 2 down. So the other 2 are going to be over here. And rather than taking the tower myself, I benefit the team more, I think, by trying to flush these players out. Unfortunately, nobody else had the same idea, and we got triple killed by their range blaster. So that feels bad. I definitely overcommitted to going in for them. Like, I had them zoned out. I didn't need to push them. I just needed to keep them where they were. Where did they jump to? Did they jump to the right? Oh, they're right here. No, 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 no. That's a Rapid Blaster that is orange, not the player. Crap. I'm not used to the visual cues here, so I reacted as though that were an opponent and put myself out of position a little bit. They're going to chuck everything in the kitchen sink at us. Got one of them anyway. That slows it down significantly. The other one got off the tower to try and keep pushing us. But we still didn't accomplish anything with the time we bought. Nice, that's 2. Rapid should go down here. Or not. Part of that was not being able to spot them, and part of it was expecting that my teammates were going to follow and engage the player at the same time. This is the first time in the game that I've been putting pressure on this side, so they're not used to me aggressing it. They just jumped onto my bomb. I should have figured that someone else was watching. I knew there were 2. But we have advantage right now. We just need to not let this guy in. Yep, that was easy enough. I shouldn't have chased afterwards, because after that shot, it's not safe regardless of whether I hit them or not. I'm glad I got that direct. That'll save the tower some time. I still don't think we can push it for very long. Oh no. Am I gonna get blasted right away? Yep. Not blasted, but crab tanked. Same difference. I was looking at that jump too, like, should I be doing this one? Ooh, hello. Blaster and someone else down there. Because this player doesn't know I'm here. Oh, darn, they got the projectile off in time. And now we just need to shred that, and we don't have the firepower to shred it at all. I got one of them. If my teammate wins this, we're fine, but I don't think they do. They trade. Still very uncomfortable. Yeah, I can cover that really well from up on that wall. As long as nobody's putting pressure on me, and I saw that the blaster was over to the right. Ah! Okay, one of the blasters is over to the right. They hit the wall. I was lucky. They actually fired their shot first. Where did they go? What the heck? Where were those dualies? What in the world just happened? They vanished. They don't even have Ninja Squid. I'll see it and feel dumb for not seeing it when I watch the VOD over. At that point, I was definitely dead. I was just stuck in the middle of the enemy team. So I figured, well, I have range to hit the tower. That's a better target to go for than the one that I've been fighting. Oh, and right as I do that, the big bubbler goes up. Need to stop this crab tank. Now we need to stop this blaster. We need to stop a lot of things. And we're not going to do it. The reason to use blaster over range blaster. Kit is part of it. Part of it is also playstyle. I am a frontliner. I'm used to playing aggressively. And the range blaster has to be a lot more methodical with the way that it approaches the game. Because of its slower fire rate, among other things. Let's go take a look at that one. That probably has some good tidbits. Haven't seen a lot of machines around. I've definitely seen a lot of machines. I feel like using weapons that are in certain classes like skirmishers and support kind of makes you play that way without you trying. That's true. Over time, you learn that that way of playing the weapon works the best. And that's, you know, that backs up the validity of the theory of them. Okay. So I take this position right here, and I get it painted all the way up so that I can, you know, get it up close to the wall if I need to, but also I have an escape route behind me, and I'm trying to, like, right peek around this. I throw out a bomb there. The auto bombs are great because they will show my teammates where players are hiding, so even if I'm not in a position to go after them, my teammates know. But they get another one, which is awesome. I see the auto bomb trail off to the left, which shows me that there's a player over here, and I really, really overcommit to this fight. After firing that shot, I should know, okay, they know I'm coming at them in this direction. Now, what I think is happening is that my teammate is pushing around the left side, and that the opponent will be distracted by that. Do this real quick. And I am just completely wrong about that. Nobody goes that way. And then that blaster player gets 3. And we accomplish nothing. Big sad. So I need to go here. Oh wait, that's the wrong side. Here. This one's me. Again, using auto bombs to figure out exactly where they are, because if I do, if they don't suppress me from getting close to the ledge here, I can fire blaster shots down over the ledge using the auto bomb to figure out where they are and take pot shots at them from there. So there I try firing at my teammate. I'm like, oh. Because my teammate has a rapid blaster, and rapid blaster has a lot more orange on it than it used to in the previous game. It was all red in the previous game. So I see a little bit of orange, and I panic, and then I run into a bomb. Something that I'm looking for when to go in is, are they putting shots at the angle that I would like to take next? If they're not, that probably means they're not expecting me to go there. So that lets me at least get in for this trade. Now there is still someone on our top left. And we have gone 3 down. So seeing that we're 3 down, seeing that those 2 players were both down on the left side of the map, and knowing that the tower now has to push right, I jump out to the right instead of trying to contest left again, knowing that we've already lost that fight with 2 players, so who's to say we aren't going to lose it with 1 player. Unfortunately, we do have to break this shield right now, which means I have to expose myself to do damage to it. But fortunately, enough of my teammates go and engage at the same time as I do that they skirmish for me, and I'm able to take out both players with a single indirect. So at first I thought that the rapid blaster was behind the tower, but then I realized that's just the crab tank falling, and now I've lost track of them. Or not the rapid blaster, it's just a standard blaster. Yeah, there again, like I mentioned before, those players had never seen me flank left yet, so they were expecting that was just going to be safe. But I knew I didn't want to just, like, engage right away. If I had walked forward after that moment, like, that was what Kata here was expecting. They were expecting me to keep going forward after I fired that shot, and then I backed up, and that baited them in. Now, I should have still remembered that there was someone who was watching me before who did get away, and that player would be watching for me to push in. So that was bad object permanence on my part. So I pop in here and I throw this down, and unfortunately that player just ends up jumping out, so the bubbler is going to be useless. Not exactly useless. So I was expecting that player, the blaster, if I went into the bubbler, they would be expecting that, and they would just immediately fire a shot at me. So I tried to go where I was, because they could just swim into it, and they fired actually from further forward than in the bubbler. So they easily could have gotten in to take that shot. So that's why I left the bubbler, because I figured it would be less expected, and it gave me enough time to fire this shot. Although it looked like they were shooting at the tower anyway. That was probably a mistake on their part. But yeah, that was a bad jump, because at that point, we were already getting contested really hard. So it's 2v4 right now. I need to be really careful, especially since James is revealing themselves to the enemy team. They just got solo booyah bombed. I see that there's the blaster over there, and I want to make sure that they don't, like, drop down, but then start sharking their way up the ramp at me. Now, in retrospect, throwing this bomb, I'm worried that the sloshing machine is going to see me now and know I'm here. Fortunately, they don't, and I just get this. But I don't know, that seems maybe laggy. That seems like I should have probably gotten the shot first. I don't know. Maybe I'm just overestimating my projectile speed. So I get the pick, and I just was not expecting anyone to be on the left-hand side at that point. I was maybe a little tunneled on the tower, but also it looked like it was painted green. Or teal, or whatever you want to call this. Man, I am just getting zoned the heck out right now. Okay, good play from Kill here. I get one safely. Teammate gets another. Just the dualies, and I remember being like, okay, where are the dualies? Let's figure out where those are before we have to do anything. I probably could have just thrown an auto bomb up there instead of using special to take this area. What was happening here? I feel like the team was pushing through mid, right? And I tried to push through on the left side to coordinate with that. But there's no follow-up as soon as I pop this here. Like, nobody's applying pressure to the people who are attacking my bubble. What's going on? So they're just way further back. I think we could have played a lot more aggressively there to get control sooner. I would have rather us done that. Especially, like, it's not like I'm the only weapon that can do this. Like, we had a splatter shot. I think we can take space faster and be able to enforce it in time instead of now, you know, being in this awkward no man's land of a court. I needed to hit that shot on the rapid blaster. Wow, the fact that I survived that is wild. Literally a 1v4. I hit him once. That scares him off the tower. And I'm not able to get that up in time before the shield goes up, unfortunately. And at this point, I don't really have a chance to make it back, I think, in time to have an impact on the game. Well, maybe I do. Going directly below us. And I need to get this crab tank down so that it can't kill the tower. We do. Unfortunately, there's also a rapid blaster now. And a machine flanking from the right. This is just really well coordinated by them. And, like, we had to be on the tower, and we had to be defending those from those players. The game was pretty much already lost at that point. Oh man, your teammate was splatting you with their splash walls. That's unfortunate. There's a slosher or blaster under a ledge keeping me away from it. What do I do? Back away from the ledge, take another position, rotate someplace else. That's their ledge now. Not dying is already a win. Because now that slosher has revealed themselves, you know where they are, you know what you have to be scared of. They've lost the element of surprise. They're kind of out of luck as long as you just keep yourself alive and continue to have an impact elsewhere. Dropping bombs over ledges is really good. Can flush them out into your sightline. That's one way to deal with it. Painting from a distance is really good. If you get their feet painted, they get a lot more vulnerable. Could also just launch a special if you have the liberty of doing so. What do you do when you have to back, but you're on enemy ink? So, proactively, you always want to have multiple escape routes when you're pushing into something. So that even if your feet get painted in one direction, you can get your feet painted really quickly and then go someplace else. So this player's cut off. I'm probably dead, though. Oh, if I had hit that shot, I think we're still even on it. Teammate followed up well enough. 2 for 2. No advantage yet on either side. Okay. Autobomb didn't move, so nobody's here. I'm just going to be a gremlin over here. You don't get to have our right side. Yeah, puppies. Whew. Nope. Oh, if I had had better aim and hit over the top of that ledge, I think I would have hit that shot too. It's okay, though. We caused enough of a disruption that the team was able to do something. It's another checkpoint. That's huge. But we have to run away from this. They know that I'm here. Oh my god, I hate that you land on unpainted turf when you jump back to spawn now. If you're the first person who's done it. And nobody's ever painting it, either. Oof. I scared them off, but it didn't do enough. So my teammates weren't able to follow up and keep control, so they still get a checkpoint, and I go down. Left side is not what matters at the moment. I hit 2 people separately, and now that player's just going to feed in because they're alone. Alright, so we got tower, but more of us went down again. If someone's pushing the tower like that, you definitely have opportunities to get picks on players who are displaced. Retreat, but we hit this. Well, my teammate hits this, it's fine. Oh, they dodge rolled out. I tried to get up and then use the special. I should have just used it from ground level. I didn't have time. Okay, we do have one down, which is good. Oh boy. At least I hit that. Now let's collapse on tower. We have the numbers to do it. That was actually, yeah, okay. Getting clipped was actually a big problem for me. Oh. I read where they were going. I just underestimated the speed. Nice, that's 2 down. But my teammate's alone. This is actually going to cause a stagger if we aren't careful. There are like 3 people watching this too. Great. Now every side is compromised. Everyone's still zoned way out. Alright, if you're just gonna stand still. Oh, come on. I got 2. How did we get wiped off of that? Crap. Do you have less speed moving after a shot, though? When I ink feet, I feel like I can't move. What weapon are we talking about here? That's one really important question. Like, if you're playing a shooter, this is a much different way of playing than if you're playing like a blaster or a dynamo or something. So, like, if you're using a lightweight shooter weapon, like, this is extremely quick. And if you have painted yourself an escape route, even if your feet get painted here, it's just bloop, and then you're gone. Now, if we're talking about a dynamo roller or something, yeah, you're not getting out of that. If you're, like, painting your feet, like, even that swing doesn't do that. To paint your feet, you have to do this, and then this a little bit, and then you can swim backwards. So, like, it's very weapon dependent. Oh, and sloshing machine? Yeah, that's a really slow fire rate. Sloshing machine, you should, if you're getting your feet painted, you're getting too close, basically. Now, that's a weapon that needs to play a lot more cautiously. So what is the strength of the Luna Blaster given its range? It's an ambush weapon. It's a weapon that, like, sits under a ledge or something and then has very, very consistent splats on you if you peek that ledge. Dynamo Vertical Flick also paints feet, but it's still slow as heck. Yeah. What should I be doing as a Splatling, more specifically a Hydra or Heavy? What do you mean, what should I be doing? Like, painting your feet? Get the, like, smallest amount of charge that will still paint your feet with it, and then swim. If you need a full line, then you need to paint for a little bit longer, and then swim. And again, your positioning is extremely important there because that's not a very fast way to move forward. Let's try running the right side. Yeah, absolutely. Come on. Oh my god, give me ink. Go, my chicken. Oh. Please do not jump to me. I don't like where we are at all. They can just move the tower. We need it this way. Ugh. That's not the place they wanted to be fighting. Oh, that was a smart bomb. I've been seeing people throwing those bombs right around that corner to catch people rotating backwards. scare him away anyway. Spaced that just right so that I could get the shots without having to commit and die for it. We do not have control of this side of the tower path, so we cannot continue to push forward. I'm still getting zoned out by the Flingza. But I don't want to give this up, because if we lose the fight, then we lose an awful lot more for it. Oh my god. Well, this is fun. You should go down here. What? Okay, that was so delayed. If I had died for that, I would have been so upset, because that was lag 100% if that happens. Nice! Okay, that's huge. Get on tower, get on tower. We should have been on tower like 5 seconds ago. Nice, it's another one. Pop this. That was a really laggy ledge clip. And we just drop back, because they've got a Booyah Bomb. They have to clear me out. Hee hee. Okay, I thought I was gonna have special already, but fortunately they didn't see me. That was also laggy. Man, and we're all still down. They're probably gonna shred that bubble, yeah. I was about to jump to it, but then I was like, it's the only thing they have to focus on right now. I'm not going to trust that they just leave it alone. You are way out of position, and I screwed that engagement up so badly that I'm really embarrassed to have died to it. I didn't need to drop. I literally could have just shot them from above. No, 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 no. There's some in the back of the tower. Now I don't know where they are anymore. Teammate out over here. But we have enough of an advantage that we should probably get the tower moving forward now. I'm probably dead. Ooh, they missed. Oh. We need to be on tower in 9 seconds. It's not a trivial thing to do, given the game state. So many bombs, holy crap. Please stop. Thank you. Let's go! Okay. Whew. That felt good. Feels like you don't check maps super often other than on respawn. Is it not that important? I should probably be checking it a little bit more often. Specifically to check my teammates' positioning so that I know whether I have support for a push. Anytime that I'm saying, oh, I thought I had a teammate who was going to be pushing with me, that's a situation where I should have checked the map to determine that for myself. Yeah, okay. I thought I carried, but I didn't want to say it and then be like, oh, wait, I died 15 times. Never mind. But no, I definitely felt like I was having an outsized impact on that game, which is awesome. But it is important to a degree not to just spend your whole time stuffing your face in the map, because there are pieces of information that are more relevant to you that are not available on the map. Like, if you see a ripple of enemy ink, that's something you need to pay attention to that's going to be closer to you than whatever you can see on the map. So map checking is for when you're very safe. You do not get to have tower. You also do not get to have this space. Okay, maybe you do, because you had help. I should just always expect that there is someone else with them when they're peeking like that. Because that has been a very consistent problem for me. That there's just a player in a location that I can't see. Okay. I'm having trouble getting into a safe position here, getting established. Rather, I'm not trying hard enough to do that. Okay, this is close enough to where I want it for the tower push. I'm gonna go down to that, but we do have lead here and a booyah bomb in the right place. That was not the right place. Will help us. You don't want to throw the booyah bomb like exactly where you don't want them if they're already moving to try and avoid it. Okay. I got the indirect. That was enough for my teammates to clean it up. And they should be able to get this jump too. Beautiful. Blaster on the left. Let's try and disrupt that. That is a wave breaker. Let's try and break that. I thought that there would be someone else. I guess there was one other person. Trade is fine, I guess. We do have lead, so I'm not super worried, but we probably could have gotten that push a lot further. I don't like this position right now. Yeah, that was exactly what I was worried was going to happen. My escape route was cut off. It was too slow. And somebody else dies on the left-hand side. And we're going down one by one. Drop here. Will they see me? No. Okay, they see me now. We disrupted it a little bit. I don't know if we stopped it fully. I don't know if, oh man, I'm the only one alive. Like that. there still someone out here? Man. Okay, Maxie, we need you further up than that. Unless maybe they were using Zuka. This player just dropped down on their own, and they're gonna die for it if I don't help them. I need to survive long enough to get this on tower. Oh wow, they got out of that. Looked like they were just stuck in the corner. Okay, we did get lead. I didn't even notice. I thought that was game over. So we need to not go down to this. We can just focus left, probably. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. Okay, I think we win. Ugh, that was really close. Okay, server maintenance in an hour. High hopes that they do something about the latency when they start working on it. I will say I don't feel like I had a very positive impact on that match. I was dying too much. But we're already in really good shape on this ticket. First win of the day. Oh, right, because this is when the 24-hour cycle turns over. So we're going to have new stuff in the shops now. So I probably shouldn't have spent all that money right before this. Let's go see what we got, though. Thank you for the follows. Oh my god, there are probably so many people. Maroon Marlin, and Toeman, and Elise, and Moonlit Wyvern, and Oodle, and Toms, and Repixel, and now Amazite, and Mr. Dale, and Lily101, and Alex, and Ink, and Truffs, and Atlas, and Conti, and Doki Doki Bells, and OctoKid8, and Nullus, and No One Shot Zofan? No One Shot Zofan? And It's Miller, and Milo, and Quality, and oh my god, and Nicholas, and Days. I've missed a lot, haven't I? Wait. I wasn't... There are definitely some that happened earlier that I remember reading that are not here. That's really weird. But, okay. Even more last-ditch effort classes. I mean, they're cheap. I'll take those. I can't see myself wanting anything else much more than I want those. I do want this, though. Beelzebub. That's hilarious. So that'll be a good one, and then let's see what else. Why are they all on the frickin' stupid-looking sandals with socks? I hate this. Okay, we're definitely getting this shirt. Let's wear it. This is a cool shirt. And this might as well. Solid t-shirt, can't complain. Okay. Ugh. Not a huge fan of the look, but we'll grab it. Alright. And then, do I have 5k left to play the gacha? Let's check that real quick. The socks and sandals collection. Right? It's a whole collection of them! Why are there so many in just, like, different colors? I don't have the money. Oops. Messed up there. Well, now we just need to go and play some more so that we can get enough. That's how that works. Clam, mahi, and sturgeon. Let's run it. Sandals are the most intense footwear. Not even sandals, they're like these cheap foam flip-flops. Like, I thought these creatures were supposed to be fashionable. You believe that the meta right now is to take as much space as possible with kits. Take as much space as possible. The meta is like displacement specials. So if we're talking about specials specifically, you want specials that force your opponents to not be where they want to be. So Booyah Bomb is really, really good. Missiles are really, really good. Once we figure out how to use Tri-Strike, it's going to be really, really good. And then Charger is just really good because of the map designs. Like, they've got a lot of... Oh, that's Barry. Okay, cool. Do not peek this Charger. Note to self. Why do they have double backline and we have no backline? I mean, not that I'm complaining that we don't have a heavy on our team that has to deal with Barry sniping them. Okay, I was discouraging them from going to left side, but then you rotated, and so they were able to just get in for free. Like, what the teammate needs to do there is protect the side I'm not watching, and we went to the same side. I'm out of ink. All right. Can I get some special, please? Thank you. I have no idea if I'm in range to throw clams from inside that bubble. I probably could have just tested it with one to see before diving in there. That would have been the smarter thing to do, now that I have time to think about it. Oh, not quite. What? Oh my god. That was so disrespectful of them. It's elsewhere. Yeah, I figured there was someone who was waiting to shark that. I didn't think it would give me a charger, but that works. Oh my god. What is going on? Where are we? Wow. We really all fed into that, and nobody could flank him. Ugh. It seems like they should be vulnerable in that position, and then they're just kind of not. Why? Nobody went with you. We had no paint. There's no indication that we should go over there. Oh boy. Especially with a power clam where now everyone can see you. We really need some more paint than we have right now. That's not something that I'm good at providing. Can provide chickens, I suppose. I die to that. And everyone else dies someplace else. I was trying to flank this time because they had an ink vac, and I figured that was the only direction I was going to be able to do damage from. Chickens are fun for the whole family. Yes, we love our chickens here. #1 overall splatter? Wow. Okay, well that was a pretty good series otherwise. Oh, I can't stick to that team, even though they had the experience up ticket. Darn. Look at the KAs of that. Yep. That was about what I expected. Lots of unnecessary dying. Not a lot of our specials being used. People are doing a lot of, like, peeking the backliners and not following up when their teammates did go in. So that is what happens there. Yeah. I don't feel like VOD reviewing that too much. Just because we died a lot to the backliners. And that's about all there was to it. We didn't paint the middle of the map, so they always knew where we were coming from. And we weren't following up on each other's fights. Rams are better compared to other games. I mean, you're about where you should be skill-wise. Like, I really have a lot of trust in the ranking system, putting you largely with players that are around your skill level. Sometimes they're a little bit unbalanced to one side or another, but it's always only a little unbalanced. Like, I did still get a triple in that game, even though we overwhelmingly lost it. Okay, we got Uzi on our team. I know of them. And Call of Flames on the other side. They've actually been a viewer before. Thanks for the follow, Enlino. Okay, this Dynamo should probably die. I gotta be careful about the Rapid, though. Okay, now we all die. I definitely overcommitted dropping into that. Like, I had a favorable fight if that was a 1v1 against the Dynamo, but as soon as the Rapid's there on the off angle, I need to recognize that's bad. Where? Alright, well, we stopped the push pretty early. I don't like that that many of us went down afterwards, because this is going to make it slower for us to get into mid, and I'm worried about Uzi. Worried about Uzi's position, especially now that they're marked with the... Yeah, that's not going to work. A big bubbler. I just needed to get some more ink to be able to push more. This one on spinner, rapid. I'm glad I guessed right the direction they were going to keep going. Let's put that up there and annoy them. Where is our pressure? Where is our forward pressure? Like, they're just kind of walking forward. Okay. We did actually succeed in winning a pretty good fight on the left-hand side, so... I'm glad that... Okay, nice, the team... Okay. No problems with the teammates, I take it all back. Forward pressure was just focused elsewhere. And that is partly on me to have checked map and known what we were looking at the time. Am I going to need to jump the power clam in? I don't think we have... Wow, okay. I missed. But that's okay, because I got it that time. Oh, and I get this too. That's free. Where are our clams? Where are any clams? No! That was such a good push. Oh, there was one over there. What? Oh, that's not good. That's a lag clam. That used to happen in Splatoon 2. I knew that they were going to move to the left. I just didn't guess far enough. Good job, Nautilus. Way to clean that up. I'm worried about that wave breaker. I don't want it to reveal me. Oh, it doesn't hit up over the ledge. Huh. I don't understand what ledges it will go. What? Come on, just get me into the top of the spinner. I was in squid form right next to my ink. Ugh. That part's a little awkward. I still don't understand exactly when a wave breaker goes over a ledge and when it doesn't. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. It seems inconsistent. No! That we let them get one too many. Now we have to score again and put in 3 more clams after we do. Guess that just didn't really work. I thought I was going to be able to have the range to hit the rapid. It just ended up not being a good position for me, I guess. Push them off. Nice. Okay, we saved that clam. It will at least still be there. And if we can get it and score the other one... If I can get the power, actually, because it looks like we're in a position where we still have basket control. Oh, please stay close enough to it that I can hit this when I land. Nice! Alright. We will take those. I've seen farts a lot in so many of my lobbies. That's funny. Okay. Realized what was happening was I wasn't holding a direction when I went squid form after a shot. Oh. Yeah, you're not gonna go anywhere if you're not moving. Alright. That's a good start. Yeah, I'll stick with that team. They were pulling more than their weight. I was the weight that they were pulling, to be clear. Which is funny because one of their players' names is actually Baggage. Whew! Did not think I could get that one. Thanks for the follow, Cuber. Is that, Charger Cuber? Is that Arctic Moon Cuber? Different Cuber. Oh, okay. Well, nice to meet you. Draconif? Did they just go by Draco? I might go by Draco. That's a Charger. And that's somebody else. But we should be able to get them. Well, maybe not, because we only have 2 up. Get across this? Not safely, no. How do you get out of your base on this map? Do you take top left? That doesn't seem super good, but maybe it's a way out. Someone's approaching. Let's get this on the Charger. And then go. What hit them? What? What did I do? Was that just the first autobomb I threw? Okay, we have a bunch of control right now. I wasn't inside. I was too far out. These bombs, they are just doing work today. Okay. Let's try and get control from here, maybe? What can I hit? Oh. Well, I don't have a lot of mobility, but I can get that in for you guys. Nice! That pushed him off the ledge. Are we able to get one more? If I can get the power clam in time. I think this is close enough. Woo! Let's go. Okay, so the whole plan is throw autobombs. Oh my god, what is InkVac? I hate that InkVac just lets you walk right up. Like, what else are we supposed to do? Left side gets held by one player, and so we're all forced to defend from right. Left side is, like, so impossible to push. I want to go this way to get out there. Like, is this going to help? It's so exposed, though. What? I can't even... I think I still can make that jump. I just need to, like, hold B the entire way across. What is the left side of this map? Oh my god. I'm not okay with this. This is Mahi Mahi's fault. This is not our team's fault. You get one person with an InkVac who walks up the left-hand side, or walks up, like, from their left, our right. And if we try to go left, it's a really long flank, and it's going to be watched by some mid-range weapon that only has to fire at exactly one location and should splat you every single time. And then otherwise, you go right, well, how do you ever flank the InkVac? You've got to push so far out into open space to get behind them. Ugh. What do you do about that? Like, what can I, as a blaster, do to impact that push? Do I just have to, like, back up? And... I can't even throw bombs. I guess I can put up a big bubbler if I have it. But what does that let us do? All it's gonna happen is it gets shot while they score. And then by the time the InkVac is over, we don't have it anymore. Well, I don't know what I do as any other short-range weapon there either. Like, the other weapon I would play is Splatter Shot. I feel like Splatter Shot has an even worse time with that. Because everything I have is straight line. At least a Blaster Shot I can maybe try to indirect from around the InkVac or something. That's gross. That's really gross. We are all very short-ranged. And I did not press the jump button soon enough. Cool. Team is fragging, though. Okay. They are pushing towards me with that. Unfortunately, I missed my direct there. No. I cannot see this guy to save my life. Okay, just a roller. At least the water's down now. Okay, so that was a good time for a map check because I didn't realize that my teammates had completely lost on left side. That, like, they were just down. And that everyone was going to rotate over to me. Okay, that's 2 down. There's one who's just standing at the... and looking at the ceiling, so they're probably going to disconnect. So maybe we get a freebie off of this one. Oh boy. I don't know why we didn't move in. Felt like we had an opportunity there, and we did not take it. Oh man, I'm dead. Okay, it still works. Now get in front of the Rainmaker. Get in front of the Clam carrier. We cannot just push in by ourselves with a power clam. Now we just need to kind of rush in. Hope that we get something. Ugh. What's going on over there? I'm alone over here, which is fine. I just need to play safe. It's not fine because we are all dead. Oh my god, and I missed that. We keep getting a teammate with 7 clams up there and then not supporting them at all. If we're pushing the basket, we need people in front of the person who's carrying those clams. Them running up there by themselves is a bad plan, and us seeing them running up by themselves and not supporting them is also bad. I should have known with a roller and a blaster, there's a 50% chance that someone's going to have a one-shot ready to go. This is a really scary place to have this. Let's just get through here. Oh my god. I need to be putting more pressure on the right-hand side so that they can't just flank us like that. But what I'm trying to do, because I'm seeing that we're not, like, protecting the Rainmaker carrier. I should keep saying Rainmaker. It's the same difference. We're not protecting the clan carrier. I'm trying to go up and do that myself. Okay, let's use this. Let's use this. Get in there. There's a super jump to the basket. We should be able to get a clam in for that. We don't have the clams. Pick up clams! Oh my god. The objective play was poorly managed in that game. The end of the game, you need a power clam. Like, last 15 seconds, you should always, like, see, okay, we don't have much time left. We need a power clam when you're behind. So you're just gifting the enemy team a game if you don't build one. Not great. Man, and Liz was fragging out, too. Let's take a look at that. If they're slaying that hard and we're still losing, that's probably something that we're doing wrong. Don't pick up the power clam from the team's basket. Yes, that is a good thing. The clam that drops after your basket closes when the enemy team scores, you want to save that. Because picking it up reveals you. It keeps vision on you. Also, smaller clams, you can throw them further. So what you want to save that clam for is one of two things. One, if it gets close to the end of the game, you have this power clam that you do not have to pick up, that they cannot kill, that they cannot get rid of. So you have that as an insurance policy. And if you do end up getting a score, then what you can use it for is to super jump it straight to the basket after you go down, as long as you still have control of it, which I have been able to do a number of times because we left it there. So that's the best use of that pity clam. I have a video on Clam Blitz, still back from Splatoon 2, but would be a very good one to go and watch, because there are a lot of assumptions that people have about power clams that I think are just incorrect. All right, I'm glad we got to watch that again. That was really important for us all to see. This jump is a little risky. Oh yeah, there's someone right behind me, and I just literally didn't see them at all. And I think they take out my teammate right there because I didn't see them. Maybe it was... because this isn't exactly my camera angle. I feel like that's something I would have noticed. Unless other people were seeing that on my screen as I came in. Because when I watch that over now, I totally see that Tri-Slosher player. While I'm sure it's helpful to get that context, I want to see, like, based on the information I had, this is a really interesting image. Why is the water still moving in the background while everything else is frozen? It's very strange. While I'm sure I would learn from that, I also want to, like, see what I was missing individually. Because I can see that better now that I'm focusing on watching and not playing. So there are a few players out in front, and I know they're there, and so I'm going to throw a bunch of bombs. I see someone coming over to the left, and I move to deny that, and I think we over-rotate to go do that. I already had a teammate covering this. I didn't need to help them with it, I don't think. And because we rotated left, we left everyone alone on right. Man, I do not know what to do about the left-hand side. Feels like that's probably not my job. But what is my job on defense? What do I do on defense on this map? That's the question that I'm trying to figure out the answer to. Because sitting back and throwing bombs has its limit. Okay, here I would like to see what's going on elsewhere on the map. So someone went down on left. Yeah, we all went down. Let's pause real quick and navigate back a little ways and see how that fight went. Okay, so the Luna Blaster goes in by themselves and dies. And then my teammate dies. And then my dualies are backed all the way back up. And that's all information that I should... Why did they jump there? Oh, no. And that's all information that I could have if I had been checking the map. Alright. So good job cleaning up that side. Nice. Alright. Got a little bit stuck there, but we're okay. Man, I do feel like we probably could have focused left instead of the fight that we took in mid. So like right now, we've got 13 clams. I pop this, and we have a teammate that has 7 clams that's standing right there with me. If we throw 1 clam at this player and then just go up on the left-hand side, we can probably score. Especially since these 2 players are filtering right into the bubbler with us. Now, good job by Falco Des to take out the teammate on the right there. I think that was just a bomb. Yeah, that was a bomb. I remember that. That was a bomb that the Tri-Slosher left there. Oh, man, the Luna just ran in and died. Like, if we haven't got a significant numbers advantage, we can't just, like, walk up the ramp. We have to do things to get up the ramp. And especially with the Power Clam, I think I fault, in this case, more the Power Clam holder for trying to play too hard for the score. Because we didn't have enough of an advantage to push that far yet. Trading back. I probably shouldn't have engaged there either. I was trying too hard to make something work. I'm really far away from my team. I should be paying more attention to what they're doing. I do actually get a chip shot on them. I think my thought process right now is if I occupy them on the right, then my team has a way in on the left. And I'm trying to just play super safe. I think it's flanked by the Tri-Slosher again. That 3 down just to the Tri-Slosher. I do end up getting 1 with that, and then I screw up the fight against the Tri here. Teammates get 2 in the meantime, though. I feel like my teammates on the left could have followed up on the fight that Liz took and traded that. Like, if they're watching that, they can probably follow up. I don't think I could have in that moment, but I think they probably could have. Oh, okay, so the problem was that I re-engaged against the Tri-Slosher there. Why are we this waying? There's a fight going on in mid. We need to win an advantage before we push. Oof. So I don't respect the inkjet there. And they're able to score. That felt like they scored right in front of us, but they don't get much out of that anyway. I trade there because I wasn't expecting roller or blaster, which I should have been. That's the sort of thing that makes it important to check what weapons your opponents are playing. Wow, did I really die more than our Luna Blaster did in this game? Like, they just zipcastered into the full enemy team. Good shots from Liz. I'm trying to, like, take the blaster position and, like, be under a ledge and threaten people, but then a Tri-Slosher likes that, too. Tri-Slosher was popping off. And I don't know why our teammate jumped in there. Okay, I get one. Nice. Liz gets another. So now let's get a power clam going. Need to make a clam. I start to try and make one and then I die. And we're not making a clam. Human needs to be... Human is the one with the most clams. They need to be swimming around in mid to the many clams that are there in mid and picking those up. And we just don't. Oh, man. What a mess. I'm using a weapon that isn't good at inking or in the middle of a fight. Then you can't check, but always when you get a fight win, like, recognize safety when you have it and pop the map open. So yeah, their try popped off. I really died more often than the Luna Blaster did. That's crazy. Tips for fighting brushes, rollers. I've been maintaining splatter shots and having a huge problem fighting those melee classes, especially on clam maps. So you lose the fight against those weapons if they are able to get in range of you before you spot them. The way you beat them is by painting so that you know where they are in advance and they can never sneak up on you. I'm playing against Femi. Femi's on the 96 on the other side. See what we can do here. Femi does have an ink vac, so I need to make sure that they're not able to get control of the right-hand side here. Oh, that did not go. I figured they would be damaged already. Ugh. Good shot from the stringer, I presume. Yeah. How do we let that through? I want to make sure that nobody jumps to this. Okay. I didn't actually mean to do that off the wall. And teammate already has a power clam and is trying to score on their basket. That's going to be Femi's ink vac. They go down, though. This isn't the end of the world. Get on this wall and pop over and die because I have overcommitted now. Okay. Good stop, otherwise. We trying to flank there? What's going on the right? That was a bad bubbler there. I was thinking like I was trying to pop Tri-Strike or Inkjet or something. Had a brain fart. Okay. And now is a fantastic time to be flanking right. Well, they saw that coming, but hopefully that means my teammates on the left can do things. Nope. That kind of push happens when you over-focus throwing clams. What happens is nobody's actually defending the players who are throwing clams, and so they just all get picked, even though they have a numbers advantage. My teammates... Can I help my teammate? Okay, I get one. Yeah, well played. There's a lot going on the right. I hope we focus it. Okay. Good defense. Generally well played. Well, we'll just back up from there. I didn't mean to get all the way up on top. I just wanted to hop up over the top and then drop back down. Oh, they get the bubbler up in time? Man. So weak. We need to go in. Oh, man. I was so close to being able to save that. I also would have been able to put up a big bubbler up there. I needed to play a little bit faster than I did. So I was just counting and seeing, okay, we've got 2 power clams, but we don't have any more follow-up after that, and 2 power clams isn't enough to take lead. Whew, tough one. I would like to ask if the brush roller is a good weapon because I am new to Splatoon. Brushes and rollers are definitely fine. Roller, I don't think will be in the meta, but brush is definitely solid. It's in a pretty good place, and they've always been viable. And roller is closer to viable than it has ever been before, I think. Fling's a roller is actually really good. Fling's a roller, it's a much more supportive kit. It plays around its missiles more than it plays around getting picks like an aggressive roller will. But it's still good. Hello, Krylie. Keeps rollers out of meta. Coordination, basically. Rollers depend on being able to play stealthily. And a coordinated team is going to paint up and collect information and share information well enough that the roller rarely has an opportunity to do that. Usually you're going to know where the roller is roughly, and it is only the ambiguity of where exactly in that patch of ink they are standing that gives them the opportunity that they're going to be able to use. Very slow fire rate, so if you're not splatting in one swing, you're probably going to get splatted yourself by a strong frontline shooter player or something. So you get one chance, and that one chance is ruined if your feet get painted and you get revealed to the enemy team. And even then, you usually just trade. You get the pick, but then you're in so deep because you had to get so close to one-shot them that they have a teammate that trades you back. But having the big bubbler is really good for that weapon, and it's in one of the best places it's ever been in, as the splat roller itself. Carbon Deco was probably a little bit stronger, specifically in that game because you had to shred through armor, and it was the fastest weapon in the game for doing that. I was out on the weak side, and I needed to back up, but I was worried about backing up. I didn't want to get my feet to the water there. I think I should just not roll out on left. I'm not strongest there, I don't think. Probably jump to Legoshi. Alright. Well, disconnector's on our team, so this saves us some trouble. What is the best sub-weapon? It depends on the weapon and what it's trying to do. Because some sub-weapons are better for some than others. For some weapons than others. Bombs are very strong. They've been nerfed, but I mean, I don't think that puts any other sub-weapons above them or anything like that. Splat bombs and suction bombs are both very strong. Burst bombs are amazing for certain utility that they give you. They let you paint your feet really quickly so that you can get out if you're like if you give like a Hydra a burst bomb, it is instantly a much more mobile weapon than it currently is. Auto bombs are nice for utility, for collecting information, but they're not going to get as many picks as you, so they don't have as much like defensive utility as you might want. Point sensors are garbage. Sprinklers are good for painting your feet and basically nothing else, except maybe charging special a little bit. Because the thing about point sensors is, like, yeah, they give you information, but you get information by throwing a bomb at that location and seeing that your opponent swam away from it. And that bomb actually has the potential to kill them. So, it's not... The value of the information is not higher than it would be for other things. That said, Explo actually kind of likes its point sensor because that lets it see an opponent behind walls and hit the fall-off shots to hit them. So it's all very contextual. It all depends on, holistically, what can the kit do all put together. Need some paint. There's nobody up here, so we're just going to take this. And then make them think about it. Oh, they thought about it really well, actually. I did get one with the bomb, though. That's funny. Well, I'm not going to be able to be streaming for much longer because server maintenance starts in 10 minutes. And that's actually what that alarm is there to remind me about. Nice, and the teammates have gotten a whole bunch of picks in the meantime, and they're going to be able to keep scoring. Ooh, I almost fell. Yeah, I aimed poorly there. I'm glad I got at least one of them, though. Oh, are they stopping you from playing games now? How did that miss? Yeah, bad aim. Well, I'm dead now, but I almost got another shot off. I could potentially have directed. I did get two there. We could probably be pushing now. Yeah, like, go up with them. Why are we waiting? Why did we let them respawn? Nice. But we let them in on the left side. Oh, man. If we just pushed with our teammate on the left when they called for it, that would have been fine. But now we've got to worry about them scoring again. Let's push this, because I know that there was purple ink over there somewhere. That has to hit someone, right? Nice. I knew I was doing that in range of my teammates. Let's go. Push the spinner, push the spinner, push the spinner. Get them out of there. Nice. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. How are they missing me? My goodness. Okay. If we can keep it open, I can get the power plant in. We actually probably don't want to go for this. Teammate backed up pretty far. Okay, they ended up saving that. Well. All we really need to do is defend here. I'm not too worried about losing that power clam. Oh, nice. We saved it and got a splat for it. That's beautiful. Let's see if we can sneak in some sneaky way. There we go. Okay. We did enough. Now, the servers are going to end up shutting down here. So, we're not going to have an awful lot that we can do. Although they usually only take about an hour or something. Mercury retrograde is known for causing communication and technology problems. Alrighty then. Shot someone directly with an Inkzuka and they killed me. Inkzuka is a little bit funky. It's got a weird hitbox. And it also... I mean, we'll go for another one if the game lets us. My understanding is that there are individual projectiles that one of them actually needs to make contact. And the swirl, like, actually causes the hitbox to swirl. So sometimes you can just, like... not get a pick when you aimed well. Thanks for the subscription, Lady Cam. And thanks for the follow, Mimikiryu. Mimikiryu. And Clug Plays. And I think I've already said thanks to Grey Wolf. Maybe not. And Dance and Picklebee and Basil. And Esconaya? I think. And Gabo, and Paulo, and IRL Mondo, and Tony. Or Tony. Eh, I get it. Alright, well, we got into a match. Fingers crossed that the connection quality improves as a result of the server maintenance they're going to do. We might see balance changes, too. They never tell us until, like, a day and a half afterward. I did not check what weapons they were running. That was so bad of me. I did that earlier today, too. That misses. And now we get to just move back out. Cool. Oh my god, shoot them, thank you. Yeah, okay. Got greedy for that one. What? Where did they come from? Oh my god. At least we traded it back immediately. Oh. There's soda. I don't have any paint, so I feel like I can't move in. Oh man. I'm gonna try and help you, friend, but I don't know what I can do. I squid rolled into their shot. I was counting on them to hit me, and they would have missed if I just kept going forward. I think I can stop this. Ugh. At least it was a tactical or death. No, no, I thought they fell. It looked like they fell on the screen for a second. Well, we were able to defend. They still don't have a ton of points. I just don't know where to go when we're playing in mid. I don't know how to get close to them. That's one way to do it. I get traded immediately for that. But it was worth it because I stopped a power clan. So at least there's that. I cannot stop this. I'm being aggressive to many different directions. This one I definitely do want a VOD review. If it'll let us while the servers are down. Ugh. Died to the wave breaker. I saw it was painted and I was like, oh, hey, I don't want that to be that color. And that was about as much thought as went into that. This is fine. Oh, man. They got two, and now I'm stuck here. The enemy zap just got a double off of that. Off of being closed in with literally the entire team looking at them. If I had ink, that would have worked. But it took too much ink to get there. We had a teammate in their base while that was going on. Okay. Does that just, like, make the game not count? Did I just dodge a loss? I don't know. Well, that will do it for Splatoon 3 for sure. Oh, it's already downloading. Is it over already? Let's see if this will just finish now. And we can go back in. I don't know where there's patch notes because Nintendo is really bad at posting them. They're never very descriptive about it and they post it like a day late. Game still counts? Alright. Well, let's see if it lets us back in. Oh, that's 1.1.0. That's the version we're on. That's launch day. Yeah, I'm not finding any information past 1.1.0. No patch notes available. Fixes issues with game getting stuck on black screen when launching it for the first time. Fixes connection issues occurring in Salmon Run. Fixes various issues, is what this one site is saying. But that's all very general. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. So what happens if I try to go into the lobby right now? Does it just kick me out? Am I just able to play? Disconnected in the last match. It disconnected me because of the server update. Why is that counting against me? Can I just play again? A communication error has occurred. I just keep getting a communication error. A new one. I wouldn't stop yourself from playing a role because of, like, a deficiency in your skill set. Like, if it's something that's going to take work, just work at it. Like, play the playstyle you want to play. Is Wavebreaker any good? It's decent. It's not meta-defining, and it's not something that people are, like, desperately looking for. It's more just like, well, that's nice. It's a special that isn't, like, holding a weapon back. It's just not doing that much for you either. Saw you on YouTube. You're very informative. Keep it up. Thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, we've got one. Okay, I guess we get to keep playing the video game. Huh. I hope the update actually did anything. Oh my god. Let me up! Sometimes I don't want to squid surge, and it makes me squid surge. And that screws up my movement on the wall. I don't like that, like, you press the jump button specifically to do it. I wish it were just the A button. Why not the A button? You don't use that for anything except throwing clams. I guess maybe there's some situations where those two would be opposed to each other. Yeah, I guess you can't do that. Okay, but hear me out. L button. Just like, let me do my jumpy things by mashing the B button, and then have a different button to do the squid search. Okay, let's back up. Oh, we are way out of position. We're not going to be able to defend this, but we might be able to get a splat or something. We are away safely. Or modestly safely. Are we pushing it on the right? Nice pick. We help teammates. Teammate is helped. We shoot E-leader. I don't know where the E-leader went. Oh, there they are. Hi, E-leader. I would like to cordially ask you to stop shooting my teammates. Thank you. Okay, we got two. Cool. Caused enough ruckus. We definitely need to keep the clams coming. Oh my god. I almost missed it. Can we get three more? It would be 3 more clams. Nope. Not a bad push, but what cost us there was that we threw all of our clams in at once very quickly, instead of stalling the basket to give us time to collect more. And so we just timed the basket out, because we weren't stalling it properly. Oh, let's go! Oh, that was a really awkward angle to try and shoot them from. I'm just so scared to stay on high ground for too long. I feel so exposed up there with the leader in play. So yeah, see, for that reason. That guy's spooky. He scares me. I can't really contest this effectively. Let's try and go over to the right and help my teammates here. They've got juice. Okay, at least I got my teammate out of there safely. I'm not jumping to that. They seem like they might be engaged or something. I can't really do a lot to get after them. Okay, they got out. No, well, they got out until the leader anyway. But we did trade the zap back, so they're not going to have juice. What? Oh, E-leader. I was worried about the damage from the spinner, not the E-leader. They don't have access to spinner. They do have access to mid. And we need to deny that of them so that eventually they can't get access to spinner. Nice. We didn't have a power clam at all. Tough game. Would have loved to see Gem playing table turf. I mean, I'll play it. I'm probably going to lose like 75 viewers for it. Thoughts on the Bloblobber? Its kit is holding it back in a big way, but I think some people seem to be saying that the main weapon got nerfed as well. I'm not sure. Okay, I'm going to check the weapons they are using at the beginning of this match. Thanks for the follow, Chizu6, and Platinum Wolf, and Banamster. Man, every time I look, there are way more people that have followed that I guess I'm, like, tuning out the woomies, because they're happening so often. But, and Nominal Butter, and Lil Dude, and Stephouse Gamer, and Not Crashus. Let's try and get out on left, and then get behind this box. Try and use this box. Maybe that's the play. Maybe that's the rollout. Nope. I thought I was far enough away from that bomb. A little worried about right side. That was a hard shot to hit, unfortunately. That one less so. Okay. That's not a huge deal. I do have a Hydra. Throw that over there. Nice. Everyone but the Hydra. Fire these shots here. Smart of them to immediately throw a bomb down. That's really well played. But I'm happy having just distracted 2 players while my team was on the left side able to score. I am probably in a lot of trouble. Yep. I was just trying to get the fight as close as possible to my teammates that maybe they could trade back as soon as they respawned. Thanks for the membership, Just Alex. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. For those who don't know, I am trying to do this full time, so the financial support is huge for making that happen. I was trying to squid roll there. They took a while to splat me. We might be able to trade this back favorably. Okay, we went even. Ooh, but they're pinned down by the Hydra. That was well played by them. Or no, the crab tank actually is what got him. Yo, I got him! Oh my god, I thought that player was going to splat me, but it just happened to be the one player who I win that matchup against at that range. And we still let them in. Man. Well, we might be able to score off of this wipe. At least it's up. Can we maybe use it? We're trying to. I don't think we have the numbers to. Oh. Well, I guess that just happened, huh? You don't say. Is it bad mentality to never place any blame on your team and only ever place the fault on yourself? It's important to only worry about things that you could have controlled. But it's also important to be realistic about what you could have controlled. So you can you can swing to the wrong end of the spectrum there, where you, did that count against me, or did it just cash out? What happened there? Why do I have 448 now? That's weird. Yeah, it did count against me. Come on, man, that sucks. It's important to be realistic with yourself about how much you could have helped. Because you need to not beat yourself up and feel like everything is your fault, but you also need to be realistic about when something was your fault and hold yourself accountable for that instead of blaming your teammates as a coping mechanism. You can definitely go wrong in both directions. So, like, there have been a lot of times, you know, where I will criticize my teammates, like, criticize the decision that they made in-game. But you will also hear me criticize myself, and I try to focus more on the self-criticism than I do on the teammate criticism, because self-criticism can actually help me improve. Blaming my teammates, that's not going to ever change anything. Is that actually Arashi? That might be Arashi. I think that's Arashi. Okay. Arashi was a top player a good while back. I think they stopped playing for a while and have since come back to it, so they're not top level anymore as far as I'm aware, but they're still very, very good. Eh. That's what I get for challenging Tetris while jumping. They get to move into 3 different places before I hit the ground. Nice. That is something watching me over there. I think they backed up. That was weirdly delayed. I don't know what was happening there. We have advantage. We need a clam. We made a clam. Now we need individual clams to score with. I can bring some of those. I can't bring all of those. That was a really good aim on my part. Nice, we made it in. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get any more out of that. Unless Arashi pops off. Oh, that was a good shark. Arashi was ready to follow me over, too. That was good recognition, teamwork. They were going to go help me on that push. We got everyone else. Nobody threw clams at me at first, so I decided to start throwing clams myself, but then Arashi popped the hammer, and now I'm just like, where are we and what are we doing here? That's something that voice calls helps a lot with. Just making sure that you're not each throwing clams to each other, no Canadian standoffs. That goes off into the water. Whoops. I wanted to go off onto land. I'll have to do that better next time. Okay, threw an ink strike out there. I pushed in a little bit too hard there. That's one. Another one over here. I think I get this guy? Yes, I do. Nice. All right. That's a wipeout. We'll be able to get a few more clams from that. We can get two more, one more. We win the game. And I got a direct. Let's go. Does that get us in? Oh, so close. Yes, yes, we got it on the top side. Good stuff, team. Thanks for the follow, Bean Cardinal. And I was also followed by OP Courage, and believe I forgot to thank them. Thank you. Yeah, the Canadian standoff is where you open a door and there's someone trying to come in the other way and you go, oh, after you. No, no, after you, I insist. And you just stand there in the doorway. Okay. Ooh, we do have a cash up ticket. Yeah, I'm down to play with that team again. I'm more than down to play with that team again. Find the colors of Reef Slider confusing. Whenever someone on my team uses it, I think it's the other team. It is a lighter color. So I can see it, but it's also still going to be close to the color of the other team. I kind of like it that way because you're not going to confuse it for anything else the other team would be shooting at you. When is the VOD review happening? Oh, I've been periodically stopping to go look at certain matches of mine. I think there actually was a match that I wanted to go watch, but then I pressed stick with the team and got lobbied up again. But this team has a money up ticket on, and so I'm riding that out. My time can be bought. It can be bought in Splatoon money. Tagged him once. Yeah. If I were to VOD review every match, we would be here all day. And I would play like 3 matches. Oh my god. Ooh, let's go. Let's go, quad. Two more. And they're all by the basket. If we can get in there, we win the game. Oh, so close. Very good push. Oh, I didn't get the shot off? Oh, man. I definitely had that player in a trade at least. I should run a quick respawn on this. I don't know if I am or not. So I think that's really important for how I'm playing it. Maybe I want some ink recovery up, because it takes me a long time to get my ink back. I don't know. I feel like I can get more benefit out of other things, probably. No. Oh. I thought we had enough to be able to sprint down and get to the KO. I miscounted how many we would need. That's it. Oh. Okay. Darn. So the crab tank gets to the right side. I don't think it gets all the way up. I think it takes, like, the dualies dodging a bunch of stuff to be able to score right now. Oh. Well, I guess that works, too. If we can get 5 individual clams, that seems unlikely. Good way to stall them, I guess. Although now they have a whole bunch of clams to score with. And a bunch of specials. That's risky. Oh, I was not even looking at that. Holy moly, I thought that was a teammate. Beautiful. Love it when I don't have to do anything and it works out anyway. And that should be game. Very clean. How much quick respawn do you suggest for frontliners? How does it work? Does it only activate if you don't get a kill? Correct. It only activates if you don't get a kill. But what it allows you to do is not worry as much about taking risks to get picks. It lets you play a little bit faster. Yeah, no, Clam Blitz on this stage is not going to be okay competitively. I don't know what the counter is to Ink Vac on this map. I feel like you need, like, a killer whale user to be able to stop that push at all. To be able to do anything about it. Ugh, almost. How do you feel about Blaster? I love Blaster. Blaster's so cool. It's looking like it's going to be viable on a lot of map modes. You probably don't want to run it on zones still, just because it doesn't paint a lot, unless you are absolutely fragging out of your minds. But I will definitely at least switch to Splatter Shot for zones. And realistically, like, Splatter Shot and Blaster are going to be like co-mains, and I'm going to be playing them interchangeably. I'm better at the Splatter Shot currently, but I'm trying to grind a bunch of blasters so that I can get it up to the level of my other weapons, because I just think it's so cool. Well played. Team followed up on that excellently. Oh my god, we just need clams. We needed to go in front of that. I did get it up, so we can jump a power clam or something into that if we have one. Okay, we did fine. I'll take 53. Thanks for the subscription, Luigi Master 543, and to Dr. Jinx. I think I said hi to Dr. Jinx already, but hi again if I did. Okay, so that doesn't work from there. Yeah, I've missed too many shots at this point. I need to get out. Especially as hurt as I am there. I wonder if you can get hit twice by the same Wavebreaker shot. Can you, like, run back into the hitbox again? Nice. Way to deal with that team. Okay, leader's on the right. Let's see if we can find an angle to snipe that from. No, they're going to back up, but they're going to be able to get in, too. Oh, no. Okay, okay. We're good. Yeah, I think scoring there is fine, even though it gives them a power clam, because they were going to score otherwise, and it slows them down. Make sure that the left side is covered. Move over there. And that is why. Nice. I'll take a double there. Nice. We might get scored on the left. It'll only be the score, though. It probably gets traded back. Yeah, they just jumped out. They don't get anything more out of that, and they give us a power clam. That's a win for us. I misplayed that. Stayed in the leader's range for too long. Throwing bombs at it is okay if it's focusing on someone else, but if it's aiming at you, you don't have time. Wow, they actually got me with the tap shots. Wild. Team was able to follow up, though. Good stuff. This is the Vanilla Blaster, yes. Server off maintenance. I guess, like, it's letting me play. Still on that cash up. We keep grinding. Okay, this will confirm whether it's Arashi themselves who has the cash up ticket. They are the only person who stayed from that team. And if it is, then that's two reasons we want to stay here. One, because they're Arashi, and two, because we get money. They are paying for our friendship. Xanar could be battle better in the series or open. What do you mean by better? Anarchy Open is really good for playing casual games where you don't have to worry about your rank and you can test out new weapons and play with your friends and stuff. And then Anarchy Series is a better test of your individual abilities and will be more reflective of your actual rank. And you also get more ranked points for that reason by playing it. Like, vastly more. You get, like, 8 points for a win in Anarchy Open. You get like 50 points for a win in Anarchy Series or more. All good friendships are bought, exactly. Always woo me back. I don't know where the others are right now. Let's see if we can bait them out into a fight or something. Drop back another thing? Oh, it almost blew up. I tagged him once, but that's not going to do enough. We scored somehow. I don't know if we get anything more out of that. Did trade with 2. We might be able to get in. Not in time. That was close. If the Slosher hadn't faded back as much as they did, I would have been able to splat them. How did that not... Oh my god. How am I alive? That's the other question. Alright, we get a bunch of clams and then we probably have to run away. Unless Arashi can use the big bubbler. I should probably die, unless I can make this jump. If my feet were painted on the other side, I would have been fine. But I needed to do that more stealthily. So, I wasn't able to. Up over the top, I think. Oh, there are too many things. I don't think we can stop this from losing lead. This is actually really dangerous. Like, we could potentially lose the game from here. They have enough clams to keep it open. Okay. Arashi clutched up in the 1v3. I like the way that Arashi moved there. It was very, like, telegraphed to me where they were going to go, which made it easy for me to anticipate where I needed to cover to keep them safe, to, like, support them in that fight. Got him eventually. A direct would have been nice, so I didn't die to that, but... Oof. Darn. Oh my god, there was so many things. Oh my god, that's too close. Yeah, that's a loss. Crap. Trying to think of if there are better positions for me to be taking there. I was already at an off angle. Maybe I could have dropped down after they reef slidered away and tried to come from a more extreme angle than I did. I was a little bit less visible that way. Would have been a little bit less visible that way, I should say. Opinion of Gloogadoolies in this game. I think they have the same problems that they had in Splatoon 2 that's going to prevent them from being used at top level. Mainly that their fire rate is so low that they don't paint enough, and so they really, really desperately rely on the player who's using them to hit their shots. I think Arashi was not the one with the money up ticket, unfortunately. So I don't think I saw that icon when I chose to stay with the team. Oh, well. There is the timer then to put us into another match. My main into his Kensa. They just never really saw a lot of use at top level. Any of the Glugas, really. There were some players, you know, who could hit top 500 with it and everything. But you never saw, like, a team winning tournaments with them. Or even taking games off the tournament winners with them. Is the hitbox really different, Fade? Because I thought I went back into Splatoon 2 and checked and it looked the same. Maybe it is smaller, but it didn't look like it was a different shape at the very least. It looked like it painted about the same. Come this way, thank you. That was the slowest direct recognition? Oh my goodness. Laggy as heck. They just run away from that, okay. Man, I was trying to predict where they would be on the wall. I think I underestimated how fast they were moving. 1v1 situation, Gal versus Gal. We don't jump into those. I think my teammate probably wins this. Yes. Now we need to protect them from getting traded. Could not do. And ran right into an Ink Fact. How did they have Ink Fact that fast? Oh, wait, that was the Gal. So they were the one who was left alive after that whole fight. Work smarter, not harder. I got 2, and we went down 3, just to get a single power plant in. Clams and get them in time. This is going to be a stretch. Again, we threw everything in really quickly when we had it. I was trying to stall the basket out as much as I could, but after they threw the power clams, no one was actually going back for more. That was a good read on my movement there. They saw me coming and then just predicted and shot the Trizuka. They do have Vac and... Okay, Jet is down. They were trying to Vac from there. What? Okay, that was a weird failed attempt to ledge cancel. I can't really save that. That's a dead jump. Could you play as an Octoling before Octo Expansion? No. That was DLC only. They used that vac really early, and in a position where nobody was fighting them. They do score here. Question is how much. Oh no, we need to not stagger in right now. Lots of bombs. Oh no. Oh no. We can let them run away. We're fine with them running away. We just need to push them away from the basket. Nice. Hi, Purple Girl. Playable axolotl. Has there been an axolotl in this game? That'd be sick. Also, thanks for the sub earlier, Termo2. Sorry I missed you. Don't you think it's really awkward to not have a spawn area when super jumping back? Yeah, I hate when you land and it's not painted already. Glad I could catch one of your streams. Your vids have helped me improve. Thank you. I really appreciate all of that. Is getting good at Blaster just about range awareness? There are a lot of things. So, you have to take good positions. And by good positions, I mean positions where you can shoot people that can't shoot you back. That's one thing. Being able to aim is really important because every shot needs to be doing something or you're wasting too much time and you're probably going to get splatted for it. And you need to, you know, do normal frontline things. You need to know when to go in, when the appropriate time is. Harmony has an axolotl? Game changing. If you're close, it's usually a dud. Yeah, Blaster, if you get too close to them, your AoE goes past them. The hitbox is too far away from you to do anything. And so you end up needing to direct them in order to do any damage. Thank you, Squid Surge, for making a mess of that. I'm glad I was able to trade that back. I'm just disappointed that it took 2 of my teammates going down before I could do it. Good chicken. You have done my bidding well. If I get this, I can score, and if I don't, I die. Thank you, teammate, because I was not hitting those shots. The Dynamo should have splatted me two swings ago. A Dynamo should literally never miss. It has such a big hitbox, and it has so long to aim it, that it should just always be able to track you and hit the shot as long as you give it enough time. That is a really good spot to try strike. Holy moly. Oh my god, what? If they just put the roller down and rolled, they would have splatted me. They still there? No, they're not. Dynamo is respawning. Where's the Blaster? Blaster's over here. Okay, they jumped out. That's fine. I'm cool with them jumping out. Yep. You pop this. That didn't hit anything? Oh, no. Wow, when we score anyway. Not that it helps us at all. In fact, it hurts us significantly, because that gives them another power clam, and if they score here, that gives them a lot of extra scoring potential that we didn't need to give them. Tagged him once. Yep. Yep, that's what I was worried about. Well, they didn't end up using the pity clam. If they do jump it in, that's going to be a problem, though. Oh my god, stop! That was a push that we needed to defend better. I was very dead. I could have probably tried to squid roll out of there or something. I'm very worried that this push just ends the game. They have access to spinner. Where? Where? Oh, from here. Yeah. The defense was not there. Alright, let's go VOD review that one. Because that one I feel like there's probably something we can learn from. Ooh, Gluga Dooley's user. Do you just get a title if you grind a weapon hard enough? Interesting. Squid rolling is good for... let's finish the ticket first. Let's finish the ticket and then we'll go for it. Squid rolling is good for dodging whales is one reason. You want to squid roll when you are going to do something like a short jump or diving off a ledge or something that might be watched by an enemy player, so that if they shoot at you, you armor through it before you get to safety. And it's really good for the very start of an engagement where you're still on your own color ink, you have your feet painted, because it will both throw their aim off and give you that armor to armor through the first shot or something. Hey, no worries, Galactic. I want to go look back at that match and see, because I probably wasn't playing my best either. Are you invulnerable while rolling? No, it works like Ink Armor did in Splatoon 2, which is pretty complicated, so I would recommend looking it up. It blocked 30 damage, except if it was lethal, in which case it blocked up to 80 damage. It's confusing. Yeah, there's still one in our base that we will need to deal with, unfortunately. So they can't just get free jumps. But we can collapse on them, and we have a guaranteed fight against them, because it's going to be really low percentage for them. We need to protect Sethica here, make sure they don't go down. Did anybody see me come here? I don't think they did. Well, they know I'm here now. This person has to know I'm here. Right? Apparently not. I can just get a bubbler. That'll protect our backs. That'll take out the vac. Nice. I couldn't get close enough to trade that back. This is probably unsafe. I need to not... Yeah. As soon as I fired the shot, I was like, wait, I'm not going to have enough ink for this. If I had enough ink, I paint my feet, and I'm able to retreat after I fire that shot. But without ink, I was just kind of stuck in enemy ink. Yeah, I got too close. Tried to do too much to attack the jumps. I get baited by those a lot. That's something I need to work on. I see jumps and I rush too quickly to try and camp them. I don't know why that took 3 shots. I must have sparked, I guess. Where's the 96? I think they were the VAC, so they probably went down already. Oh yeah, because they scored in the first place. That was the wrong button. At that point, I was like, well, there's no way out in any direction, so let's just throw as many clams as I can until the bubbler dies. We don't want them to have control of spinner. That is very bad. I don't think that was necessary. Not in here. Where are they? They're over here. Nice. Okay, that was a pretty good stop. I'll throw this backwards. I don't want it. Oops. Let's throw that out of here before... Oh my god! Oh, it was 2 different people. I should have seen the weapons switch. I was like, I hit 1 shot, let's hit the next one. Wait, that's a sloshing machine? What? I thought they had a... Oh, they did. Nice. Thank you, chicken. Oh, I got 2? Let's go. Double direct. You love to see it. Thanks for the follow, J Bell, and the subscription Lemur4573. And Beep Bop Wop Top as well, and Flopkey, and Triple A Wonder. Yeah, I've definitely experienced the big bubbler being smaller like that. Sometimes it is not what I want. All right, that was a great way to finish out that series, but let's go back and see that other match. 345, all right. That's some decent progress. Catalog level up, nice. And map mode's changed, okay. I'm going to go and do a couple of things in the shops, and then I'm going to go and grab some food, because I am hungry. Hungry. Yeah, thank you. Okay, so I've got bamboo. I don't think I have GooTuber yet. I think I need a couple levels for that. Yeah, it's just bamboo. So this is what I'm really eager to get my hands on. But I'm not so eager that I'm going to spend 3 Sheldon licenses for it. No thanks. What else do I want any more than any of that stuff? Explo would be fun. Just getting back the weapons that I played in the Weapon X series is going to be fun. I don't play Ballpoint. I've never played Nautilus, and that's not a good kit for it. I don't play E-Liter. Rapid Pro, probably. Okay, so there are probably 3 weapons here that I want before the other stuff. Well, I could mess around with Inkvac. Let's grab one of those. Yeah, what the heck, we'll grab this while we're at it. Okay, that's enough for now. And I don't think there will be anything new in the shops. Oh, there might be some stuff that I wasn't able to afford, though. Oh, wait, I couldn't afford the gacha before. I should go do that before I buy everything. I will buy... Okay, we'll definitely buy this. 3-star gear and special charges sometimes useful. Ew. I'll grab this too. It's just nice to have 3-star gear so that if I want to farm chunks, I guess it's 2-star gear that has 3 slots. It's confusing. It's nice to have 3-slot gear so that if I'm farming, I can just, you know, do that as efficiently as possible. Alright, what do I get? Some sub-saver. Okay. I mean, those chunks are definitely not easy to come by right this second. Glad he didn't teach me how to throw a power clam in here. Okay, so let's go to the terminal, and let's get that second match open, and then I'm going to go run and get some food. It was this one that I wanted to watch over again. And I guess this kind of serves as a secondary VOD review for Galactic, because they're actually in the chat here. Okay. So we'll pause it right there, and when I come back, we're going to VOD review it. Food. Food of a fits in a bowl variety. Thanks for the subscription, Oddly Good Appletini. And I think yeah, I've seen Jay Bell. That's a funny name. I'm eating soup. Just canned soup. It's really easy to throw together instead of having to spend some time boiling water and you know, make some actual food that I made or something. Boiling water is so complicated, you know? I was definitely getting hungry. Hey, don't worry about it, Galactic. Don't worry about it. Hi, Gem. I can't get out of A+. Well, I'm struggling to get out of S. I've gone negative on a couple of tickets here, so... You're welcome, Neo, I guess? That's really funny. There was something that I was going to look at, but I cannot remember what it was that I was going to look at. So I will not look at it. I will instead look at the game, which we are VOD reviewing. Okay. So comps, biggest painter is probably going to be the Reflux and the 52. So that's missiles, whale, jet, and bubbler. Kind of random, but not a bad spread. There's not really that much of a way to, like, coordinate the specials themselves together. It's not like you have armor for an inkjet or something. It's basically just, like, displace opponent, splat opponent. I guess you can use, like, Big Bubbler to protect people to get other specials off, like Trizuka. And Vac just supports everything. Okay. So I start looking over on the left, and then I screw this movement up, and so I'm not able to kind of help my teammate as fast as I want to. If I'd been able to get up that a little bit faster, I probably would have been able to help Bois, and at least trade back for just them, and not let that player get my other teammate as well. So Galaxy's getting, or Galactic's getting chased off on the left, or on the right. I see someone on the left. And this Autobomb shows exactly where they are, and their feet are painted because I shot them earlier, so they are stuck. I think that was a Dynamo. Yeah, the Dynamo was what was stuck there. I'm surprised that they didn't try to jump out of that position. What is the Dynamo going to do from there? Throw a Tacticooler at us? Like, they need to just jump out of that. And I get that pick every day. And then this one was complicated. Because now I've got a Dynamo trying to land on me. They literally just had to roll. If they roll here... Okay, so one of them missed because they didn't have ink. But all they have to do is put the roller on the ground and rush at me, because I can't paint my feet fast enough to get them, I don't think. I'm also amazed that that second flick missed. So my idea here is I want to be under this ledge and shooting up over the top, but I end up not getting there fast enough, and so I don't have an angle on anything, and I'm on unpaintable turf, so I just get deleted. So that was well played by the blaster. A few extra clams, not too bad. They're probably going down in that situation anyway, so I don't blame them for just throwing a couple extra. They've probably seen me come this way. Again, they could have just put down the roller. Like, when someone gets that close to you as a roller and you miss your flick, just hold ZR down and roll them over afterward. I've seen even Dynamos, you know, the slowest rollers of them all do it. That splats me there 100% of the time. But instead, I get to get behind their team and splat their tri-stringer. So far, not too bad. I spot the blaster out. I'm lucky they don't hit that direct. I guess you can say the same that they're lucky I don't hit my direct, but I always want to anticipate that my opponent is going to do the optimal thing. And there I hit the ceiling again. I think, actually, I hit the wall, I mean. I think there, actually, the Toxic Mist might have prevented me from jumping high enough to get up over the top. What do I want to do here? How do I get myself out of this? How do I get myself into this? So I'm sharking here, this is fine. I shoot there, and I see, okay. So I see the clam icon starting to back up, and I figure, oh, they're gonna back up. I need to follow them. But I get Toxic Misted, so I just drop onto enemy ink. I wasn't thinking about the fact that I was into enemy ink. I probably should have just stayed where I was and kept shooting at that and not committed to dropping it off a ledge in enemy ink. So I did have Big Bubbler ready, but... Oh, and I also should not have poked out from this because my teammates are both dead now. Like, what am I going to do? I should jump out using the Big Bubbler. I mean, we score one. Again, I talked about why I didn't think that was actually a good idea. Because what happens as a result of that play is we are now staggered again for an insignificant amount of points. Like, that doesn't even cut into the points remaining, right? We just cut our penalty a little bit. So that was a power clam that was worth 10 to us. That's all it scored, and all it ate through was penalty. That's not worth going one more down for, when instead our reflux could have saved their special, could have backed up and been on defense so that they can't get up onto our spinner here. So with a Big Bubbler up there on spinner, I'm kind of at a loss for what to do. They kind of just get our spinner for free that way. It's really difficult to deal with. And I try to take as many shots as I can, but I'm not anticipating where the blaster is going to end up well. I definitely, in that position, especially seeing that they were just firing shots, needed to line up my shot better. I had time to spot where they were going to be and have my aim on as soon as I got up over the top. Like right here, they're not looking at me. I can just line up the easiest direct of all time because he's just standing still. And I completely whiff it, and because I'm trying to rush it too much. And at this point, I have lost this engagement, and I need to back up behind me. Actually, my feet get painted, so I'm just completely stuck at that point. Yeah. So we take that one player down. I don't think we've actually cleared them out of our spinner area yet. Okay, now we have... Teammates look like they're moving in on the left, and then they rotate to right, so I start to go over there and then get cut off by the tri-strike. I think I have the ability to move close enough to hit a shot there, which is a bad idea, because I would need to hit a direct for that to be safe. So one directly underneath me to the right, but my teammates focused that, so I focused the Brella. It was well played by them. I should not have picked that up. I did not mean to. This gives away my position and makes it a lot harder for me to slay, which is my job here. And then, yeah, that one player on the right, they're going to be able to suicide throw a clam. So, ugh. It actually kind of comes down to me not hitting that shot on the range blaster. Me going down there really staggered the team pretty badly. Hi, Galactic Salt. So scared to even play ranked right now, so I'm still B-. So on one hand, I totally get like holding off on ranked for a little bit because right now top players have not sorted themselves out of the lower ranks yet. They're like players who are X rank in Splatoon 2 that are like A rank right now, and it's kind of a shark infested waters. But on the other hand, the way that you get better is by playing and losing. You learn or you win. Those are your two options. So you might want to think about it since you are at the lowest rank anyway. Might just want to think like, well, I can't go any lower. So let's take the opportunity that I have right now to play some strong players and kind of take a crash course. How go the matches, Gem? They go pretty well. I'm still not out of S. I've won a couple of series and lost points on a couple series. Another great way to learn, if you don't want to put your rank up for grabs, is to just play Anarchy Open battles. You gain like 8 for a win and lose like 2 for a loss. You've been seeing, like, every time a ticket ends, I'm going up and down by hundreds. Like, that is insignificant point numbers. And it's a great way to learn the map modes before you have to go in and play them for your ranked points. There is a threshold where you get beaten badly enough that it isn't a teachable moment. I'm not sure I even agree with that. I have played against some of the best Super Smash Bros. Melee players in the entire world. Like 3 of them. And I felt like I came away from those experiences with a vastly different understanding of the game. Because they didn't play the way that I expected them to. And I learned a lot from that. Anything that I did that worked against them, I was like, oh, wow, this is a thing that works against the best players in the world. This is pretty good that I'm doing this. And when something that I thought worked got punished, I was like, oh, wow, I did not think that was going to get punished, but I guess that's suboptimal or readable or something. I think there is value in playing someone of any skill level. +5/+5. Kabonig dose. We're definitely just letting this music play because it's shelfy and it's a banger, and not because I'm trying to finish my soup really fast. I'm so happy that as a content creator, I had to listen to all of the Splatoon music because I was using it as background music. Because I would never have known about Shelfie if it hadn't been for that. But then I got to listen to it and it made me very happy. Squivig is correct. Chirpy Chips, best band. Alright, let's play video game. What is it? Rainmaker, Scorch Gorge, and Eeltail Alley. Those sound like fantastic blaster map modes. Those are map modes where the Rainmaker has to go through choke points. And I get to put my very large hitbox in those choke points in their way. +5, I'm on 1. So, max sense, I would highly recommend working up to for a frontliner. Maybe not starting there, but definitely working up to it. But for backliners, you have less of an angle that you ever need to aim through, and so more precision can be helpful. Also, there are top frontline players who play at like 1.5 or something. Like, I don't know why they do it. I wouldn't want to myself, but it's not like it's making a huge difference in terms of whether you win or lose games. Whatever lets you hit the shots that you need to hit the best. Something hit me from the right, but we traded it, so that's fine. We have a slight numbers advantage. And the Rainmaker's running ahead in front of us. They did get there, but they died for it. So I don't think we have pop, unless we do? Why do we have pop? Oh, no! The fizzy bomb got inside it. Oh, I didn't realize that. I thought it was bouncing around outside. Still someone pushing left there. Let's avoid that. They probably saw me here. Oh, that's Katya. That's a competitive Dynamo player that I'm well familiar with. Who is also an X-rank player, so... Man. This really is just X-rank and S-rank. Ugh. I think I remember playing against a player by the name of Kakarot in... Oh, stop that, stop that. In solo before as well. And I think Excalibur. Okay, that's 2 down. Fizzy Bomb gets me there. Where are we and what's going on? There's someone in our base, but we don't... Oh no. We're gonna get flanked, aren't we? Where'd they go? Are they still here? No, that's the sprinkler. Yep, they got flanked. We're moving very slowly off of our advantages. They are coolered. They are juiced. Where are we looking? We've got like one person on the objective and one rotating to it. I was gonna take the shot to punish the jump, but I guess I'll take it while they're here. So they're going all the way in there, and they just completely went past the person that they were targeting with their special. What was that about? You saw where the lasers were pointing, right? Like, they're in there. Oh, hello. Yeah. 1-for-1 trade, not really what I'm looking for there. We are pushing them back, though. This is nice. Fortunately, I did not die doing those things that I did. this up. Nobody should be the one to pick this up right now because there's a Tri-Slosher there. Thanks for the follow, Pika Kip. Can we get that picked up? I don't think we can. Shoot. And for the YouTube subscription, Walk the Void and 8-Year Croissant and Brolivia. That was a difficult game. We got first checkpoint pretty quickly, but after that there was just not a lot of forward momentum. I have got a lot of Intensify action gear. I don't think I need this much. Let's see if I can switch to something else. It'll be more helpful. Let's try this on. A little bit of ink recovery might help. So I do find myself running out of it a lot. We'll see if that actually helps me, though. See if that impacts the match. Have you picked up the Rainmaker? Yeah, that's probably the Squeezer's job. The Hydra's probably better used. I don't know. The Hydra could definitely do it, but the Squeezer could also do it. I meant to squid roll there, so spacing was off from what I was expecting. I want to see you VOD review. I did one right before that match. A little weird. Thank you for sitting through all my questions. Yeah, no problem. That's what I'm here for. It's a squid school. Teachers like it when you ask questions. Good questions, anyway. Oh, you're talking to a new one. That works, too. I'm accepting thanks for somebody else's work. Plagiarism. There's a roller over there, but it's just a splat roller, so it's not going to have range on me, per se. Darn it. I was hoping they didn't see me, and I'd be able to sneak up. But then they just immediately started firing at me. Whether to paint or otherwise, I couldn't tell you. They have a cooler up. Get there. I don't know if I get there in time. Ooh, just in time. Oh, right, this makes me visible. I can't hide. This I need to get out of. Fortunately, I did. That right there was an excellent use for a squid roll, by the way. What I just did. Okay, that's fine. That's less than fine. We really would have liked to get the checkpoint for that hard of a push. It's just me and another blaster. They do see me over here. Man, I was trying to squid roll backwards, actually. But I didn't get the angle right. It was just pressing in the direction that I was swimming. They still haven't gotten checkpoint, actually, but they should soon. Yeah. That's fine, though. I like that we stopped it before checkpoint, so now at checkpoint is where we get to defend. Like, this isn't a bad place to be. Also, we probably pick this. Probably. We pick anything. We pick one. Not again, Sophia. This time, I have shots. Pitch Black Prodigy. What does that even mean? It's a bait to try and grab that there. There are two people watching it above. It's not going to get anywhere. Where's the juice? So we trade, which is worth because we have Tacticooler. Trade that, and there's a jump. Hopefully teammate can get that. We did. Darn. Thanks for the subscription, Sorbet Fox. Okay, I'm glad Ellie didn't drop there. They're doing a really good job of just stalling us out. We don't have a lot of paint to move forward with. So we have two blasters. So it's really hard for us to actually get a push going. We need to use all of our specials just to take mid again. That's two down. There was someone down there. This should get them. And if I can get this jump... Darn. Man, we didn't pay attention to the ouch at all. The information that I was down to a player over there should have signaled to my teammates they needed to move elsewhere. Hey, thanks for the raid, Debbie! Okay, this is a really good situation. We only have the one to deal with. We're juiced. We've got Rainmaker. Let's get this up. Let's get this over. Let's get this dropped. Okay, we stand a really good chance of taking lead here. No, I missed the roller. It was on my screen and I saw it and everything. Oh, let's go! Last second lead. I am last alive, though. Or first up, I guess I should say. They're going to drop it down over here, looks like. Oh, no. Oh, good stop. Let's go. Whew. What a nail-biter of a finish. Thank you, Hydra Mom. This is Devi Doovie, everybody. If you have ever watched one of my Tuesday streams, you have heard Devi. Devi is a former teammate of mine, longtime teammate of mine, captain of the Grillers, which is a Division 3 competitive team in Ludi. Strong Hydra player. If you are a backliner and you have enjoyed any of my videos, it is probably because of information that she provided. So go give Devi a follow if you haven't already. Also, my links have been periodically appearing in the chat. If anybody is interested, I'll post them again real quick because they have moved up since. But I have a Twitter, a TikTok, a YouTube, Twitch. I'm also trying to get Medify started, but I need more vouchers to be able to do that. So I really appreciate you guys vouching for me on that. And if you want to support me taking this full time, I also have a Patreon. I am trying to make that happen. Right now the money's not there, but I am growing very fast. So if the growth is fast enough, could potentially make it happen and be able to keep doing this, and I would love to. So I have not seen your DM, Devi. I have DMs from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 people that I still have not read. I can take a look. And yes, I am aware that we are commentating Low Ink together on Sunday. Devi will be my commentary partner. All right, first time playing Rainmaker Scorch. I've seen it because it was played at PAX West, but I get to develop my opinions from here. There is a Hydra and a Charger on the other team. I don't want to get any closer than this until I think I have an angle or sneakiness. I have sneakiness now. I really want to take a jump shot, but I do not have any support for doing so. Yeah, I was going to die there, but I'm fine with trading the Rainmaker. It wastes a special of theirs because they threw the Wave Breaker out suddenly trying to defend it. And it slows their push down so much that my teammates are able to spawn, and now enemy positions are known. I just tried to main strafe. That is not how this weapon works. Yeah. I did try to snap there. I am proud that I at least tried to make it happen. We definitely need to get regrouped here before we try taking more fights. Okay, so Captain Happy, the Tetris player, is over in mid. We keep dropping out on that side, and I'm not there to support it. But I feel like it's more important for me to take this position. Nice, okay. Forced him back a little bit. Oh, that is a Hydra. Or a Heavy, I should say. I was worried about the dualies, but them I had an angle on. The Heavy I did not. I should always jump out to the left, because then I can land further forward. I do not have ink for this. I have ink only for murder. Oh no! Okay. We want to go up over this way. Probably could. That way is definitely very difficult. I would only ever consider it with Big Bubbler, and even then it didn't really work out. We probably could have been a little bit more patient and farmed for more picks before we tried. The way I played those angles was excellent. This is the way we should really be going. Man, I put it up just a little bit too slowly. There we go. We are slaying. What? I did not think that was anywhere near close enough to exploding. Ugh. Rats. Such a low-scoring game. Like, we haven't even hit checkpoint. I was expecting us to hit checkpoints way faster than this. I think I get this. Oh, I didn't get the first shot? Maybe they had time to heal or something. I don't know. They were rolling around, though. Oh, my God. Really rather not lose any more after checkpoint. Okay, let's go. Use that numbers advantage. Go in, go in, go in, go in. They're flanking. Push with him. I'm out of ink. Where are we? 2 teammates have gone in and we have stood there and watched. Oh no. All we need to do is, like, make it around this corner. And we went the other way! Why did we go that way? You only want to go that way if I have, like, a big bubbler over the top, and even then it's risky, as we demonstrated on the first push. I had a big bubbler up. We could have made it basically all the way around the corner. I had shots over everybody over there. Oh, that was not it. Trying to take it over that Great Bridge is just really difficult. Like, it's probably only a fast break option. And even then, I don't even know how much faster it is. Ugh. It hoits. It hoits. Yeah, that map is Choke Point City. I really do not like how difficult it is to get to the other team's side. If you made those walls, every single wall that is on the enemy side paintable so that you could approach, they would still have a defensive advantage. But none of them are paintable. So it is just way too easy to defend and way too difficult to get past first check. I feel like anytime they get past first check, like, not dunking it on first check, but, like, further than the podium, you as a team have royally messed up. Congrats on beating the secret levels, Anna. I haven't actually seen it myself. Maced and Carrot. So Carrot is a 2500 X power support player from Splatoon 2 who came up competitively with me and Debbie and the rest of the grillers on her own team called Splat Troops. And Maced I've run into a number of times in solo. Strong mechanical player. I don't have much time. I need to take out the Rainmaker in that time. Or that player gets in my way, which I did. That was supposed to be a squid roll. Okay, we should be able to get on the podium. There we go. The difficulty is going to be getting through here. Okay. That should buy us a little bit of time for more points. Okay, we're playing it safe. We probably should have rushed it at that point because we were down players after that. I'm not squid rolling there for any particular reason, it's just to keep the squid rolling warm. Ah, they even had an ink vac out. This is a little bit scary. We have people in on a flank on the left. Oh, that was really smart of them. I got the direct, but it wasn't enough. It was a good move over to that side. And they're still going to get more points because they're going to get this pop. Probably? Maybe not? Check my corners here, make sure we find any sharks. Trying to think of a place to big bubbler from. I think I shark forward here. And then pop it here. I'm just trying to challenge. They do have tactical earth. Darn. We weren't able to get anything done with that. Nobody tried to engage me. We weren't able to force fights. We did get Rainmaker out of it. I guess we traded one for one. Oh, hi there. That's a really tough situation. I have nowhere to run except into enemy ink. Well played by Maced. I remember Maced being a K-Pro player, but switching to K-Gal, presumably, when that became meta instead. I'll take the trade. Ooh, nice play, Floops. We should be able to push off that. Just need to get some forward pressure here. We've not had a lot of that. Maybe I need to be playing up here more. I don't know, it's scary with the charger where it is. Maybe I can pressure that from below here. Not when I'm getting shot in the face. Guys, they're right in front of me! I ouched! Don't drop on top of the player that just blatted me. Alright, good trade. Oh, nice. Even missing that autobomb was enough to distract them. How did that miss? Oh, man. Help. Okay. Whew. Couldn't quite get the shot off. I'm glad that Flukes has it picked up. They've been making some smart plays. Unfortunately, I was not able to get in before they got sniped. Thanks for the subscription, Zone Tempo. And thank you so much for becoming a member, Mason. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I don't have Twitch subscriptions because even though I have more than the numbers I would need, I don't have affiliate status so that I can be multi-streaming. So if you are on Twitch and you're interested in subscribing and you wanted to do something like that, YouTube memberships is a way that you can do it instead. It's an alternative to it. I'm still net negative on points now because I'm gonna have to pay for the next series here, and I keep on winning one then losing one very quickly. I'm gonna keep trying on the blaster though. We have actually made some progress. I was thinking that the cost of it was a lot more than it was. Hi, Carrot, GG. Of losing turf war and missing my dynamo. You mean your dynamo flicks? Turf war is gonna be a relatively casual mode right now. But generally the idea in Turf War is to play it kind of like it's Splat Zones, where you move forward bits and pieces at a time and focus on keeping the enemy team out of what you currently have control of. Do a lot more people die to fizzy bombs now? Sloshing Machine is a top-tier weapon right now, and fizzy bombs are one of the reasons why. They are a very spammable bomb. Oh, I think that shot was actually on and just too far away. Nice. It's very rare that you actually manage to get to the right side with the push there, but good awareness on us to know that it was possible. We'll run this a couple more points. We'll run it past check. So with Tacticooler, we're already back. Well, we back off from this then. Haha, no we don't. Get baited. I didn't mean to do any of the things that I did on the wall there, and I don't understand why they happened. I did not mean to fire a shot. I did not mean to do that jump. That was a frustrating technical issue. It would have been better to have some more people in front of me there. I was hoping they would kind of run up with me, especially since I got a pick right in front of them. Okay. Yeah, that's a time where I just need to hit the direct on the way down, and I didn't quite adjust correctly. This is actually pretty bad. They don't have to go very far past the check, so we need to not go down. I got over aggressive there. Shouldn't have gone in for that. I should have stayed where I was. I had a good position. I was just antsy. Oh boy. Saved by the bell on that one. We are not shooting the Rainmaker. Oof, 6. Well, I am in part to blame for the stagger. I can't complain too much. It's my own fault. Ain't nobody there. Things. I was trying to get shots up and behind the crab, but I was way too far away to make that happen. Good on my teammates for being in a position we can jump to this close to the Rainmaker here. This keeps us in the game. Oop. I'm in a patch of enemy ink that I can't really paint my way out of quickly enough. I'm just gonna leave, especially since my team was further back. We need Rainmaker now, and we are not going for it. We had a really hard time maintaining control. We kept getting held at mid. Defeat in a row, I don't feel well. Might be a good time to take a break, Goldheart. Just chill out, relax a little bit. We'll pause on that one. Yeah, our front line was doing really well, and those were some really well-placed tacticoolers. Yeah, or like play some open or something casual. But Chara's recommendation is that if you lose more than 3 games in a row, that you just stop playing for a bit and at least spend a few minutes, you know, 5-10 minutes, something, get a drink, touch some grass, something like that, and check to see if you're tilting after all of that time is done. Maybe set a timer and just be like, I'm gonna chillax until this timer is up, and then I'm gonna be like, okay, am I still tilted? We were playing against Mugi, who was on my team currently earlier. Yeah, my hands are fine, and I've been drinking water. Thanks for checking in. Oh, man. There was an opening behind the splash wall to hit a shot behind it, but it was one opening, and I fired 3 shots to try and exploit that. I did not have that much time. Granted, there wasn't an awful lot more I could do afterward, but that wasn't quite as clean as the last time I did it, but at least we stopped it before they got to check. This is not where anybody wants to be. Ugh. I didn't realize that this was such a slope, such an uphill. It's kind of brutal. Yeah, nobody wants to be, Man, where do you defend from here? Okay, they dropped out. Oh my god, they're so fast. Can't even predict where they're moving. I'm just getting this out of here. Get baited. Oldest trick in the book. This right here, we'll drop this here, and then we are going to splat this blaster player. Someone did drop in behind us, but we covered that really well. Got them before the splash wall came up. Probably dropped in behind us. No, they sharked. So we get that pick. Nice! That was really well played. That was a good push. You're playing while I've been waiting for maintenance to be done? Is it not on all servers? That is really weird. I had a download that I had to get. But I didn't really have to stop all that much. The game update and the servers were immediately online. Yeah, like in the past the maintenance has taken like an hour or something, but what happened was it kicked me out. I restarted the game, and it downloaded for, like, a minute or two because I have gig fiber, and LOL, it's very fast. And then it was done. Thanks for the YouTube subscription, Jack Reese. Yeah, I really hope that the patch improves online connectivity for people. It has been pretty good for me. Although, I have definitely experienced more disconnections than usual. Oh, that was the wrong target. And thanks for the follow, Bulnazor. Bulnazor number 001. Pokemob number 001. Oh, maybe the maintenance is just for Grizzco. Because I know there was a problem specifically with Salmon Run. So maybe they're leaving everything else online. Maybe everything else just isn't getting touched. Thank you for becoming a member, Mitch-kun. I really appreciate that. That's super kind of you. And thanks for the subscription, Goldheart. And for the sub, Call Me Pika Kip. Didn't I already see that? Maybe it was on Twitch. Maybe you followed on Twitch and then subbed on YouTube or something. Mudmouth moment. The Mudmouth thing was hilarious looking. It probably was less hilarious when you had to, like, not die to it, but it looked very funny. I enjoyed watching that YouTube, or that Twitter clip of it very much. Oh, a fellow streamer. Awesome. What do you stream? Splatoon as well? People were getting, like, black screens out of Salmon Run, if I remember correctly. Let's go. Don't even care. Hit a 6-shot. Okay, kind of care, because we probably could have stopped that. But we got a little bit too carried away. It was a really good killer whale that they had to start the push off, but... once we've got the Rainmaker picked up, it's a game of Protect the President. You definitely need to focus more on what the Rainmaker is doing than what you want it to do. Where are they going? What? We're gonna shred that really quick. Yep. That was a weird thing on screen. Okay, very nice. We pop this. We pop this. That was a really good push. They get a booyah for that. And now we want to back up. We really don't want to just, like, get chased down here. Ideally, we stay alive so that we're still a presence on the map. If they overcommit to that, they die. Whoo, that was a close one. I took exactly the right angle, otherwise I would have been stopped. I like, when I'm marked by something, I always try to switch directions as soon as the mark ends. So that way, I've got a chance of, like, misdirecting them. Got them right as soon as the crab ended. Unfortunately, they got me, but good follow-up by my teammates. And again, we don't really need to push here. We've got to push to 16, which is really strong. Especially on this map, where just breaking first checkpoint takes a miracle. So many crab tanks, my god. Got 3 of them on their team, I think. Okay, we jump out of this. No shot we take that fight. The nice thing is it'll pull them out of position. Doesn't really matter that they're on the right-hand side. That's not where they have to push. So it's not like even the paint that they're getting there matters. They have to just back up into mid again. Nice job, teammate. Now we just dodged 2 crab tanks at the same time. Oh, crap. Do I get this? Yes, I get this. They didn't hit enough shots. That was also really sloppy, but... Nice. Drop on me, drop on me. Ah, they didn't. They didn't fall for it. Nice pick with the booyah. We should probably be able to push this now. Not that way, though. Not where we want to go. We already had a teammate moving on the right-hand side. This is the most that I'm going to be able to offer. I don't know why they dropped. They just, like, removed themselves from play by doing that. Ooh, good shot. They have to get it so far out of here. Oh, I thought I had a direct. Nice. Look at how blue this map is. This has been a really good game. Big props to our 52. They've been everywhere. Nice. Every time I hit an indirect, they just hit the other shot with the 52, and they take him out. That was really good. Thanks for the follow, Glitched Fox06. Appreciate it. Makes me think of Bakugan. I see it, I see it. That's a good KA right there. A good KD, I should say. I will stick with that team. Every single one of them did excellently. I guess double sloshing machine is a little excessive, but... Unfortunately, no ice spice. It would be really good if they would give us a shooter player here, so we have some paint. One of the weird things about the like ability to stick with your teammates is you don't know yet if they're going to stick with you. So like you might be playing with two players who are really cracked and then one player who's just along for the ride, and the two players who are really cracked leave, and so now you're like, oh, well, those were the ones that I wanted to play with. What main abilities are best in each rank mode for Splattershot? Frankly, I don't think there are that many people who actually have enough gear to experiment right now. It's not something we've really had a chance to test that much. Intensify action might be good. Swim speed is always good. Stealth jump is always good. Comeback might be good. Quick respawn might be good. My guess is it's like comeback. Well, maybe you want LDE. Because you can spam suction bombs with it. I was gonna put up a big bubbler to protect me from you. You didn't give me a chance. No fair. Oof. We're 3 down effectively. I am the only one alive. Okay, they're taking it that way, which we can actually stop more efficiently. Because they did not push up in that direction. The Rainmaker dropping it down there was very silly. I don't know why they did that, because the entire team had cleared out the right-hand side for them. And then they just decided not to follow their team in. Saved by the Rainmaker shield. Okay, I'm glad they traded that. I was a little bit lost. Might actually be worth now. So I splatted 2 of them instead of 1. Hard to say, though, with Tactical or on. Oh, man. They get back so fast. Crap. Oh, man, I thought it was dead. Do we not have it? Where is it? They finally got me out. What's going on? Why are we not in control of mid right now? I'm fighting... Man. It's like a 3v1 or something. They saw it, yeah. I should expect them to see it. There was just no cover I was hiding behind or anything. I thought I could cut the angle enough by getting underneath that ledge that they wouldn't hit. That was not the case. Got him. That's behind the thing. Couldn't get anything going. Nice. Ooh, this might be a bad jump. Oh, good. Shoot. Ooh, that's... We have nobody up in front protecting that. That's not going to get anywhere. Okay. Took me way too many shots, but we got there. Oh. Okay, we got the checkpoint in the meantime. Oh, if I got another shot off, the zap was down. Again, we're just struggling so hard to control mid. Like, we'll get an advantage, we'll get... Oh, man, we need to run straight at them right now. Because they are actually going to run that away from us, and we don't have time to catch them. That's so hype, actually. Oh, my God. Good stuff, Mirage. Well played. GG. Oof. Just absolutely shut us out from there. Ugh. They knew we were going to be rushing in there. We had to rush in there. It was the only option we had. Because we need to get that pop and pick it up. Which means we have to go all the way into their base and to come all the way back around to the left. If we do, it's pretty much a free win. They really should not have picked it up in the first place, but... Yeah. Hi there, cat. How are you today? Squish, 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 squish. Alright. 1 second. I need to go use the restroom, but I will be right back. Meow. Meow. Hi there, buddy. He doesn't like getting on camera too much, because that usually involves me lifting him, and he hates being lifted. Anything that restricts his freedom is not okay with Kitty. Kitty must roam free about my modest-sized apartment. I guess not that free, because he's not an outdoor cat, but... Oh, cat, come here. This would be a way, potentially, for the people to see you, and know that you exist, and love you. Can I maybe boost my chair up a little bit so that his face is actually on screen? He needs to get a little bit more in my lap, and then I can lift. Ooh. Oh! That is the wrong way. There we go. Oh, no, it doesn't go high enough. Now he's down below the level of the desk, so you... The tail might be all you're able to get, I'm sorry. Squish. Such a good cat. Hi there. Oh, he's being very cuddly right now. It's wonderful. Kitty is named Romeo. The story of why he is Romeo is that there were some friends of mine who found him. Well, he kind of found them, really. It was like 4 in the morning, and they get woken up by him, like, meowing very loudly, like, practically screaming at them outside their window, because I think he smelled food, and he was very skinny, well, skin and bones, when we brought him in. So they brought him in and fed him, but they had female cats, and he was not neutered at the time, and so they were worried. They didn't want kittens. So they called me up like, hey, so can you take care of this cat for a day while we try and find a shelter for it? And the find a shelter for it part just kind of never happened. But he's named Romeo because he came calling at their balcony. That's where that came from. All right, there he goes. That's the Romeo time. Please give Romeo 100 kisses on his little head for me. Okay, we'll do. Okay, brought myself one of these, what do they call them? Sweet and salty nut bars. These things are bomb. This right here is the granola bar optimized. This is what peak performance looks like. Yeah. Romeo's a little bastard, but I love him. He's a very brave cat. I'm told that some cats, like, when they move to a new environment, they need, like, a good 2 weeks to get accustomed to it and spend all of the time in the meantime just huddling in a corner, hissing at anything that walks by. But Romeo is just a little explorer. He'll just, like, go into the room and poke his head very methodically into every little nook and cranny of it. And once he knows what is there, he's cool with it. Anyone know a Miss Foxy? There's a your mom joke in there somewhere. What if? That was unfortunate, but it was funny. It was very funny. I'm surprised none of those shots clipped anyone. Ugh. 27. Oof. It's a harder push, but if you get through on the right, it's just brutal. You get so many points so quickly after that. Ooh, that was a good bomb. Why did we back up? What happened? That was so delayed, I thought I had to hit another shot. Oh, I thought they were in the other corner. I shouldn't have guessed. Yo, Lily, we are not there with you. We need you back here. Okay, good pick on that player. Nice. All right. Works for me. Ah, hi. At least I got that out. Maybe that'll give my teammates a jump point or something. Literally the only player up is the holder of the Rainmaker. I have little faith in that. I probably could have actually jumped. Would I want to jump there? Probably not. Help. We all just went down. Flash over there. We really do not want them to sneak this. See if I can get to the cooler in time. It's gonna be close. Should be winnable. Nice. We can probably jump into this. It's actually huge. Oh my god, we need to live. We weren't able to chase any of that down, and we do need to pick this up in order to get lead. Good pick, though. Oh, that's so important. Put this here. We're still here. We're still putting pressure on. We need to pick this up. Oh man, if I'm like one shot further forward, I can direct that and save the game. We had a really good opportunity at the end there, and we just kept going down to silly things here and there, so we could never actually capitalize on it. Eventually, they just regrouped Are there broken strats yet, or is this game feeling pretty balanced? There are definitely strats that are stronger that you're going to see the most at high level. So, like, Sloshing Machine is really, really good right now. Splatter Shot and Squeezer are in high demand because they're shooters that get Trizuka, which is a really important special for shutting down chargers, which are really good. The Vanilla Slosher is very good for a lot of the same reasons that the Sloshing Machine is. 52 Gal is pretty strong. Just, it's the same main and sub weapon that we had in Splatoon 2. But, I mean, that's what you're going to see at high level. There aren't that many weapons that are, like, absolute garbage. Like, a lot of them can work if you, you know, main them and work them into a comp well. Except for the Undercover Umbrella. No, there are some others that are kind of stinkers, but not that many of them. The asterisk that is Tacticooler. I think Tacticooler is actually overrated, and I'm going to be releasing a video tomorrow on why that is. I think it is not a necessary thing to have in a team comp. Oh, I thought that would catch them on the way up. Dang it. I thought I had that option covered. Can I just say, I love the, like, Rainmaker fish icon that happens when you pick the Rainmaker up, because it makes it a lot clearer who actually picked it up. There have been times where I've picked up Rainmaker, or thought I picked up Rainmaker, and then realized that it was actually my teammate who was right on top of me who did. And so I was playing like I was the Rainmaker carrier instead for way longer than I needed to be. Oh, you went that way. Aw, oh, man, my teammate tried. No, 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 where are we? What are we doing? Rainmaker! Objective! Way to win game! It's over here! Alright, get jumps in now. I'm gonna put this down. And get splatted anyway. It's still here. It's still there. It was still there. Okay, I'm glad that didn't splat me. There were 3 of us, and the Rainmaker was alone. Actually, so, Xana, armor is a very, very good comparison for it, and armor was not used on every team comp in Splatoon 2. It was not a necessary special. It was very good in a lot of circumstances, but the main thing about the special is that it needs to get set up. It needs... Because there is counterplay to it, and again, I'll go over all of it in the video. But watch out for that short coming out tomorrow morning. Oop. That is the I need to feed my cat alarm. I'll be right back. Alright. Cat is fed. Yes, it is some Pavlovian conditioning that I am doing on my cat. Because otherwise, he will bother me all the time for food. Instead of just for, like, the hour leading up to when that alarm goes off. I guarantee you the reason that he came over in the first place was because he was starting to feel hungry. And realizing that it was about that time. This is a little bit wild. Tent finally found me. I feel like I'm gonna die here. We snuck out. I feel like I should probably wait for my teammates to get in, because I can't help pop that enough. We needed to know they were coming in there. We did not do enough about any of them to win that fight. I was waiting for someone to engage somewhere so that I could get a good place to follow up. What? Stop that. Don't back up. Don't back up with it. Please don't back up. You're going to give them an easier chance at scoring. I would rather they had just gone down immediately. Ah. Because now look how close they were to our checkpoint. Ugh. Got the tent over here. Okay, we did eventually get the tent, so that's cool. We need to stop letting them do that. So that's keeping it over here. That's one nice thing that blasters have over Brellas. Sometimes you can hit a shot up over the top of their shields. Or maybe it was just lag, who knows? Let's pop this here. There is a crab tank. Whew. We're still getting rushed. Protect the president. Okay. Man, really well played by our Rainmaker carrier to stay alive for that long. Oh, we have a disconnect. When did that happen? Drop on it. Ah. But it happened late enough that they're going to play it out. Oh, wait, I'm going to die. There is a bomb to my left. They are shooting at the bomb. Yeah, that's fine. As soon as there was a disconnect, I was like, oh, well, this doesn't matter anymore. Looks like I'm going to be running 2 mains of IA for 96. Yeah, exactly, Jamie. Yeah, 2 mains felt really good on Blaster. What I'm curious to see is if... Because 1 main didn't feel like enough, 2 mains felt good. I wonder if I can get it with, like, 1.2. Or I should say, like, 1 main, 2 subs, or something like that. For those who aren't aware of the nomenclature for gear, if you ever hear someone say that they're wearing like 1.2, let's say, of swim speed up, that means 1 main, so one of the 3 main abilities, and then 2 subs. So it's not actually like 120% of a main or something like that. Like it would be suggested by it being a decimal, and I really don't like that particular way of saying it because it confuses people. Because a sub is 3/10, so 1.2 is actually 1.6 mains of that gear. Are you confused yet? We just have to not get sniped as soon as we pick this up, which is pressure that I can try and apply. Maybe not while I'm getting shot from there. Get him, teammate. Nice. Good follow-up. And we do have someone in their base who's just immediately going to die. Don't go over the left. Please don't go over the left. We did move over to the right. We're moving a little bit ahead of the Rainmaker, and we might die because of that. I'm not feeling super comfortable jumping to it. Now I'm feeling more comfortable. Should I, though? Nicely played. I'm out of ink. Okay. Can we get any further from here? We do have a really strong position up there. We can keep this. Well, I can't fight against any attack. Probably should have just jumped at that point. We have 3 splash walls on our team. I'm not jumping. I don't care how many splash walls we've got. Not enough of them can convince me to jump. That can convince me to jump. That was confusing. Nice. I'll just take this and go right. Seems reasonable. We just take these walls, these angles really carefully. And at this point, we just try and get as far as we can, because we're going to get stopped. In a situation where you're definitely going to go down as the Rainmaker, just hold forward. Just go for as many points as you can at that point. Like, throw Patience to the wind. Like, what is the Patience going to do for you at that point? We have some really advanced positions in their base. That is about as much as I'm going to be able to offer. Let's go! Chicken! Yes! They didn't see it! I saw that they weren't looking at it. Oh, that's beautiful. Ooh, let's go! Ah, that had been a direct, that would have been better. We need some pressure up in front to get the charger out of the way. Nicely done! Oh, so well played, so well played. Now we gotta move, now we gotta move. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's end the game. Let's go. Good game. It still definitely has recoil. I definitely fell off the ledge on Mahi Mahi with it. That was a thing that I definitely did. Chicken carried. Thoughts on Bamboozler? Fast charge giant. Yeah, so I'm surprised we haven't been seeing as much of it. Because I think, so in Splatoon 2, the Bamboozler rose up into the meta when main power up gave you the ability to increase the damage that it did, so that it could get to 99.9 damage. If your opponents stayed in your ink for like a few frames, then you could one-shot with that weapon. And so the one-shot potential brought it up into prominence in the meta. But the thing was, it had already been in use by a top-level player by the name of Tetsu on Prophecy. Like, it wasn't like the weapon was bad before then. And I'm surprised that more Bamboozler players have not been, like, advocating for it and talking about it. It's still a good weapon. And I would not be surprised to see its return to the meta with a certain kit. I think one of the big problems for it right now is that an autobomb does not a lot for it. But, I wouldn't count it out. If you want to give it a try, by all means, go for it. I'm surprised I didn't hit them. Maybe I did, and I just, you know, Tri-Stringer was in there to follow it up. Yeah, I was way too exposed to position, is what I'm concluding from that. Okay. We win this? Where did they go? What? Do they have a bunch of move speed? No, they have Ninja Squid. They looked like they were schmoovin' out there. Oh, please don't overcommit to kill this. Okay. Is that even gonna stop them from painting the shield? I don't think it is. Okay, lucky direct. I am in your walls. How did that not hit? I need to back up a little bit. Got to, and we still all went down. Man, I played that really well. At least we got past the checkpoint by a couple of ticks. That does matter. Still, I feel like we could have done better than that. Thank you, chicken. The chickens have really been coming in clutch today. I am last. I do not want them to know that I am here. Okay, good pick on the carrier. I forgot that my feet were going to be painted when I went up over the top. I wasn't going to be able to move. I needed to paint that first before that move was going to be safe. That really sucks. We cannot let them pick it up again. We really couldn't afford to let them pick it up the first time, but we absolutely cannot let them have it now. And they're gonna get it. We're not watching the Rainmaker at all. Come on. Dropping down there is not helpful. We need to fight the Rainmaker. That's the person who can score points and win the game. It's poor objective awareness. I definitely need to not go down in those positions. Like, going down when after they first got checkpoint, or... That time I know what I did, but the time when I was trying to contest, like, right up next to the podium, that was just a low percentage fight. There was no winning that one. I should have been okay with them getting lead there. Nice. Like, I can complain all I want about my teammates not being in position to stop the Rainmaker. But when you die, you're not in position to do anything. At least they survived longer than I did. $271, nice. It is a hard-to-push map, yes. I am really not a fan of Scorch Gorge. It needs paintable walls into the enemy base. It's just massive, massive, annoying choke points that you have to go through to get anywhere. What are you trying to do? Get him. Nice. Alright. And we got another one. We get pop, and now we should go right. Far right is maybe a little bit extra. I don't know why we did that. That is considerably slower than going straight to the podium. And it gave us no real benefit because we were working with a numbers advantage there. So it's not like we needed the extra protection or anything. I will hit a shot eventually. That is the problem with Dapples. They do not have the range to hit anything. They also don't have the range to paint anything. There is a certain threshold of range that you would really prefer to have in most cases in Splatoon. And it does not have that. Please pay attention to the push that is developing in front. Okay. Good, we did pay attention to it. They have double tactic cooler. So there's going to be a lot of fast respawns. Ooh, that was a well-placed bomb that I didn't see, but I did hear and should have known about. Can I save this? Oh no. Can I save myself? Splash Wall almost killed me. This is a suicidal attempt to push. We could have just jumped for it. I think we would have made it. Okay, we have a big bubbler there. We go for this. Got the one. Very clean. Not quite. We also have a beacon back there that we haven't done anything about. Should go and take care of that. Oh. It's down. Waiting to see where it goes. I really hope that... Oh no! The jump gave me away. I was about to say I really hope this jump doesn't give me away. They realize that they do not need to move the Rainmaker at all. And so they are just going to sit back there. I feel like I had a pretty high KA that game. Yeah, it is not a very well-developed reflex to get on the tower defensively. Like, a lot of the time people are like, ooh, that seems really reckless. Like, I'm just going to get splatted when I go up there. Not thinking about the fact that even if they just go up there and die, they're at least slowing the tower down and giving their teammates time to follow up. Darn. There's a series loss. It has not been easy. It has not been easy today. What am I forgetting that I wanted to do? I think I did level up. Oh, here, let's go here and see if there's any, like, new splash tags or something. Everyone hates Mahi now? Yeah, Mahi clams is not okay. Shortcut taking and prime cut. Dynamo looks like a really good one. I would play that. 13? That's a nice card. $17? Holy moly. That is the most, like, impossible special square ever, but it's worth 17. I would spam spray that. I would just put that out there. Squiffer's not a bad piece either. There are a lot of pieces that I have that could surround that one. Is it work what you're doing? Whatever. Good question. I feel like Big Man is just a card that you put down in like the first 3 turns to cover a lot of your own area. Just like get a whole bunch of paint out of the way. Or like maybe like if you draw it early, you just use it immediately to get it down and have different directions you can go in. Because at a certain point, you're going to get choked out to where you can't use it anymore unless you use it as a special attack. It would be an insane special attack if you can pull it off. But it's also going to be really hard to, like, get around your opponent's special squares. Anyone played Mahi TC? I haven't seen it yet, actually. I could go and recon it if we wanted. Oh, show the locker. I think I can't while I'm queuing. Oh, I can. Oh, okay, well you can see the outside of it. That doesn't help. $200,000 5-star 18K aviators. Oh, you're working up to it? Nice. Yeah, I bought those aviators at a 2-star. Definitely worth. I think they had like comeback on them or something. Or LDE. Something I wanted. Wow, they just both died to chickens. And now this guy is going to die to this. Please tell me we can collapse on this successfully. Okay. So now I just box him out. Anyone hit that squeezer, please? They were right next to me. Okay. This is not close. Okay. We should literally be able to hold forward and feed against them and stop them from getting to the zone time. There we go. Wow. All right. Chickens, MVP. Yeah, getting control of mid isn't the easiest thing, but once you've got control of mid, this is just walleye warehouse again. Like, how do you push back in? How often do you have a positive splat to splatter ratio? Really depends on the opponents. Oh, I thought there was a target there. LOL. Give me back the grates on hammerheads. Absolutely! I was really excited to play that version of the map because it had all these really interesting pillars that you could climb up on either side. And I'm a blaster, so I get to go pew pew up through it, and it's fun. But that's just... I don't like that at all. I see what Chara meant when he called it Walleye 2.0 or 3.0 or whatever. Walleye Warehouse was probably the single worst map in all of Splatoon 2. And that's in a game where people did criticize the map design quite a bit. I think we can keep this. Let's go! Pop off, teammate. Oh, we can't get... We can only get in over... Okay. I guess I'm stuck just kind of sharking here for the time being. Oh, oh my god. Well, at least I get their blob. And then I die to a torpedo, right? No, not quite. Hi. Have you heard of Splatoon 2 for the Nintendo Switch? Well, guess what? There's a game out called... Okay, I'm dead. Getting behind. I think I hit them once, but they're going to heal all that off by the time anyone fights them again. Ooh, that's not good. We lose lead for this, in all likelihood. Need to watch out for the GooTuber. Okay, that's just about everybody. This splatter shot's gonna have, like, 30 KA on this game. I got him. Don't you worry. Drop down. Still someone else there. My god! I need this ink resistance. It's so frustrating to just, like, hit the tiniest patch of ink and not be able to move again. Let me jump out of this. Okay, that's one of them down. Oh, hi. Well, that's really bad. Oh, please don't go in alone. You're watching me here. Up. Well, we had so many opportunities. Ugh. It's like every fight at the beginning of the game, we got, like, a wipe for, like, one player going down. And then we stopped winning fights that hard. We'll say no on that. Nine is actually fewer than I was expecting for that player. Oh, a new badge. What's the badge? Oh, right. That was from, I actually know that I have a new badge. And I'm keeping this one because it looks better. Oh, that's for... Okay, it's for level 50 catalog. How do I undo it? How do I undo it? Can I remove this? I don't care about this thing. I don't want it to be on my sticker. I want two to be on my sticker. Oh, there we go. Remove. There. Higher up. A real higher up. A real prime cut. We're sticking with Twitch for obvious reasons. Thanks for the subscription, Mario Boy 07, and for the billion people that I've probably forgotten since. And Flippity Flop and Silas Hicks and Kawaii Don and Ian and Origin Ninja and Yogmoth69 and Ixabits. Yeah, and Brennan Oak and Casper and Awesome Dude 6 and Anvor Guys Guesita, and that catches us up. I'm really bad at this thing, guys. The problem is, and this is true, the Woonie sound plays even when I'm not streaming. Like, I can't get it to stop. Anytime someone follows or subscribes on the YouTube, I just get that little woomy. And so it's become such a part of, like, my daily background noise as I'm on my computer that sometimes I just don't even think about it happening. I don't even think, like, oh, it's time to respond to this. Thanks for the follow, Broxky. How did you get the Shiver fan title? I think it was just like a random one that I was awarded. Because I didn't even pick Shiver in the first Splatfest. Like, I was Team Paper. It just knew. Hi, Bunny Hugger. Hi, Fia. Thank you, Squivik. I'm excited about it for sure. That is an E-leader. Ooh, there is no way around here. Okay. This is just one disgusting choke point. Holy crap, I hate this. Okay, very nice. Did a really good job taking control of that. Hello, over here! They're shooting at me! There's only one narrow corridor that we have to defend, and there's only one person who is engaged in combat at that time. It's probably what we should look at. Oh boy. Whew, okay, we were alive. Let's see what the craziness of getting in on this map is. Okay, that's one. Oh my god, let me move. I'm trying to move! I got you. Oh, woohoo. Well, at least we got the lead there. Is that really Bran? Oh god. There have been, like... There was another Bran that I was playing with earlier, and I'm not sure if they were actually Bran, because they definitely went negative. Let me lead. Let's try and take this player. Oh, god. Didn't realize there were two of them. We still got lead. And we got a pick. So we have a way in. Not anymore. They're giving us a lot of space to work with here. Everybody died. Honestly, we kind of need to. We got in and stayed in so well. What happened to everybody else? Well, that's game. I want to go back and look at that one, because I feel like I might be getting too far down on my teammates here, but I also feel like I did pretty well for the most part. Let's see what happened there. They're all matching. 24-hour object of affection? I do not know what that is. Looks like I wasn't doing as much as I thought. Let's take a look and see what we can learn from that. I was worried about getting sniped there, and I backed pretty far up, probably further. Oh no, I was checking to see if I could jump across on the right and get into the right pit that way, and I couldn't, so I decided to rotate over here. Okay. So we got a teammate in, and I'd go in to try and support them, but I realized, oh, well, we have no forward pressure anymore, so it's not worth it for me to keep going, so I just back up and help my backline teammates. We get that pick, which is good. I get that, and we're able to take some. So that was definitely a really good start. Now, where did this go wrong? We pop this out here. And the 52 getting in that close is a problem. It forces me back, but I think I survived this, didn't I? No, because I cornered myself over here. Although, to be fair, Servers Please and Jotari should both probably be looking at this. Like, I don't think they have to worry about too much else at the moment. I was really surprised I did not get support from that. Even if they drop down on the right, we can just collapse back on that. But I was already in there, and they saw me going in there, so... I should have died to the Explo there. That was definitely a bad position to stand against it. I'm also just trying to figure out, like, okay, where can I stand on this map? And then I can't stand anywhere because my feet are painted. So I drop down here to try and support Jotari. Getting pushed around the left side. I'm surprised I didn't get sniped there. But we make it work, and we get the charger, and, I mean, me going down to the 152 who's left, not the end of the world, I don't think, because we're able to follow that up. I think Servers probably gets in maybe a little bit too far, because we don't have follow-up for that. They do get a trade. That's probably worth. That keeps our position up front. Now, I did see someone moving over towards the right, and so now I'm going to rotate over here because I'm expecting them to drop down this way. But then someone gets picked behind me, which paints my feet. And I really should be backing up more right here. If the shots were on, I could potentially, like, trade the Explo, but I go down to the 52 there. Jump in. Check to see if anybody's here. I've come the long way around because it does start moving, so there is someone here. Worried about the E-leader, so I'm keeping cover. Realize they're not looking at me, so I drop down. I should realize at this point that there are two down, and that I need to just jump out of here. This is what comes of me not checking the map during safety. If I had checked the map when I dropped into pit there, like once I was behind cover, I would have seen that... Here. That, okay, so it's the 52 who's zoning my entire team out on the right-hand side there. That's the issue. So I get in here expecting that I'm going to see Servers Please on the right and Jotari coming in behind me. And then I'm walking into a 1v3. So I'm looking for... Oh, there we go. So that's what happens there. Thanks for the subscriptions, Volt C and Jacob R.MP4. I'm expecting my teammates are going to cover the backside of that, and... Okay, hold on. Teammates. They are splatted. What's going on here? Where am I jumping to? Oh, right. This is the jump where... So I saw the slosher engaging from this position, and was like, well, they're going to knock out if we just have to run straight at the zone. So we need to have some kind of presence on zone, and I think that we need to make this play. And also, the slosher seems to be safe enough being there. So this is a little bit tense right now because there are just so many players around, but I'm hoping we can buy some time for the teammates to get back in. But it looks like the 52 Bran is just holding them all in spawn while that's happening. Alright, so maybe it was actually Bran because they were definitely just winning 1v3s. Question was about Dynamo, I think. Dynamo is more for paint. Dynamo does have combat potential. Dynamo shuts down frontline weapons really hard. It's difficult to push in against one. You just need to play very safe positions where you can see someone coming before they get to you. If you get snuck up on, then yeah, you're in trouble. But your horizontal flick is a really powerful combat tool. Thanks for the follow, Beepert. That's a cute name. Treat Dynamo like it's a leader that has a giant hitbox but doesn't one-shot. A leader has much longer range than a Dynamo. You're going to position very differently on the Dynamo. I wish there was a way to drop down into right pit. There's no excuse for there not to be. Okay, detonate already, please. Thank you. Whew. Am I alive? Yeah, I'm alive. I hate to jump all the way out on this map of all things, but there was no way I'm winning that. I guess I could have gone for a random direct or something. Okay, that's a good pick. Now we can collapse on these guys. Okay, that's still an even trade for us. Keep going, get zone. We need zone desperately. Oh no, we do not have zone. It's so punishing because it takes so damn long to get back to the zone. Why is this map so long? We can use the big bubbler to get control of the left side and possibly to jump back in. Alright. I'm glad I got the special off, even if I didn't really survive or do anything there. That actually helped us a lot with taking control back. And now we just take this to KO, right? That's the play. That's how you play this. Oh, I thought they were dropping. Oh, I needed to drop. And my feet got painted before I could get there. Good stop, but we're undergunned right now. That player needs to back up for me to be able to jump to them. They died. No. This might be bad. Got him again. Nice. Good chicken. Good chicken. They probably could have pushed up with me there. I don't know why we stayed back so far. Maybe they were getting pressured by someplace else, I guess? Might just be reading too much on the hold. I was hoping I could get them to focus me a little bit so they wouldn't push as far forward into mid before I jumped out. Crap. I don't know what got them down there even. Maybe the 96. Oh, there were dualies over there. Okay, we need to go, we need to go, we need to go! That was the most devastating ink vac of my Splatoon career. There was absolutely nothing we could do. I still don't know what to do about that special. If there's an ink vac in front of the whole team, You just, like, lose time. There's nothing you can really do about it. Oops, wrong button. Could be an awesome double zone kind of deal with just new entries to both zones. It needs to be wider. There needs to be more of a way in. They really made a mess of that map. Splat Zones! Splat Zones is a high watermark mode, and that's something that, like, people don't necessarily realize all the time, but it's a mode where all that really matters is your biggest push. It's not like it's incremental at all. Just because of the way that the checkpoints work. Or not the checkpoints, the penalties. Yeah, my webcam will unfocus sometimes. Where do I want to start? I guess I want to drop down here. And start trying to look for ways over. Stuck one out. Oh, that's our own. This is actually a really annoying position for me to be in. I like it over here. I get right side peek advantage. It's really difficult for them to push against me, but they have to go around a corner to do that. Someone's gonna come this way. I was correct. Got one with another chicken. That'll force them out, and I will miss the direct and get the second one, though. I'm surprised the E-leader wasn't shooting that at me. Or the charger, I think it was. It would make more sense to have me back here. I don't want to live test whether the Booyah Bomb is stopped by my big bubbler there. That was really good sharking there by my teammate. Good pre-firing. I'm finding myself on the left-hand side over there. I'm very able to jump out if I need to, but it's a way that I can prevent them from, like, moving past mid as quickly, even if we do lose a fight. So that's looking nice. Good start. Oh, nice. 4-star freshness. Does that mean I get a better sticker now? Yeah. Wait. Oh, okay. So that Sig did not have that sticker. It was me that has that sticker, and it was just putting it over the Sig's weapon. It's a really weird place on the UI for that to go. It looks like the Booyah Bomb is going straight through it. It looks like it's not even really stopping it or anything. Can you handle the strain of mashing Squeezer? It's tricky, but it is a very, very strong weapon when you're able to get the hang of it. That's a very backline heavy comp on there, and I should be looking for sneaky picks wherever I can. They don't have that many people that can drop down to go after me for it. They are trying to cover themselves. so hard right now to make sure I don't sneak up. Got the blob. That's removing a lot of painting power from their comp, so I like that as a start. We're probably not going to hold zone. Oh, no. Was that just the whale? No, that was the bamboo. Yeah. Everybody just kind of split as soon as I jumped in. It's my mistake, because I thought that they were up on the plat for some reason. Just looking and thinking it was a different part of the map I was looking at. Oh, I dropped down right before I could get it. That's unfortunate. I really did not recommend coming into that. They probably should have painted their way to me, taken a flank angle or something. No, 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 don't go in now. We're 2 down. That's the worst time to go down. I don't know how I'm alive. What is the dynamo hitbox? Couple of clumsy jumps on my part. Trying to go in before we had specials or anything ready to go. For the record, I do not recommend playing a blaster on Splat Zones, just because it doesn't paint that much. But, oof. 2 members with 0 KA. That is a way to lose a game. The blob so much. Bloblobber is definitely worse in this game than it was in Splatoon 2. I don't know if the main weapon got nerfed or not. It seems like it might have been, but the kit is definitely far worse. You find a piece of gear stealth jump. Yeah, I think I've got one. I think I was lucky enough to. I don't know where to roll out on this map yet. I don't know where I want to start, how I want to get into good positions. Oh boy. Well, this is terrible, and I should not have done that. Why do I keep thinking that it's a good idea for me to drop on people instead of just use my high ground and shoot down at them? Like, yes, I like low ground as a blaster because I can hit up at people, but if they're below me, what's the point? Wave breaker wave is coming out. Jump over that. Okay, we got them. I think we can actually get across here. No, we can't. Go, chicken, go! Go, chicken, go! Alright, well, we got lead. Ooh, that's an interesting beacon. I'll take that. Take that for a ride and see what happens. Alright. 2 down. I was looking for one of the 2 tacticoolers to grab, but... oh, no. There, we just kind of walked in and died. My impulse is always to jump to start shooting, but I need to remember to not jump when I want to throw a big bubbler down. It's caused me problems a couple of times here. Just finish them off. They're right there. They're right there. Oh my goodness, that took way too long. Yeah. It was only a matter of time before they started catching on to this. But they're gonna keep doing it. And then they died. I thought I hit them once. Shoot. I thought that was going to be the kill shot, the second one that I hit them with. They're 2 down. We need to take zone. We need to take zone. Nice. Okay. Let's try and take top mid. I was in a little over my head there. I don't think I needed to go in that far. I'm not jumping. I'm not jumping to that beacon. That's the first thing they're going to hunt down. I'm going to sit on that and camp it. Oh boy. I am stuck in a bad way. But we might be able to take zone in the meantime. Or we can just dive into the same pit that I died in one by one and die one after the other. Oh my goodness. I do not want to stick with that team. Like, the 2 of them are off the zone, the ones that we were chasing down on the left. And the zone was just kind of ticking down the whole time. We could have taken zone, and then they would have been out of position. We could have made them come to us. But we just ran it down on the left side into the most insignificant pit. I need to think about what I want to do in the advantage state on that map, because it's really difficult to get over the top and top mid. And even if I do get there, I'm now in like a 1v3, because nobody's going to follow me over there. Not in uncoordinated play. So like, where do I want to set up? Because there's like no cover that gives me a good position. I can like be underneath the ledge there, but as soon as someone does drop down, now I'm just face to face with them. And they have the initiative on when they want to do that. Maybe the answer is to play those ledges there. Just sit underneath them and shark and wait for someone to go by me. Feels really out of the way, though. It's double backline for both sides. So let's not get picked early. Let's try and take a good sight line here. I should have hit that shot. Why was the ballpoint that backed up? I guess maybe they saw the ouch and responded to it. That's probably how that worked. Come at me. What are the... Unfortunately, I lost the use of the big bubbler for up here, so I want to be really careful. I don't have that option. But they should really be able to drop in on us from the right here. It feels unfair that they can't do that. Where's the blob? There they are. There they aren't. Got them. That was well positioned by the 52. See if we can keep zone here. I'm targeting the strongest painting weapon here in the hopes that we can still keep it capped. Keep it capped, keep it capped! Our splash could have definitely kept that capped. They are a very strong painting weapon. They just needed to paint. Nice. Okay. That should give us a pretty good foothold. Oh, nice flank. Good job, Tiger Milk. With the comp this passive, they cannot get out of their spawn very easily. So I can definitely handle multiple players there. Thank you for the subscription, Lady Peppercat and Zach. I think I'm caught up from there. Oh no, I'm missing that one RT and Celeri, I think. That should be right. These maps on this mode seem very silly. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of either of them for competitive play. Ooh, wait, I just opted into another double backline comp. I forgot we had that. At least it's likely to set us up with another double backline comp on the, like, opposite team, but it's not what you're looking for. It's DPL and LDE if it doesn't have a lethal bomb. I mean, there's some inefficiency, but you're right, there isn't as much. It's primarily used for bomb spam, or the ability to throw a bomb and then paint a lot. 128 gigabytes, whoa. They've got a lot of memory, especially compared to the Nintendo Switch. Maybe I shark around here. Maybe try and do sneaky things from here. Oh, that was smart. And I don't know if I can save myself. I can. Alrighty. Figured it out. And from here, where do I go? Do I go this way? Is this where I want to be? Oh, we got a crab tank up there. Let's play this. Yeah, you can't get that close. Okay. Sparked him to death. Goodness. That was sloppy, but it worked. We need zone capped. It's good that it was that close to the end of the game, because I would have been really annoyed to have to give up that massive spawn camp just to come back all the way back to zone to have to repaint it. Do you know Zach? Your aim is insane. I don't think I know which Zach you're referring to. How do you deal with jump spawn campers? Do not jump to people who are in a dangerous position. Before you jump, always check the map and look to see if there is enemy ink anywhere near the place that you were trying to jump to. And if there ever is, you just don't go there. You go to someone further back. Now, if you are out on the map and someone's trying to camp your teammates' jump, you gotta put some kind of pressure on them. You don't want to just, like, feed into them, because, like, you don't, like, get so antsy about having to stop them that it prevents you from positioning safely. But if they're focusing on your teammates' jump, a lot of the time they're not focusing on you. And so you can sometimes get a pick on them just because they're not looking. Hey, no more double backline. What do you think happens next? Watched it over today. I'm proud of that one. Super jump to me when I'm right next to spawn. Yeah, that's not great. It's faster for them to swim out. Yeah, people have to learn not to super jump unsafely the hard way a lot of the time. Okay. Please paint for me so that I can swim, and then I can paint for you. There we go. Now we're relaying. Now we're relaying. Oh boy. That's a Hydra. Got him. Got him. Okay. It's gonna be the pro out first. Oh man, we can get... What? But that was such a good game. No. Ugh. I was so deep in their base. That's so lame. At least it wasn't counted as a loss for me. No, wait, it was! It ended my series! Oh, come on! They need to fix the connection on this game. It's not okay in the state that it's at. The match early. See, there it didn't end the match early, I don't think. It thought that I DC'd, which is crazy. Like, I have a live stream that did not blip while this was happening. Like, my connection is fine. Oof. Yeah, I should have gone left instead. Oh, hey, we were playing with the Senzap earlier. They seem to be doing decently well. Yes, you have to focus on me. Haha. Nice, nice! Let's go. I'll leave the rest of the team. Booyah! Ooh, somebody else got in front of me. On my ouch, on my ouch, on my ouch. Oh, man, we're not going to shred that in time. Bet we can stop. Nope. Didn't quite get there in time. We might be able to use that. No, they just shredded it immediately. Is it poking up over the top? Ooh, and we're 2 down. I feel like we might get rushed. Yeah. I did not want to get in there. We haven't had that many tacticoolers, considering how much control we've had. Oh boy. I forgot they have a blaster. Serves me right for just poking up over a ledge like that, and now we lose the game. Holy crap, we literally do not have physical time to get to the zone. This is crazy. Oh, maybe we do? Nope. Not a great start. We do have time for one more. After this one more, though, my internet is about to go out, so... And that'll probably be a good time to call it anyway. I've been live for a long time. That is a nice KA on that gain, though. Thanks for the follow, not Weezus. No, so this move right here is possible to do on every weapon. It's a new addition to Splatoon 3. You do it by pressing the jump button and then a direction that is not the direction you're swimming. So you can go a little bit under 90 degrees, so just barely a little bit in front of you. But not by much. If you just go straight forward, you jump out instead of doing the squid roll. So that's how you execute it. It also gives you a little bit of armor in addition to the little dash. It protects you from 30 points of damage while you're in the process of doing the roll. And it can save your life against lethal damage if you time it right. Oh, that was on target too, and I just didn't have ink. We might be able to... No, not quite. I'm just going to jump in normally. Tent is hanging in there. I'll trade off of what they started. Hopefully we can do something with that. Paint the zone, maybe? I think we have time, like, the resources to paint the zone. There we go. Oh. Yeah, Wave Breaker's gonna get me there. Wasn't paying enough attention to that. To the jumping minigame. Nice. Good picks in. Oh, wipeout? Let's get in there. Nobody came with me. Well, they did. They just went on the opposite direction, I think. We're still okay, we got zone. As long as we got zone, can't really complain too much. Yeah, they're just gonna use the Explo shot to hit me on the other side of that. Let's just jump in. If that goes poorly on the left-hand side, I don't want to be jumping in and staggering us even more. Try and save our zap here if we can. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. What is going on? Felt like we just kind of waited for me to die before we went in. I want to go back and VOD review that and see what happened. No, we do have to go in, regardless of the situation. I don't like that someone went the back side of the left spinner. Like, someone's all the way in the upper left over there, that close to them knocking us out. Like, you're never going to get to the zone in time if you go that way. Ooh, not a great start for me next time here. But my stream is about to go down because my internet dies at midnight every night, my time. That's a predictable thing. So let me really quickly send my links out there one more time. I am trying to do content creation full-time. So if you would like to support me, I really appreciate supporters on Patreon or memberships on YouTube, things like that. I don't have Twitch subscriptions because I can't be a Twitch affiliate and also multi-stream at the same time. That's part of the agreement. There's exclusivity. But there's also my Twitter, my TikTok. If you want to help me out with making money but don't have anything to contribute, you can give me a vouch on Metafy, and maybe they'll actually think I have enough clout to be a coach. It's a little bit weird how that works. But there are all of the things. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Really appreciate having you here. Before I go down, I need to send you all off to... Let's go raid Amy again. Amy is a fun Australian junior player, competitive level as well, and will undoubtedly be grinding this game just as consistently as I am. Go say hi to Amy, everybody!